Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn, me and sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up, and there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷잔 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never bleed I'll never fight bleed or sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high run through rain or shine cannot sleep without the 맛보게 fade 빛이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never win I'll never fly win I'll sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower get my head up high right
got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a moves that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my Jovi, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my,
a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. พูดไม่ได้พูดเก็บไปพักผ่อนยาวพักก่อน now อย่าเอาไปใครก็ยิงมาpow pow pow pow. Pack it out, back it out กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out. Be the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมี point the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิล one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world shark. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You playing with my heart. You playing with my heart.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep you
Got an attitude, I'm off the roof up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away.
Welcome to finals week. The final week actually of Stage 1 regular season, where a couple of spots for playoffs are still up for grabs. The heat is on to see which one of the teams can find their form for London, because every single one of the games this week will count in some way, shape, or form. I'm your host, Jeannie, and I'm joined with Kukuka and Minnie to kick things off for this week. It's time to lock in for these teams, all right? We gotta go.
She mentioned kickoff. She mentioned lock-in. She also said the teams were finding their footing. I think that it's a good setup for the week.
Yeah, and I think the exciting thing about this week is on a week 5, usually there's a lot of games that don't matter, but in EMEA this week, a lot does matter, whether that is qualifying into the playoffs or even avoiding that 4th seed. I think that's like underrated narrative right now, is that 4th seed means you would go straight into a lower bracket.
Yeah, we've been highlighting the 1st seed and how important it is and how satisfactory it was actually to have a team like Foot and another team like Fnatic finding that kind of form. But as you're saying, Minnie, avoiding that 4th place should be the most important.
Yeah, it's looking really grim towards the bottom of that table. 0-4 for 2 teams already in both groups. And then Vitality there, girl,
that's
like
crazy.
What is this? This is the universe we live in, by the way.
So here's the thing. It's not only that if Vitality are to lose today, which is, by the way, the 2nd game that we have today, they would also be bottom of the group because they would have lost against Pacific. And that would send everybody's tier lists down the drain.
That
if it hasn't already.
Crazy.
I don't think it's just about a tier list anymore, though. No. It's getting a little serious, which is a scary situation to be in. But as you already highlighted, that is the 2nd game of today. But first things that we're going to be looking at will be Heretics against Foot. And this is so important, Minnie, for Heretics specifically, if they want to keep their faith in their own hands.
What are the permutations today for Heretics again?
I keep
getting.
So it's getting like complicated, and we've been struggling this stage, okay? Things like that they've been. We've been struggling. It's been difficult. We are sorry, okay? But basically, for Heretics, they win today. they go through. But if they lose today, then for them to make it, they need Navi to lose and also mates to win.
So
right?
just win.
So just
Yeah,
win.
just win.
Literally
And then we
just
don't have
win.
to think about these things.
That's-
Just make it easy for us as well.
And for themselves too, because that is not going to be a nice situation to be in. And then you're looking at Foot on the other hand, and they're sitting very comfortably in that first spot. And if anything, they're like, oh, we just want to go 5-0. It's been great, but we want the cherry on top as well. So they kind of make that happen too.
But I think it's great the way that they're doing it. They were exploring new things last week, and for them it would be a testament of how exceptionally good they've looked this stage.
Yeah, and I don't think Foot need to go for that 5-0 either. I liked the fact that they were testing things, and then to have a surprise element potentially for playoffs is really big. I expect obviously they're going to want to win, the players are going to want to win, but they have been working on other stuff, which is interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that's going to be playing out. But again, to have that mentality of like, yeah, we're sitting comfortable, but we're still going to take it seriously because we still want to go 5-0. That is really important, especially when we're looking historically at how Heretics has performed against Foot. They are on the winning side. It's 6-1 for Heretics, but it's a new Foot now, Kakuko.
Things are definitely feeling different, but I feel like in the past, there's been so many teams that have struggled against the different version of Foot, and then Foot would be kind of the surprise. But Heretics, for most of the time, has been on top of that narrative and always performed against them.
Yeah, and I'm starting to believe in Heretics
Oh,
again.
that's a problem.
I feel like all the analysts have this thing where like we can see glimpses of the past coming in, and I'm seeing it right now. And if they sting me again, that's it though. Like they can't sting me again, surely.
Surely.
The honeymoon is starting. Like they just got there. They just got there. They go to whatever destination they chose.
It's like, surely they can't get worse, right? But it's good that you're keeping hopes up for Heretics because in general, having conversation with them as well ahead of this matchup, Benji, is very much in a positive spirit. So to look a little bit deeper as to what's going on in the Heretics camp, let's head over to Benji. Benji, you have an incredibly important game today. This is playoffs, still in the grasp of your own hands, your own future that you guys can decide. So coming into this game today, how are the nerves?
Honestly, I'm feeling fine. I think, you know, I think like most of our team, maybe apart from like Kosh, like we've got a lot of experience, and I think we've been in worse situations than we are right now. I think we've done really good considering how we started this stage. So yeah, I think we're just kind of riding the momentum.
And that momentum has shown up last week, the week before. It really feels like you guys are blooming into the Heretics that we know you guys could be. So what has been going on behind the scenes to allow that and facilitate that?
I think it's just kind of sticking to the like fundamentals of why we're always a good team. You know, I think we're one of the teams that do the basics the best. And I think when you see us performing badly, it's when the basics aren't, you know, doing too great. So I think we're just making sure that Kosh is on the same page as us, which he has been this whole time, and making sure our fundamentals and our basics are on point.
So when it comes to making sure that one player is on the same page and the fundamentals are always on point, what is it that you're doing behind the scenes to translate that into officials?
I think it's just trying to make sure that we're practicing the same way in scrims as we would on stage.
Okay.
I think that's the main thing. You know, there's a lot of teams that maybe they perform better in scrims than they do on stage. I think we were one of those teams at the start of this stage. I think we were performing really good in scrims, but now our performance on stage is a lot more equal to our practice. And I think that just comes down to, honestly, a lot of it comes down to having a good team environment. I think when nerves come in, I think that's when you see teams perform worse on stage. So I think we're in a really good spot right now.
And then today's game against Foot, they said they want to go 5-0. This is your chance to actually lock in playoffs yourselves. You think you're going to ruin that streak?
I hope so. I mean, this is an important game for us as well, you know. I mean, for them, you know, they're already first seed, you know, so they can chill a little bit. I mean, they probably won't, but, you know, like, this is an important game for us. I think we're just going to give everything we have, and, yeah, hopefully we win.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for your time ahead of your game, and we're going to be heading back over to the desk.
So the interesting thing that I thought Benji saying there was trying to get Kosh Maris on the same page as them. Whereas I see that as a completely different dynamic. Kosh Maris is this like Danby-esque neon going in, sending it. And it's almost to me like they're having to keep up with him. And we had our criticisms in the past of Heretics, maybe not playing to the pace and style of this meta. Whereas Kosh Maris is the one who's having to force them to do that. I hear some of the comms I've heard, like, Benji's like trying to manipulate all the situations, and Kosh Maris is just in there killing people before that's happening. So I think Kosh Maris is actually teaching Heretics how to play right now.
Maybe it's what they needed, right? Because when we think about making changes in the middle of a stage and someone, let's quote unquote put like subbing in or like getting into the team that late, you do not expect them to, if they have impact, it's mostly in the kill scenario, you get a strong electric player that is just going to go in. But I think that he is transforming them more than they even acknowledge, which is it a good thing? I guess it is.
I would say
Expect
so.
the unexpected.
It's unexpected, but definitely a good thing because we're looking at how they have been performing over the last couple of weeks. And now that we're seeing Kosh Maris also going towards that double duelist in general for their composition, it feels like Heretics has found their footing.
Yeah, I think Kosh Maris on this Neon, he's been phenomenal. He's arguably the best Neon in our region in terms of just mastery. Like when I watch him with the shotguns, when I watch him with the aggression, he looks like I know I keep saying his name, but he does look like how Danby was playing at Santiago. He's just not missing a beat. Maybe skill-wise, we'll see against tougher opponents today, against Foot, how that translates. But so far, the eye test has been phenomenal for him.
And I think also something that you were mentioning in the interview is momentum. And if we have one momentum team based in EMEA, it's Heretics. And also when they speak about the situations that they've been in, all the runs that they had like in 2024 and whatnot, there were so many, so close encounters. Like for them, this is like their bread and butter.
They love the pressure and they thrive under it. And they also have been able to, in the last couple of weeks, change their identity a little bit to fit more Kosh Maris in, but also in regards to what we're expecting for the meta. And that is very much highlighted in how some of these compositions, all the compositions, has been double duelist.
Yeah, I think that this speaks, and I know that Heretics and Arnau, one of the owners, came out last week and he was talking about, because there was some speculation about how much of this is making Wood comfortable and working around what he needs. And I think that they found a nice balance where he can be the secondary duelist. We know that he's been very flexible, but if you want to make the most out of a player, at some point you need to put some limits so he can actually excel and not always be a victim of the circumstances. And not only is the fact that he's doing that, I think that the fact that we have Rians on Fade is such a massive upgrade, full stop.
Yeah, the amount of agency he has on Fade compared to this guy is crazy. Like all the Fade reveals he's doing just looks like every moment he's in, he just has something ready.
La estampita.
What is that?
La estampita.
Why upside down?
Upside down.
Oh, it's upside down, sorry. La estampita, Riens. Don't ask me why I have this. I think Neil gave this to me at some point. But do you know, in Spain, this is something that we do. Usually it's like a virgin or something, like some kind of imagery that you use to give you luck. I have Riens.
Has it given you luck?
In English, you said, yeah,
oh,
okay.
Because in Spain, you don't only have the...
It sounds like you're
oh
playing.
my God, you're
Mini
wrong.
timeout.
No.
You're on timeout.
You get something to bring you luck when you go to exams or anything. I took an exam tomorrow, this morning at 8 a.m. and I brought Riens with me, so I hope I passed.
I'm sure you have. You can't go wrong
Hopefully, because otherwise...
can't go wrong when you have Riens. But in general, it's working for Heretics. Hopefully, it's working for you as well. We're going to have to wait and see. But in general, Heretics are in a good spot. Foot is also in a really great spot themselves. And this would be their chance to just go 5-0.
Yeah, I think Foot has looked really strong this stage so far. I think the changes to the roster, the changes to the coaching staff, like everything is worked out so far. And because they're locked into that first seed, like we said, they say they want to go 5-0, but they were playing Zeus on some different things last week. And I think that that's the interesting thing to me. It's like, how are they going to use this game? Is there going to be anything to tune up here?
I think that also with you speaking from experience, don't you think that this would be a nice moment to lose before you jump into playoffs? Because everything is so, when things are working out so well, actually, if we speak about honeymoon periods, like after sociable joy and all the things that we've seen from Foot this stage, you also have to consider at some point you will lose at some point. And especially with the stakes and how well you're performing, you want to have those conversations when you still have a little bit of time. Because of course, the format changes when we go into playoffs. You do not have a week to prepare between match and match and fix those things. It has to be on the fly.
And it's actually also interesting that we're picking up on this because Benji mentioned it in the interview himself where he said they're already locked for a seed. This is our game to win. But for Foot, maybe they're going to be trialing some new things. And that's what we need to see from them, because something that you touched upon earlier at the beginning of the stage, Mini, was you said, I want to see teams that don't just follow the meta, but that set the meta. And they are giving certain compositions to the rest of the world rather than just, you know, being in the driver's seat.
Well, I think Foot are more just one of those teams that are they're not going to be advancing that meta. They are just playing the meta stuff, and I think that's absolutely fine. I think that it suits their style to play the double draws, to be really aggressive. One thing that I am looking out for, and I think they could improve on, to push them, like they brought that kind of Apex style right to our region. They're playing very aggressively, but unlike PaperX, who when they're aggressive, they'll then go for these like defensive push-outs and flanks. I don't really see that level of cerebral play yet from Foot. They're aggressive, but they haven't quite figured out that next layer that I think that teams like PaperX have. So I think that...
Have they needed to, though, explore those things?
No, but they will when they get to playoffs. If they get to playoffs and then suddenly they're playing like a Fnatic or someone who's, you know, very good, and Fnatic know that you're never going to like push behind you, then Bosa's going to have a field day in the anti-strat.
Maybe that's the day where they change things.
Maybe that's the loss that they will need to actually endure. But no losses yet here for Foot side of things, because we had a skirmish as well earlier today between Weber and Zeus. So let's see how that played out.
Oh, nice shot. Where are you? I can't find you. You were hitting hard, bro. Me, I was believing after the first one. yeah, I thought I'm gonna lose.
Yeta J, a little bit of madness right before the match starts. So you guys want to go 5-0. You're up against Heretics. They can hear you. The team can hear you. Is there anything you want to say to either camp?
Yeah, I believe it's gonna be a good match, but I love my team. We know we are good, so we will try to make sure that we control all of the game.
Any words of encouragement to the fans?
Love you guys. Keep supporting us and keep cheering for us. We will do our best, and finally we can do 5-0. I hope so.
All right, I hope so too. Let's head on to the stage.
Heretics.
Heretics against Foot. This is Heretics' chance to take control of their own destiny, but Foot, they want to go 5-0. And what better way to start things off than a bit of a map veto to see where we're going to be going today in terms of the competition with Lotus split and Haven locked. This is looking pretty good.
Can we, before we jump into this, Foot are cracked on their skirmishes. 5-0. I don't know if they will get the full thing on the stage, but in skirmishes, they've been flawless. Loving this map. So Heretics leaves split open. They had a decision to make, I believe, between these two, and Foot jumps right into it. Lotus has been looking so good for them, especially when we're speaking about Kosh Maris and the effect that he's been having. I think that Lotus is the primary example.
Yeah, I think the story of this veto is that Heretics have actually got a good one here. Lotus and Haven being maps that they've looked like they wanted to play historically great on Haven. Lotus has looked great for them. I think this is a great map pool for Heretics. I think, though, we're probably there. The split, historically, not been great.
That's what I want to ask, because we haven't seen split yet from them this stage either. And when we're looking at Heretics and the identities and the changes we've seen in their compositions, do we think that maybe this is the time where they could come out with something?
I am extremely biased today.
That's okay.
So here's the thing. I have been biased in the past, I feel like, through this stage, because I really, really like what Foot have been doing, and I think that they deserve and they've earned the praise. But for the side of Heretics, we know what they can achieve, and they've made us believe in the past, and it took them so far, and now you give me a bit, and I take everything.
And the players also get their Razor chairs to sit in comfy ahead of today's matchup, which they're going to have to be because they really need to put in the work. I want to start things off with Lotus specifically because this is where we're looking at from the Heretics side. When we've seen them come through with this double duel list, it's working. They're actually making it happen. But Foot is not going to be one of those opponents that's just going to let you be aggressive and sit idly.
I mean, last week, I know that we're focusing a lot on Heretics, but do not forget, some of the things that Foot experimented with and changed last week happened in this Lotus.
Yep.
We saw Zeus playing on the chamber. He's not historically a player that plays the operator. And that last round, where he got like 4 kills and he just stood up being like, you have absolutely no chance against me. I know that Mitchman loves the word aura, so I'm just going to say incredible aura coming in from Zeus.
I do wonder, though, if he's going to be able to, because I think the chamber can be quite difficult when you're playing against a very fast Neon like Kosh Maris. Because Kosh Maris is going to be jiggling around, making it very difficult for the op shots to get off. So I wonder if this is the moment where the chamber won't look... If there's a moment where the chamber isn't going to look as good, it's against someone like Kosh Maris.
It's also really important once again to highlight that Heretics needs to win this. Like, they want to go to playoffs. They want to be the ones that say, we're actually making it. We're locking today. They need to win this. Otherwise, you need to sit back and hope that Na'Vi loses and Gentlemates wins. Or I don't even know at this point.
Did we not have this last year where literally Heretics had to come here every day because there was one match that qualified them because their fate was out of their hands and they were just up there celebrating everything? I know that that happened. You guys know that. Oh my god, for a second I thought that was off. For 1 second, I thought I was back to watching
The interesting
Japan.
side here is on the Foot side. We kept saying Zeus is being changed around a little bit, and once again we see another change. Zeus on the Waylay this time. I think this is just creating more question marks going into playoffs, really. It's like once they get to playoffs, they can't have a read on what Foot want to do. So more experimentation here coming through from them.
And that's exactly what we wanted to see from them. So from Foot's side of things, this is great.
As we're saying, like a way to limit test a very strong team on this map is Heretics. So if there's anything else in the bag, it's time to take it out.
I think the way they pick is actually quite good here. Into the Vice specifically. The Vice is going to be stopping that Neon, but it doesn't stop that Waylay necessarily. So I wonder if they have a game plan here for around Zeus punishing this Vice.
And last week I was saying that Zop makes me see the Zeus that I was promised to see, and I think that they both look amazing together. I want to see, because of course there's a lot of preparation going into this. It is so likely that Team Heretics is going to pick this map onto you. And that way, that also means that you get to choose what side you start on. So if you can destroy their mental by having this kind of things prepared, this is a next level of Foot, and they're seriously taking the preparation going into playoffs.
Yeah, they're not trying to make things easier for Heretics, although they're trialing new things. So Foot still looks incredibly strong, and these new things, Mini, seems like the answer to some of the issues that teams have had with Heretics on Lotus in the past.
Yeah, let's see if it actually comes in or if it's just them just playing with Zeus just on different agents though.
But either way, we'd love to see how this is going to play out, and this is it for Heretics. I mean, as much as playoffs is the next step, they have to win this series if they want to have their faith in their own hands. Can they do it? We'll find out as we're heading into our first map with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, it's a big game for both teams with, obviously, as we said, Heretics really wanting to get this win under their belt to lock in playoffs, but for Foot, they want to go through this stage flawlessly, and there's a real chance for it. They've looked very good over the last couple weeks.
It's almost like parallels, because Heretics were always known as the group stage beast. Like, they were the team that managed to do it flawlessly for quite some time. Foot are looking to do that versus them and potentially putting in them a position where they might not make playoffs. Now, there's plenty of other ways that they could, but winning here cements it, ends the group in terms of who will make it and who will not. And, well, there you go. There are only 2 teams that currently don't have their fate decided, and that is Heretics and Na'Vi.
Yeah, we've seen it many times in the past where teams come into the studio to watch another team play for their spot. That isn't where Heretics want to be. Destiny still in their own hands for now. But Foot looking to steal that away on the attack side on Lotus. This is Heretics map pick, where we start out on the defense, and Heretics starting out with a retake. So it looks like Seaside already fully taken by Foot.
Well, I like the use of the Waylay here, because one of the things that we sort of saw a lot of last time Heretics played this map was that basically Benji's job is to delay and then play for the retake. Like, if he survives, that's good enough. Was kind of put under pressure a lot, but being able to dive through all of that utility, it will put the pressure on later in the game. For Foot, though, they've already got that post plant with ease. It's whether or not Heretics can retake.
It's a good nade. It's going to force some movement on the site, but unfortunately, Sop being sent forward was able to rip off the head of Woot. Heretics equalize with Benji, and they get close to the spike. In fact, already making it to half inside the smoke. A sneaky play that puts the pressure on. But Foot know now that it's not being diffused. They know where Riens is, and although he'll bring it down to a 1v2, the time here, the real issue is the smokes fade. Any chance of Heretics going 1-0 up fades with it.
Was that just Yedaje at the end just spamming into the smokes and hoping he got a kill? That's what it seemed like at least. But yeah, I definitely want to keep an eye on this as potentially dangerous in this first half for Heretics, because that was one of the major issues that we saw in their last match versus Mates. I think they had an incredible looking attack side. But their defense side struggled a bit because of the fact that holding on to C was really difficult, because Benji was just forced off the angle. This waylay is not going to make it any easier, because you can avoid all of the util and get to the backside.
Have that escape as well. There's just so many options up your sleeve. And for Heretics here, not a lot of options for them to play with, considering they've got classics across the board. I like the group up in B main, and they're stepping forward just as Yedaje gets close. No escape for him. At least, though, the weapon dropped is just a pistol. They've got themselves a ghost onto Riens, but Heretics still not looking too strong when it comes to the heads-up duels. That is pretty much all they're left with. Element of surprise is gone. There's a free pickup as well. And the only thing is Woot.
Yeah, all right. Cool.
Right, yeah, well,
yeah, cool.
He got some good time and he almost snuck past, but that'll sort that storyline out.
Yeah.
Well played, Zeus.
Well, one of the talking points I want to have going into this game is that this is by far the most comfortable Zeus has looked since he first came into the Tier 1 scene. Like, at the beginning, he was fantastic. I think a lot of weird sort of roster moves for Foot put him in very awkward positions. But back on this team, he doesn't always have to be the hard entry. He doesn't always have to be the star. I think there's pretty much every single member of this team. I think even Crostali has been flying under the radar as an incredible player within this roster. But it means that you just see him with rounds like this. It's like, okay, earn up some orbs, bro. He's like, cool, I'm just going to kill everyone.
Yeah, I think that's a conversation about Foot in general, though. They look more comfortable than we've seen for a long time, and with change in very highly respected leadership and coaching staffs, I expected this to be somewhere that Foot at least had a temporary debuff. A small fall off as they attempted to make their vision a reality, but there,
okay.
Benji's done so well. We talked about him potentially having to give up the space again, and well, he has stood his ground for a double. That's all the pressure put off the back of this defensive side now. They can just play, obviously still 2 towards C, but putting a pretty thin defense across the map, playing passive and running the numbers down in the retake.
Yeah, I like that from Benji. You're going to have to disrespect the way that Foot are playing, otherwise they will just keep doing that again and again, just taking site and playing post plant. It's definitely one of the positions they're going to be most comfortable. The fact is, though, this is likely to end up in a retake once again. You've got a very aggressive stance on C, now reclaiming all of that control. Pressure being put onto B. Obviously, the wall hasn't been tripped, so they know that nobody's pushed in that direction. It only really leaves A open, but they're taking their time.
30 seconds left.
Not rushing things on either side, and well, Foot are going to get their post plant once again.
But this is where Heretics have the benefit. They haven't been aggressing or taking map control. That means they haven't spent utility to do that. They've still got the paranoia for the way back through, and Foot have burned up a lot of theirs. This is where Heretics, they gambled, what, 30, 40 seconds ago, that they'd be left in this position, but the one thing Foot still have is a seize that slows them down massively still. Boo goes into the dirt. Numbers equalized. Yedaje lands one in the drop down and puts Sociable in a winnable spot. 3-0 could be on the board. Timing is sublime, and he even saw they're not defusing. Not even half just yet. There's next to no pressure as he baits them in again and again to tapping that spike. Now pulls them off of it. No chance for Riens with the time solo. And although they do wipe the board of any opponent, it's still a Red Bull clutch and a 3-0 start for Foot.
This is something that I think many people, but especially Bambino, talked about a lot, which is just like the micro play from Sociable, what he does in those moments that are like, it's just him versus the world. is perfect. Like the wrap around to catch someone as they defuse while other angles are being held. The wrap back around with the jump up to spot that nobody's on it.
That was beautiful.
Then goes back again, just knowing the timing of, okay, he's now got it halved. I know it's not halved because of the jump, and then peaks just as he would be going through the next stage. Like, that's just someone who understands timing perfectly.
Yeah, couldn't be done any better. The only risk being that obviously he let him diffuse up to half, where typically the player will come off the spike diffuse, but time was so low that he knew.
Yeah, if he lets
comes
go,
off for the
I
fight,
win.
Yep, exactly. No need to run it any further. For Heretics, again, with pistols, some upgrades though in play. Already Benji Fishy's down, which is a massive problem because, you know, when you've got that Vice setup towards the C site. I assume the wall was B as well, but that's all gone. It's a hell in a handbasket to start for the defensive side as they lose information, make up for it with a push where they just get decimated, meet into the grinder. And although some damage done, 3 players alive and a 4-0 start, nothing to turn your nose at. Solid beginnings for Foot on Heretics map pick.
Yeah, they're looking very impressive because we've only seen them play this map once, and it was a dominant defensive side from Foot. So that's not a great sign, but I think for Heretics, with this composition, when they were playing versus mates, they did do very well on the attack, but we want to see them get off the mark. Otherwise, this could very quickly get out of control. 4-0 for Foot, and I'm not overly surprised that we're seeing a pause out from Heretics.
Yeah, this definitely isn't the beginning that they wanted, right? And I think you don't look at the last round really where they have the pistols. It's more so the round where Benji gets that double opening on the C site, where they play it correctly. A retake on A, a punish on B if they go for a deep control, and a 4v3 retake on A as a worst case scenario is really not that bad of a gamble to take. But when they go for it, getting split up, still trading effectively on the way through, and then having Sociable win out that 1v2, it's definitely a thorn in the side. And considering there hasn't been much contest in terms of early round map control, I think they really needed to get this emergency pause on early.
Well, think about the one defeat that they actually have on this map, this stage. It was versus Na'Vi. They lost a 1v5 and a 1v4. Like, it was a game that they lost to clutches. So I think those are the moments. That one is not anywhere near as bad as said. Sociable played it incredibly well. But like, those are things you're going to look at and go, okay, we want to make sure that they're still feeling confident. They're not getting down in the dumps. It's definitely not danger zones just yet. It's only 4-0 down. The scary thing though is if you let Foot continue to gain confidence, you are going to get blasted.
Yeah, I will say anytime you get a pause out of an opponent in those kind of first 6 rounds, you know that you're putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
But you also know a big change is coming as well, because they're taking the player handbook they had, they're taking the planned rounds, and they're tearing them up. They're going back to the drawing board. Now, what do they do with it? It's an A push, sorry, a C push, deep B aggression, and the setup from the Sentinel on the A site. Now, this surprise could work in their favor, especially with the wall on that right side. You can see it there. Thank you, observers. This could be something that...
What? Well, it could be completely meaningless because Sopper's just ripped his head off through the wall. The attacking operator taking over, and everything we just talked about is utterly meaningless. That is filthy.
Now, when you force an opponent to pause in the first 4 rounds, then see a setup change, and then do that to them.
Yeah.
You know, you really know you're putting the pressure on. That's ridiculous.
I need it slow mode.
I love this setup. I love the idea. And I think, honestly, I don't fault Heretics for anything.
They had a
there.
good read. They rotated. They had the aggressive push on C. They rotated everyone over to the other side of the map. And then your Sentinel, who's going to delay everybody, just gets popped. From a, not even like, oh, he swung out too far. It was like a pixel peak that just Sop is one of the few players quick enough to hit.
The round before on C, it was Sentinel on C. It was an eco, so that's where I accept those mistakes. And he peaks, right? That's a mistake. Your Sentinel shouldn't be the guy swinging that for info like that early on the first 5 seconds of the round. But there, can you fault him for that? What is he supposed to do? Just stay in spawn? like, what is he? Genuinely, he's got his wall on site as a trap.
Oh, look at this! Nothing! There's nothing! Oh, that's insane.
I would need a pause now just to scream for a minute. Just 1 minute of Yedajay screaming. That's sheer madness. 5-0 down thanks to that play. Literally couldn't have come at a worse time for Heretics. I mean, now they're in a mixed bag buy. At least they got some rifles, but an uphill battle already.
Yeah, they might have to start praying for other teams to help them soon. For now, though, let's have a listen into how things are going with Foot.
Yanlışlıkla neyse.
Ultim var.
Pik gelecek bence.
Kapıyı açacağım beyler, gidin.
Bekle, devam et.
Bol var beyler. Açayım abi, açıyorum.
Bolu var. Bolu triggerlayıp side'a pik alsana. Geç önüne, direkt pikle. Geçemedim.
Adam 3'de galiba. 3 setup'ı var adamın.
Pikliyor bir tane daha. Nice.
Sakin geliyor.
Nice. Side var.
Vice 3.
Emin misin? Paranoya atarım.
Yo, olabilir yani.
Görmedim. Side hızla paranoya.
Brosum CT, Neon CT.
Tiri pikliyor.
3.
Göremiyorum.
Stun olması lazım. Nice.
Heaven'a pikliyorum. Stairs'a bakıyorum.
Heaven'da alacağım bombayı.
Diğeri de City'de.
Fake verdim.
Atmayın beyler.
Gol açtım.
Kurabil. Okey bekle. Bolu indirsene.
Çıkıyorum.
3 smoke geldi.
Gol indi.
Direkt Heaven'a geliyor.
Fake
Ben şöyle
verdim.
gidiyorum burada, salabilirsin.
Oynadım.
Dön A'ya. Biri side'da, diğeri Heaven
İpi
geldi.
attı. Sağımı al.
Aldım sağını. Backside'a yürüyeceğim. Sağını bırakacağım.
Vuruyorum be ya.
Heaven öldü.
Nice oğlum. Heaven'daydı bu çocuk. %100 info. Gelir Abit.
Heaven'ı
Hobbit gelir.
aldım.
10 seconds left.
Okay.
Well, some blows traded, but Kosh Maris left alone. Foot identifying that solo player in tree, diving on with their utility and sending Sop as the cleanup crew for those last two. So nicely done by the attackers. 6-0 start. This is their opponent's map pick in a statement way to kick off this series and really show that they are the team that's dominant within this group.
Benji's been hit by everything. He's like just trying to survive with his pistol in the corner.
Paranoia, neon stun. It was not a nice round to be Benji
Basically
fishing.
blinded multiple times and then stunned up afterwards as if it wasn't
Deafened
enough.
as well. He had all his senses removed, except he could feel that final bullet straight to the head.
It's like, I think I'm alive.
Dr. UA immobilized him. Well, 6-0. And a 7th round where Heretics now look to really stand tall. This, on the defense, the swap back to the C site. Benji's here, but he's got backup as well. He's been able to hold the site almost alone with Wu playing deeper. This time they're swapped in positions. And maybe a big part of that being Benji's ability to pop that ult when they are in, if they have to retake the C site. Heretics have that ult to fall back on. The Steel Garden work wonders for even just taking that op out of the hands of Sop. He's been a real problem, 8-3, and plenty more coming if they're not careful.
Yeah, they've looked so comfortable. No pressure on them. They'd like the 5-0, but it doesn't change anything about where they finished in the group. And what else hasn't changed is Sop with another opener on that operator. A rotation early from the Heretics side. And an aggressive push-up from Boo could make things interesting. One thing that we haven't seen too much from Foot is letting that clock tick all the way down.
30 seconds left.
Looking at the TP, he's going all the way to the back of the A side. Now bear in mind, doesn't have the spike, and so Boo's position needs to be checked thoroughly.
He's gonna get off, isn't he? Through they go. Sop's already in. This is danger. The wall's gonna drop, and there's the spike. 12 seconds left. They've got to sprint in, and luckily they've got a very speedy boy in the form of Sop.
Spike planted.
Boo stunned up and gunned up by Yedije from the other side. Great work by Zeus to put that into play. And now, well, Benji might have the ult, but how much can it really do? They'll pull these weapons away from a few, but Yedije still armed to the teeth on the cross. Damage done, and the pistol's waiting on site, backed up by Zeus with a rifle and a double under his belt. Benji, the work that the IGL on the other side did a few rounds ago had to be repeated, but of course, it's another round for Foot.
Yeah, they're winning so many of these opening battles that even when things get a little bit dangerous, they've had ults to fall back on. They've had individual players just making the right move at the right time. And well, we don't even need to talk about how good the aim has been. Like, Zeus, sure, a couple of those players were low. It was irrelevant if they were low. He shot them both in the head.
Of course he did. Yeah, another timeout. Both used in the first half. Both used before we even see round 8. Although, granted, if you're calling the pause going into round 11, I'd probably be a bit more perturbed. But this is an awful sign for Heretics, and I think, you know, you can understand why when you look at how these rounds have gone. It genuinely feels like there's no contest. For opening duels, sure, but after that, it's a whitewash in favor of Foot. It feels like they're not really being pressured, being pushed into a corner at any point. They're taking fights on their terms.
Yeah, and I think if you go back as well, like you're looking at how this matchup has gone in the past, it was pretty much flawlessly in favor of Heretics for a long time. Of course, 2024, I think it was 5-0, including a performance at Masters. But it just shows how good this current Foot roster is. And I would say as well, if this had been maybe week 2 or like when Kosh Maris just came in, you'd go, okay, this is a weak Heretics facing off against an incredibly strong Foot. Well, right now, the last couple of weeks, Heretics have looked really impressive, and Foot are making them look bad again.
I mean, thinking even back to the previous round, it was like the Nightfall from Rien's worked in favor of Foot. It catches 3 players outside C. Immediately, Kosh Maris tries to rotate, and immediately he's picked up by the off. Now, that's what I like to see. Maybe not the right LMG, but the LMG gameplay.
Yeah.
Get in there.
You'd love to see the Ares, right?
No. LMG, specifically the light machine guns, the heavy machine guns.
Ares is one of those, right?
It is.
So you love to see it?
Well,
okay, glad we agree.
You know, I think there's better examples, but that is one of them. And
oh, okay. This isn't the round that they should be winning, but the Ares, as Mitch said,
come on, man.
seems to be doing everything. Sociable in the corner is going to get cleared last second. And a 1 HP Ares, spike under their control. Will Yedajay clear this position? You feel like he should.
Him a 3K
He's heard the nade, and it's a cheeky corner angle. The Ares, as Mitch said, will win the round for Heretics. They're first on the board. What an incredible gun.
Just to be clear ahead of litigation, I did not say that. Those were not words that came out of my mouth.
You said you'd love to see it. That's your exact words.
It is, unfortunately, but it's being twisted. I meant LMG is being used aggressively in the early round. I will say, I'll throw my hands up here. Kosh. The Ares did win that round. Very well done by Kosh. He's done a fantastic job.
Clip that.
I hope now he grabs himself an Odin and shows us how it's really done. That could have been an ace, but unfortunately not. But this was one of the solutions I didn't expect to see, I'll be honest. And I think if it was a buy round they were going into after that pause, maybe it would be different. But to see them start like that, you're 7-0 down, and you go, screw it, I'm buying an Ares, I'm running at them. Maybe that's what they needed. A little bit of confidence off rip.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Kosh Maris over the last couple of weeks has been truly incredible, playing very aggressively, disrespecting opponents. And up until then, he was 2-7. So a big turnaround for him individually. They're going to need a lot more of that. Well, I think they're going to be looking for at least 4 rounds. That aggression this time has been immediately shut down. Sop didn't want that to go any further. Boo has done well, though. A cheeky TP up aggressively, and he's looking for more. Leading by example. Yedajay has got some space, though. Now he's sat on the edge of the wall. That is going to trip if he goes any further forward, so he's waiting for his teammate. Woot is also waiting for contact, but he's going to use the boombot instead.
I think they have an idea where he is. Some wall bangs as well. He stepped in while the reload's underway. Very smart from Yedajay. Crystalli right behind him, able to trade. And they've ended up making this one a very competitive round. A plant, 1 away from Nightfall, and from what we can see, almost no way that Heretics could contest this plant. It's a tough one for Crystalli still. They're grouped up. They're looking to trade. He's got to be so quick on the headshots or get one and fall back, and they've already seen him. Now, the element of surprise out of the question, but this wraparound has to break the reveal. Again, they're getting that information, being so cautious until they're not, until they give him a chance. And now, up close in the smoke, 7 bullets left in the clip, and it won't be enough. Boo with a 4K, a clutch from the IGL of Heretics will get them up to 2, and a much-needed round win found.
But yeah, he basically did everything. He got a triple opener, fighting forward, partially while blinded as well, survives what is pretty much an onslaught of Foot players, and then is alive long enough to help clutch it out at the end.
Let's go, Bob.
It's definitely not clean, but it's enough to at least bring them back a little bit.
Only 39 times. It is 39 times too many, but, well, maybe 38. I'll give you that last round, but other than that, 7-2. Not bad for Heretics, but a lot of course correction needed.
Can we get the impact stat rating up for it?
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. That I would like to, now that I would like to see. But it's somewhere now for Heretics that, okay, you had a round off of aggressive areas. You had a round off of a 4K from your IGL where you lost opening pick. What other rounds have you got up your sleeve? And maybe another 4K for Boo. He's landed another. Well, nearsighted, not bad at all. A 4v3, and he's coming back in for another bite of the cherry. Crystalli could be his next victim. Ult already sent through. It's going to find two. The Viper's pit covers the crossover. They still need to get that sight, and it's only Crystalli left to do so. Being spammed, but Yedige uses that as a distraction. Wraps around, and the reveal could be damning. They know where he is, and they are fleeing the C site. A plant in a 2v1. A big test for Kosh Maris, but he's already through the door. He's not that far behind.
But he's definitely wary that they could just be waiting. They could even just go back in the other direction. So it's patient stuff
Spike planted
from him in this moment. Amaya's finally going to have the realization of where they've gone, but look at the positioning.
It's nasty.
If he had a stun here, maybe he's got a chance, but he doesn't. So making his way through this choke, it should be impossible. And unless he can hit two crazy headshots or bait them out into a fight. And I think he slowly realized where they have to be. And well, that is the info gathered. But how does he clear either of them from this position? It's just not going to happen. A nice shot onto Crystalli. But that high-low makes it basically impossible.
Yeah, even a cha-cha slide there could have helped out, but he had nothing to work with whatsoever. Drawing them into the fight was the only option, and, well, tried his best. Found one. That's all there is to be said about it. Really nice stuff from Yedige, and I think it's not something I like to see a lot, the Viper playing outside of the pit, but it's because of his teammate drawing the eyes, all the pressure being put there. Clearly, Heretics were trying to retake the site and avoid the pit. He realized that and took his timing. Couldn't have been better timed either. Round 11 now, 2 left to play with, and again, we see Heretics with weaknesses. This could be a very convincing half for Foot, but still a chance for Heretics to pull back into it, but it has to be now, and they really don't have the equipment.
Is this a little trap? Like, they put a wall there, and then there's a flash above that's going to go through. If somebody steps over that wall, there you go. Look at 64% Ares impact rate. So there you go.
Oh, there's a showstopper. Here it comes. They get over the wall, though.
Oh, the refract just as it would have hit him. That's just filth. Boo's done well on the other side, so they're going to get their advantage anyway. Ult used in the corner. I'd say Wu should be dead, but no, he's got a teammate protecting him, at least for the moment. Overdrive on the site is actually saving them. Kosh Maris with a couple, and another thrifty round for Heretics. They're not doing great in the buys, but the thrifties are okay.
Even the thrifty here, they start with the idea to use the showstopper, either trapping someone behind the wall if they're a little too hasty, or getting them behind it afterwards. It's fired, and as you said, that refract from Zeus, literally, look, he goes to the same spot. The timing was so important. He had a minuscule window to hit that, and he landed it right when he needed to.
That's a nice shot, wow.
The initial plan doesn't work, but the backup plan, oh my goodness. Clearly, I was talking about the wrong ultimate. Kosh Maris with some big rounds, 2 out of 3. I'd give to him as the swing factor in Heretics finding them. And now an 8-4 still possible at the half, a godsend that Boo is able to at least trade that out. And taking Sop out of the round early like that, that's a trade I'll take any day of the week. He has been on a tear.
Sure. Is Zeus going through this? Just waiting on the edge of the smoke. Multiple players here. Nice shot from Rian's. Okay. Even a reaction onto Zeus as well. And well, I don't think Crystalli planned to get caught by the Horn. They're even going to use the Nightfall just to give Rian's a little bit more. He's having a round and a half. Seems like they are going to close this in pretty decent fashion. A very slow start from Heretics, but I feel like they can at least challenge in the second half.
7-0 down, and then they end up finding a spot like this. 8-4 at the half, some convincing rounds to close it out. And as I said, some pretty flashy performances as well from Kosh Maris. This has been a great recovery. So much more ground yet to be covered. And speaking of Kosh Maris, actually, let's spend the half learning a little bit more about him.
In this meta, I think my role is really effective, really useful. Might be one of the strongest right now. No, I think as it's a team game, nothing really to carry on my back. So as an entry, I've been focusing on making space for the team and making sure the corners are clear. Team Heretics' identity will be fast and flashy. We'll be playing a new style of Heretics that they haven't played, so it should be exciting. But the teams would struggle to play against us because, as I said, it will be flashy and fast. The team's mood has changed a lot since I joined the team. We've been very hyped to play the games and excited to continue with the Stage 1.
Well, in the 5th week of competition, they're coming in 2-2. Team Heretics looking to lock in playoffs and, well, keep their fate and their destiny in their own hands. And it looked like they hadn't showed up today, Tom. 7-0 down, 2 pauses out. But then they started stepping back up to the plate, and it was Kosh Maris to deliver a lot of those rounds for this squad.
Yeah, I think the swap from him, from Chamber to Neon, might be one of the best swaps we've seen all stage. But also, when he came in, I was like, okay, maybe this guy isn't the one to save Team Heretics. And then we saw him last week versus Mates, and I went, yeah, no, maybe he is the guy that could save Team Heretics. 303 ACS, absolutely farming some players that we've talked about with incredibly high ceiling. He had a great week, and he's had a couple of good rounds here. But it does feel like, especially on Lotus, that's the map we need them to win. I think Split, okay, maybe not the highest in Foot's pool, but it's not been a great map for Heretics in the past.
It was a poor start. Although, maybe not in the grand scheme of things, an excellent finish, considering where they were. A remarkable recovery. Sociable's snake in the grass play will be punished right away. And Sop's the one drawing the eye. They're about to push through with 2, though. Sending through Zeus alongside him. A bit of a labored fight. Oh, my goodness,
we don't need to see this again.
That's going to get replayed from 3 different perspectives. And in the end, we're in a 3v3 just about. And there it is. Cristalli will be caught. Advantage to the attackers with the spike plant as well. And a pistol is exactly what Heretics need to continue this climb back.
Well, yeah, when we came into this one, I think both teams were on a 50-50 in terms of their pistol percentage. Foot, of course, winning that first one. Heretics could even things back up again if they can take this one. Nice shot by Sop. Obviously, him and Zeus already tagged up and trying to give his teammate a little bit of space, and that will work out for them. Turning it back into a 2 versus 2, but that time has been ticking all along. And again, Sop is just trying to almost act as bait, try and fake things out, but that fake out will not work. Rians with another multi-frag, and Heretics, I don't know, I'm feeling like maybe they're back in this one.
Well, that is one thing about Heretics, about this roster in particular. Obviously,
really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you're surprised.
We did. What, are you going to show a third POV of the guy standing somewhere else?
I told you it's going to be a 3 POV replay. We might even get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh, at least they stopped at 3. I was thinking somehow we'd have another camera just like in the roof somewhere that would have got it, but
you can just tell sometimes. I already know what they're cooking up. That's
no,
beautiful.
I feel like they did that because you said it.
It could be. I honestly think they would have done that regardless. It's cruel people on the EVS team, but I love it. Now, Foot, they come in with pistols, and Heretics did the same thing. Let's 3-man push into B main. Foot send 4, and they've already found the opening. Again, though, it is only a pistol picked up by the weaker armed team.
Anything else, though?
Heretics have rifles. All rifles, exactly as you said, Tom. Anything from this point is going to be damage that is more than worthwhile doing.
Yeah. The question from Foot side will be, can we figure that out? Because a lot of the time you're going to look at this circumstance and go, well, do I want to just give like an SMG, or do I want to give these players a load of orbs if we just go running in? If they knew there was 4 rifles, I reckon they'd be challenging for this. But they are potentially just going to try and lock them into the site. Of course, the A site doesn't necessarily have an easy exit. They've got a player sat back towards the wall. It seems like Heretics' plan is to try and push the spawn, and they're going to look to surround them. I like the idea, but it's how many players can you catch? A stun through is going to make things more awkward, and at least an additional kill. They could have got so much more. You look at the HP, it could have been 1 player survive. Instead, it was 3. And for Heretics, that's okay.
Well, honestly, it was the opening move of Minesweeper, to be honest. They came into that, they chose to go towards the spawn. And had they went anywhere else, you go to main, you go to door, there's a Neon waiting there with the stun. And the stun did end up playing a role, but only towards the end of the fight, when they've already grouped up and when they're already pushing out. If that was initial towards main, for example, there's a good chance you have players going down to the spike, or at least taking not very favorable duels. So all in all, I think you can keep counting your lucky stars if you're a Heretics fan. It's not going to be in a real costly round. Instead,
there he goes.
A stinger in the hands of Benji.
He is on A. He's a back of A site within 10 seconds.
A site in the hands of Heretics. Yeah, they've just walked in, playing in, well, ran in more so, but then Yedege peeks out of a smoke alone, which, I'll be honest, you might see a pause out of foot after that when they've lost control of the game and now they're making silly mistakes.
Could have grouped up and looked to play the retake. Also, Rians has been finding a lot of kills, so the second they throw their utility, he's going to throw some back. Zeus, though, gets past all of it and manages to take 2 down. He's made this incredibly interesting, but Benji, being another player down below, has definitely caught him off guard. 77 health, another player that needs to be found. And constant repositioning from the side of Heretics. They are not just sitting pretty, they are not just waiting. And Benji's off angle will be enough to guarantee it. Another round climbed back. And from 7-0 down, well, they're now only 1 behind.
Gonna say it, Tom. I mean, can you imagine they had 1 more player? Like, genuinely, I can't understand Yedege up against what you know is going to be a mixed bag buy. Because keep in mind, they didn't know that there were all those rifles in play. You could add more SMGs there. You could add more weaknesses. And he hears them on site and goes, I'm going to walk through the smoke against this weaker buy. What are you doing? That's a mad play. And honestly, the timeout from Foot here is mathematical. In fact, I would be roasting them if they didn't call it, because that is when you're already losing momentum in the game and then you start making individual mistakes. That is when the alarm bells have to be ringing.
Yeah, I think as well from the side of Foot, it's like a give and take. Like, we've seen it talked about a lot by the coaching staff, that they sort of came in and one of the major changes they wanted to make was go, okay, our players are too rigid, they're too safe, we want to find that middle ground where players, especially Yedege was mentioned a lot, he's allowed to be aggressive. You mentioned it in the last half where he walks out of a pit and gets a multi-frag. Is it the optimal play? Maybe not. Is it the play that wins them the round? Yes, it is. And that's how Foot are going to win rounds. This is the other side of it, though. It's like, that's a risk that maybe there's a way that he looks like a genius, but when you're up against a low buy, probably not worth it.
But just on that as well, like, you think about a Viper that never leaves the pit. Imagine we had a stat. Yedege, every time he puts the pit up, he never steps out of it. He's the easiest Viper to play against. You just avoid the pit. You don't even have to hold it. Guy never comes out. You have to take risks, even if it's not the optimal way to play on paper. Sometimes you got to roll the dice a little bit, and I think, like that last round, when you make that choice in the right moment, like there where everyone was looking the wrong way, great. But in that 5v5 retake, not so good. Let's see how Heretics are going to handle this. 1 round behind.
Careful in smoke.
Yeah. I put on.
Guys, I'm taking waterfall. We told.
Come, I'm gonna come with you. I put on the city.
No one waterfall. No one waterfall. I stay
Guys, can we play aggro post plan? Dude, double castle. And I'm saying.
Guys, wait. I'm planting up for main.
They're main.
Yes. Leave me Puma. Leave me
Guys,
Puma.
can someone pick on me or no?
No.
Okay, I'm staying.
Can you even go deeper?
Listen,
I will probably
come deeper. Play Puma. Play Puma. I've got a contact.
Guys, nothing CT close, but could be hiding. Guys, careful. A lot main.
Yes, guys, listen. I have main. I'm gonna flash on my contact. I'm flashing on the
main. I'm blind.
Let's pick up. One CT.
Hold TP it.
One CT, last CT.
I'm holding. Pick on me.
Chill, guys. You got this.
Pick on you. Pick on me.
1v4.
Guys, I want to get my ult.
I'll jump on the...
Go, fucking check him then, bro.
Oh, there's only 1 man left, and they have got him. I think that was what was said. That was what.
Yes, I believe that's. That's what I heard at least.
Yeah, that's definitely what that was. Oh god, Neil, what have you done to these boys? 8-8. It is a fantastic comeback, and I'll be honest with you, like, you listen into some of those comments, you go, oh god, that is hectic. There's a lot being said, but you can still see the reactions in the moment that it felt like they were on board with what was going on.
Oh, 100%. You hear about the clearance towards spawn, 1 guy left behind, but it's mainly Benji, the voice prevailing there saying, I'm a flash when this happens. He makes sure everybody knows, and they're right on it. Nice trades early on as well. This attack side having no trouble. Yedege stood there with Sociable, looking to challenge C main, and hell, a similar play worked for Heretics on the defense, either getting the control or forcing the fight. but they've been put to bed right away. Benji has the ult as well, so when the retake's attempted, Foot are already going to be in a tough spot. And never mind, that ult's not even going to get used. An immediate double, and Sop is sent to save.
Yeah, I'm loving the pace from this Heretics side. As said, like, I think when we went back to the early games in the season, they're running Harbor, they're throwing in what looked like stuff that was just too complex. And then you go back to the basics. We've got Kosh Maris sliding in, we got Woot, the guy behind. You're betting on at least one of them to hit their shots. In this case, both of them do. They trade with an advantage, and then they take that C site. And the thing I love is because they've done everything so quickly, probably the most impactful piece of utility in that post is having that paranoia. Throwing that paranoia, it's a free kill later on. That normally you expect that piece of utility, like, oh, if we're going to take a bit of ground, if we're going to use it early. They don't need to because of how good their duelists are.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to use it early, it would be towards the site, and you didn't need to kill two.
They're already dead.
When you have successful fights like that early on, like you said, having a paranoia as a tool post-plant, similar to having like the Nightfall, as soon as you hear utility coming out, boom, okay, I'll throw that back through. And we've slowed them way down. Yeah. Not quite as good as the Mix ultimate, of course. I'll be honest, I don't even know what it's called. It's just terrible. The clap. 9-8. Team Heretics.
I think that's what it's called.
Well, that's what he does. It's his action.
I don't think that's what it's called.
Double digits, what Heretics are looking for here, and it's up against Pistols. It should be easy, but already some serious damage sent back their way. Man advantage to Foot, and they haven't even sprung the trap towards C main. The two players ready and waiting to swing, and it's Woot who's going to catch the brunt of that. Paranoia and the finger guns coming your way, and it is a lights-out eco round for Foot.
They did what? It's the same as the last half. Two of the rounds that were won were low buys. Yedajay, this time he didn't peek. He gets one for free. Easy kill onto Kosh Maris, of course, having to take a bit of a risk. And it is left onto Riens. That one is a free kill, go back in the other direction. You know, giveth and taketh away. They've got to be careful here. Riens, in any moment, is always a danger, but I like this. A distraction being sold by Sop while his teammates slowly gather up together. Riens, of course, has no idea where the remaining two are, so he's just trying to smoke them out, and he'll get 2-for-1 combo deal, and close it out with 4! A Red Bull clutch, 1v4. Well, you know, Heretics are on the other end of one of those in week 1. Now they get to deliver one themselves.
Do you reckon he's mad he walked through that smoke now, in hindsight?
Maybe, but at the same time,
I was mad in foresight. I saw him take a step towards the edge, and I was like, don't you do it again. And honestly,
guys,
I'm be real with you, I'm pretty sure they called a timeout.
I got this.
I'm pretty sure they called a timeout specifically to be like, yo, Yedajay, don't pick out the smoke. We got the advantage like that, okay? All right, thank you, brother. And then he throws it away. That said, the other 3 kills should not have happened. Yes. But again, we go to a timeout for Foot. The game plan's not working. They have advantages, or they have at least avoided some of the dangers, but then they step right back into them.
They had a pretty big advantage there. And,
that one, yes. I'm speaking more about the previous Yedajay mistake the first time. That was like, it wasn't necessarily an advantage, but they avoided the danger. This time, that was an unlosable round, like a genuinely unlosable round that they gifted to their opponent, at least in some of the early fights.
The crazy thing as well is that I'm pretty sure Riens hits the guy behind, right? So it's just that he had his crosshair at the right place to kill the higher guy and then drag down. Yep. It's a little bit of luck, but it's also a hell of a lot of skill to predict where the final players are going to be, hit the timing right, and well, we always know that Riens in prime position, one of the best players in the world.
And I think that's something that you have to keep in mind when you're playing opposite them. Again, like for that play to happen, even for Riens, for even the best player in the world at any given time, it's hard to make that happen. You're going to lose that more often than not. But you set it up so that if he wins, that's a 1v1 instead of another 2v1. So it is what it is.
Okay, better start in this round from Cristalli. Even still though, Kosh Maris fighting back the trades, looking good, and Zeus doesn't have any ability to escape from this. He was probably hoping that he could get one more Nightfall primed. Of course it is. Look how many kills Riens has been getting over the last couple of rounds, and they've already spotted out Sociable. Yedajay on a late rotation. Sociable has done well, but his gun is about to be removed. Instead, though, he's going to opt to TP out of there! Kosh Maris just has no fear. I don't think he was born with it. Not worried about what his opponent could do. Goes close when he's had his gun taken away. And now Yedeje maybe has a shot at redemption.
Is he hoping they rotate after Snakebite goes down and time passes? But instead, Heretics decided to peek up into heaven. Now, Benji and Kosh Maris, they should just be tied at the hip. They should be playing this together, ready to at least swing off of each other. Instead, there's isolated fights. Yedeje with a chance to recover a round that was lost just one ago. A misstep from him gave Heretics the chance to push up to 10, but now he could pull it right back. The timing is perfect. He fills in that space just as it's left open. Kosh Maris wrapping around. It should be suspected that he's already swapped position, and while catching him on the rope is a little unlucky for Yedeje. 11-8, and Heretics from 7-0 down are in a commanding lead.
Yeah, if you told me I was going to be here at 7-0 down, I would have called you crazy. They've now started. The crazy thing as well is we have had both halves start out 7-0.
That's true.
Well, it's impossible in most cases because one team can't do that back-to-back. But yeah, to go back and forth in this fashion on attack sides, I guess this means, well, FUT are going to get their first round, right?
Well, yeah, 2 perhaps. If we're to believe the math so far. The Viper's Pit, though, put into play towards A. Sees as well. The whole while, Yedeje avoids that util. Even waits for Crystalli to come in and re-clear that space. Tree is a concern. They could have pushed through, and I think Heretics know what they're doing here. They're filling in. Sorry, they're leaving open some blanks.
This is such a gamble.
For FUT, and it's working. Because FUT don't know if Tree's taken, if backside's taken, if players have rotated through to B, and instead, all that this squad has to deal with is sub. But he makes it out of the first fight. The alarm bell's ringing, the beacon's lit, and in comes the rotate from Sociable. He has answered the call. And now Heretics have to find another battleground.
Yeah, they've scattered. Crystalli on B, perfectly timed. Clears out Kosh Maris, who's been a danger. No ultimates to play with for the side of Heretics. Instead, it's Crystalli to expend one. Maybe just hoping to try and clear some of these closer angles, which he has done. Given away that Riens has just sat back in this corner. He's been a demon thus far, but it's Benji this time. Again, turning things back even and looking for a little more. Leaves it down to an advantage once again. Here's the steps of Yedeje, has support, and they need Sociable to clear, but instead, now it's Yedeje's turn, leaving it down to 1. Boo on the other side, and he'll get taken out. It may have taken a bit longer than expected, but Yedeje, he might just be redeemed.
Great prediction, by the way, Tom. Incredible. You knew Yedeje was going to step up like that. The first round won in this half by FUT. Comes after 7 in a row, indeed. Perfectly replicating that first half performance. Oh, what a cleanup by Yedeje, that double especially. On the way back into the site, that's what swings the door wide open for them. And now, a foot in the door perhaps. But Heretics still putting weight on the other side with 11-9, and the economy still stretched thin for FUT. They are one mistake, one misstep away from falling out of contention in this map.
Yeah, Judge for SOP. We've not really seen too much Judge play thus far, which, considering how popular it's been, I expect on Split that might be a slightly different story. But this is incredibly deep control, and also denies the potential. Well, I was going to say of the rotation to B, but obviously there is still the door. It's going to make it a bit more awkward for Benji. In fact, him dying here, that's a gun back the other way, and, well, there's no surviving that one.
Got dead to rights right away. Snakebite used to delay for a moment. FUT already on the rotate, though. They know they've put pressure on the backside of B. They know that players spotted and see con, so what's the logical move? It's for Heretics to move to that A site. That's where FUT are waiting. For a moment, there was a heavier rotate. Yedeje moves away, though, leaving Sociable as the man to pick up the slack when Crystalli falls. Paranoia is perfect, but he still makes it out. Still gets back towards the spawn, back towards his buddy Yedeje. And now another big round needed from Riens. A 1v3 on the cards.
Yeah, this time they've got guns all surrounding his position, knowing exactly where he is, and yeah, much better from FUT in terms of the way they played that one. The 10th round onto the board, It really does feel like the scoreboard is mimicking
7-2.
itself from the last half. I think if Heretics win this next one, we've got to think that whoever wrote the script accidentally copied and pasted the first half back into the second. We'll be having words. But 11 to 10. Probably in the weirdest manner I've ever got to 11 to 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say
feels
that.
weird.
Like, the thing is, often we have like, oh, when they swap sides, it's going to be whatever. But like, Foot had Sop running around with an op, just shredding people. Every defensive setup Heretics attempted was either read by Foot or just by sheer chance perfectly countered within the first 30 seconds. And it genuinely felt like Heretics didn't show up to play. Swap to this half, it's the same thing, but the shoe's on the other foot, and Sop, he's got one. I didn't think he'd get out of there. I didn't think he'd have a chance, but Boot actually dropped off top, and instead, Boo's the one to catch him. They've swapped places. Now Sociable steps in as the attacker zone, and Masquerading takes down one, and the trade, even without the showstopper landing, comes in. Advantage for Heretics. But one man trying to slip up behind where the Boombot just cleared, where the mound obscures vision, and no, he's gone! The round goes to Heretics, and we're still on track. We're still on track for the first half being repeated.
I am actually starting to get skeptical. I've never believed that there are scripts before, but now I am starting to ask if there are. If this goes OT from here, I will be having words. 12 to 10.
Let's go! Let's go! Guys, keep
Benji's definitely invested. Wow, a solid round from Woot as well, who's definitely been having a bit of a quieter performance. It's been Riens who's been leading the way. And while Foot are not just going to sit back in this round, they are not shying away from a fight. A three-man push in towards B. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Well, from here on out, for that prophecy of overtime to come true, they're going to need to win a 3v5.
Foot have been flawless in series, but they've dropped a map here or there. It's a great start to this one. You don't want to see it slip away. Sop certainly doesn't.
He didn't see it at all.
Rien's the one to be dropped, but the site has to be given up. Thing is, though, look how quickly Sop can get right back in there. Shots on the aerial target, not quite landing. And now down to 6 HP with a tag from the Neon ult. It's really not looking good for the man who has been the hero for Foot in so many of the rounds they found in that first half. Sociable and Yedajay have got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they're going to know where Sociable is. Yedajay's just wrapping back around the judge up close. Does get dropped, but the HP for Foot is so desperately low. They almost need to bait for Yedajay. Give him opportunities as the full HP player. Paranoia through, Snake Bite out as well. They're sectioning off angles, and that's already a decent start. To a 2v2 they go, but leaves it all to one. Yedajay to keep them in the map, and he will do! Again! Looking like this man is on a redemption arc from those couple of rounds lost. He brings it down to one. An OT, well, based on what we've seen, is guaranteed, right?
It feels like it, yeah. Major deja vu here.
What?
No, that's ridiculous.
I see nothing. But you can put that like little crosshair square thing that we had that's like, he's over here. I still saw nothing.
Yedajay's been so impactful in those late rounds as well. Either getting the clutches or coming really, really close when he is left alive. 22
he's
and
top
15.
now.
Yeah, he's taking the top of the leaderboard. And for Heretics, one round to close this map out. A map that started as a nightmare, and it may well return to being one soon. The judge up close from Sop. Oh, this would be a real
good
thorn
trade
in the side, but okay. They have dealt with that with relative ease.
Yeah, awkward weaponry in this round, but Sociable's gone. Already, the push in though from Zeus, and it's a nice shot from Riens. Again, this man has been the final boss of this, and Yedajay, the one on the other side, they can't push that snakebite. They don't have the HP, and a Viper's Pit is going to leave them even more awkward. They're going to try and go through this early. Timing is good, and now the two final bosses look to face off against each other. They're going to both be low. Of course, Yedajay gets a little bit of HP back, but he's waiting on the other side, looking for Riens. Waiting for this man to try and make a play in towards his Viper's Pit. C's going to be connected. It holds him in place, and he's going to close it in the end. it isn't going to be paralleled. Instead, it will be a comeback as Heretics from 7-0 down. They take map 1.
Heretics with the comeback, looking good this time. They've managed to take their map and push Foot to the limit. After a slow start, the bounce back gets them here. A solid performance from Rienz as well. 29 and 15. Some massive clutches towards the end. Let's hear what he has to say in the sideline interview.
Well, Enes, what an amazing, a nail-biter of a map. You guys managed to bounce back. What a comeback. Bar your individual performance, what do you want to give credit to in order to secure that map win?
Honestly, every single time I play against Foot, I have like live games. I don't know why. I don't know how it's happening, but yeah, I just had an amazing game. I don't know. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the interview and good luck on Split. You don't go anywhere because Split is coming up.
My speech is gonna be about how good we are, not as an individual, as a team, and how shit they are as a team, not individual. Play always for with teammate and feel the momentum of last game.
You sound like a pilot, Will. You've inspired me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Wooding.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
After quite the back and forth, Heretics manages to secure their own mapping down to some heroic individual performances, but also swapping sides. this was a close one.
It was a very close one. Foot started off super incredibly strong on this map with the preparation. Stop looking at it.
What are you looking at? Look at the smirk
I
on
said
your
to do an
face.
interview. Don't acknowledge it. Don't make it weird because I literally just have your face here. But some crazy individual plays for the side of Heretics to bring it back. We started with Boo on the first half. Rian's having some amazing rounds as well. A lot of clutches and a lot of bounce backs that Heretics had to have because seriously, Sub was making it impossible for them.
Yeah, I think one thing to note is that both teams struggling on that defense side, which doesn't surprise me these days when teams are running that double duelist composition with the nerfed Yoru not existing. Like, the Yoru made defense quite easy for double duelist comps, and nowadays they don't have that kind of get out of jail free card. So going forward into playoffs, that's something I have my eyes laser focused on, is those double duelist teams defense sides.
Okay. You also had your eyes laser focused on round 3 specifically here, because Foot was looking good, Heretics was looking good, then Heretics wasn't looking good anymore, then Foot looked good again. I feel like that round sums up the entire game, basically.
Yeah, I think the clip originally was because Heretics were losing so bad on their defense. I was like, they gave me some hope at the start. Their C site holds with the Vice was looking quite good, and this is what I was going to talk about, is how the Waylay, I thought, from Foot could have been used to counter the Vice setups on C, but they weren't. And instead, Benji had a really good time on that C site. So if we look up here, it's a pretty standard C sub. You're going to see some Thorns here to delay. Really good against Neon, they can't run through. And you're going to see the flash here for Benji just to peek off of. But look at what Foot do. I was suspecting that the Waylay might like dash up across the site and maybe bait out some util, but instead this is what happens. They see the Thorns here, and instead of waiting them out, they just full exec through them in a very curious manner. They just allow Benji to isolate a duel, and then Zeus is just stuck in the mud there completely, and Benji kills 2 easily. Sociable gets the trade, and that's the one thing I did like here, was the TP up onto this box was quite cute from Sociable. But then going from here, 4v3, I thought this is a pretty easy round for Heretics, going to clean it up. But time and time again on the C site, Benji kept doing really well, and then they would lose the round later on. And so this is cut later on. What Heretics decide to do is leave this A site fully for retake. And as a disciplined coach myself, I love to see that. But nowadays, with these very strong aggressive teams like Foot, they go for this open plant, and they use that space in this plant to work magic here. So I'll play out the rest of this round a little bit, go ahead towards the retake here. We see Crossley with a Fade Seize in his hands, and he gets a beautiful Seize here, getting 3, displacing them. And the cross hit fires here from Foot are beautiful. Just getting a few of these trade frags down, leaving Sociable in the 2v1. And he does a beautiful play here where he just gets back into the back of this site, despite being Heretics think he's somewhere else. And he's able to isolate a 1v1 here. Now he's got the open plant, full advantageous position for him. He can jump peek and see if they're on the spike or not, and he just gets to play with all the time, and Rian's in a really difficult spot here, and Social wins the round easily. Because Heretics gave them all that space in the first place. So I think going into playoffs, like, a few things on my mind are that Vice play, which I really like against the Neon, but also the discipline from Heretics looking good. But at the same time in this meta, is that how you want to play nowadays, giving all that space to these aggressive teams?
So did they pass the vibe check? Because I'm not clear on that. Did they pass the Vice vibe check?
The Vice vibe check. Their Vice is okay. Tomorrow, though,
not what I asked.
Tomorrow, Bea, we'll look into some more advanced stuff that maybe they could be looking into.
I guess I'll come to work tomorrow.
Only for that specifically. But before we even head into tomorrow, I mean, we still have to continue looking at this one, because our next map that we're going to have a look at is Split, and we haven't seen it from Heretics just yet, this stage specifically. So for me, Bea, it's a question of what we can expect from them now, because they do seem to have a bit of that momentum.
See, so what you're saying is true. We have not seen them yet this stage. We did see it at the beginning of the year when Comeback was still on the team, but there's been some changes here and there, and especially they are looking like a different team. So we expect changes on their side.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing. Historically, not a team I would associate as a very good Split team, but Kosh Maris is the difference maker now. I expect him to just be on that Neon and creating space, and Neon on Split isn't traditionally something we think of, but like he's going to be able to exit those sites very easily.
Is it going to be enough of a difference here? Because traditionally when we're looking at Split, Heretics, before the changes, it wasn't necessarily their strongest map, but whereas we're looking at Foot, and they look very comfortable.
I think it's a very simple map in the sense that you can play double dualism and run it down, and that's what Kosh Maris will want to do. Here, the Vice, though, again, very interesting. Just put it out Benji's good Vice play, teeing it up nicely. This is very America's build right now. We're seeing a lot of Vice from Americas on this map, and there's a lot of great stuff for them to look at from America. So I'm hoping to see some nice inspirations from over there for Team Heretics here, being able to slow down SOP on that Neon with those Vice Thorns and Wall.
Yeah, you say that, but I want to see the confidence back from the side of Kosh Maris. With them now starting on the attack, I want to see the same half that we were seeing. Maybe not relying that much on individual plays, but I like the approach that they're taking overall.
Yeah. I'm really thinking about that. I'm going to be starting to theory craft this Vice. The B stuff is so brutal. Like, I don't think Foot will be able to go B at all against this Vice unless Zeus is able to nade out.
Oh, you want to see the thorns and flowers, don't you want to see that?
The what?
The thorns and flowers.
Oh, that's on A.
Oh, sorry.
On the A site, popular subs such as sit back behind the map, you got the thorns in front of you. It makes it a nightmare. Foot have probably not played against the Vice very much on Split, and that is going to be the thorn in their side, so to speak.
I was hoping one of you would drop it, so great. But what we saw in the first map was Foot trying to bring out that Waylay to kind of deal with the Vice. Didn't feel like that was necessarily as successful as they hoped it would be. Is the race going to be any different?
At the end of the day, map 1 was Heretics map pick, right? So Foot knows that there is a weaknesses here in Heretics, and even if they are to perform well, it is not somewhere that they have a lot of reps on, and with having a new player, this should be a weakness. So this is a potential map 3, just according to
I'm just a believer right now, and I just love Heretics' comp. Like,
everything's
just coming in.
I was going to say, he was not saying this in the first 8 rounds of Lotus.
No, of course not. That telly was going to be a mean telly.
I don't think anyone was believing in the first 8 round of Lotus, but Heretics were able to bring things around. Foot, however, will have to do the same if they want to continue holding on to that 5-0 dream that they said they have. But Heretics, they're going to be still looking to close this out, because if you do, you don't have to go to Haven, and you are, again, in charge of your own destiny.
It would be so fun to see Haven, though, between these teams. I think that we'd be robbed if we don't get to map 3.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think both are playing very explosive. We're seeing those double duelists, and I think that, yeah, I do want to see this go all the way. I think that, as we said, Heretics on Haven, historically very good. Split wasn't their map, and that's just the kind of narrative.
But wouldn't it be like incredibly convincing if Heretics comes out on Split and they have this composition that they have the Vice with the inspiration from Americas, and they show us that, yeah, we may have stumbled at the start of stage 1, but we're so bad.
If they win this 2-0, like clean on Split, I am like so believing in Heretics' playoff run. I'm not going to say the L word right now.
Another comeback?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Heretics and comeback. No.
The L word.
That was the real comeback they needed. But I think that at the end of the day, we all want to believe in Heretics. We are already Foot believers in that sense.
Yeah, of course.
If we are to go to Haven, I also want to see if Foot are going to change again with the composition. They did it on Lotus, why not on Haven?
Yeah.
But, you know, there's still a map in between that.
Still, and that's the map that we're going to be heading to right now for Foot to keep potentially their 5-0 dream alive, but for Heretics to be in charge of their run to playoff as we're heading into our second map of the series with our casters, Misha and Tom.
Thank you, folks. Yes, it's time to get map number 2, Split, underway. This is Foot's pick, but I would be surprised if Heretics have quite as dominant a start to it as Foot did on their opponent's map pick. It's kind of a weird game to bounce off the back of as well, because I find myself looking back at Lotus and just feeling a lot of confusion. It was a crazy map with so many ups and downs, and I don't really know how that sets us up for this map.
Well, I was kind of going to ask you, because you're obviously a massive Foot lover.
You know me,
and
Foot fan.
I wanted, yeah, that's like your name on the VLR forums, right?
Sure.
Foot fan, a few numbers after it, won't name what ones. But I wanted to kind of go into it and go like, you've kind of put them as the #1 team in the region. Are they bouncing back from this?
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's a 2-1 to Foot already.
I think there is a
Foot fan numbers that I can't say.
There is a genuine discussion to be had about Foot in terms of where they're at right now. They obviously want the 5-0, as in they've said it'd be cool to go 5-0.
First Turkish team ever. I think, like, if it was anyone else, I'd kind of go there and go like, it doesn't matter that much. But to Turkish players, Turkish fans, being the first Turkish team to do something is always really important.
Then you look at how they played last week, and it was like, did it look like they were holding it in that high of a
steam? Then they were only like 3-0. They're like, whatever. But now they're 4-0. Now it's important.
Okay. Well,
and also they're versus KC. Like, they lost Haven. Everyone loses Haven to KC.
To give a counterpoint, they might still use this as a learning experience. We might see them experiment even with more freedom to the players, for example, with more aggression, more walking through smokes for Yedajay.
I think they were doing that anyway, I'll be honest with you. they gave him the freedom, they took it, you know, it's fine. But No, I think like for Heretics, this is sort of more of a statement game because like Lotus, I expected them to win. Split, I expect them to lose, and their Haveners look rough. So I want to see if they truly are back in form in these next couple of maps. Because it's all well and good being good on this map or Lotus and Fracture, but if you're going to actually make a run towards London, the L word that Mini didn't want to say, you need to have a decent map pool.
Well, that's exactly it. For me, I'll never stop believing in Foot. Let's see if they can bounce back. There's a pistol round underway. Already see some early trade in their favor with Yedege doubling down. And Riens and Boo scattered and left to pick up the remaining pieces. Movement to site still doesn't really get them anything because moments later, in fact, a lot of moments later, Riens is going to have to make that same dangerous cross. And what Foot do in response is just group up as 4. They're death bowling, and Boo has brought this down to a 2v2. If he made that work with a frenzy from that range against the numbers, against the HP, that would have been something else. An Ares and a frenzy in one day is too much so.
Well, he said on the sideline that I don't know what it is, but versus Foot, I always have a live game. And when we sort of showed it, like the last 6 times they played each other, they've 2-0'd Foot. So you kind of understand why Riens might believe in that moment. And it was only down to 32 HP. Incredibly close. The fact is, though, I don't think there's much for the Heretics to worry about because both these teams are 50-50 in pistols. Foot won the first one, so they're almost guaranteed to win the second one. That's how stats work, right?
I think that's probably going to anger a few people out there, Tom, but...
Are you one of them?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
But unfortunately, we're
Speaking from experience, this will anger people.
The Pistols have won almost every fight so far. Now, some no-scopes from Sop have made it interesting, but... Yeah, winning that second round, not looking too easy for Foot. Cristali, the only man standing, and tagged down to 33. Regen Shield's going to come back online, but it's still an easy closer for Riens. A triple this time, and still on the pistol game. That is quite a response from Heretics.
It almost feels like a final boss in some sort of like video game where it's like, you thought because you were Turkish as well, I would take it easy on you. In fact, I now hit my final form. Bro, it's just frying. Like, just filthy shots coming out of Riens. It's like going back to the 2024 era where this guy was just unstoppable.
Yeah, you didn't see them after Riens made it through the site. You didn't see them try to run back into spawn or run back into mids because there was a big golden door there. It wouldn't let them out. They were in the boss fight. His HP was on the bottom, and it didn't go down. A triple from Riens. A big start to this map. And the rifles out of the hands of Foot, into the hands of Heretics for the most part. Still some weaknesses there, but this is the round where you'll play with that. Because your opponents only have pistols. Now, they have a lot
last round
of pistols. And they're grouped up towards heaven. A misstep here from Heretics would be deadly. And it is the Bulldog stepping closer alone. This is against an eco. This is a ludicrous position.
The didn't even go.
They didn't even need the U-tilt. The paranoia, the sky flash, nothing sent except a bullet to the dome of Woot. And now a rifle recovered, but those steps are heard.
Oh, they're bait steps. I don't mind the idea,
it's a nice
but
try. It's a nice
unfortunately, they've already taken the full A site, so that's something that Foot couldn't have known. In the retake, it's definitely going to be a lot harder to make use of a lot of these weapons. And unfortunately as well, the more dangerous weapons will actually be the ones that maybe you don't expect. I am a little bit nervous with Benji's spot because he has one of the rifles. You kind of want to play a little bit more range. But if they don't come in this direction, he's going to be perfectly positioned.
Already up close. That judge on the other side, though, feeling confident in those close-range fights, and they keep on giving them! Kosh Maris! I mean, he's gifted 3, but he takes the 4th by storm. Heretics 2-1 now, and wow! That was not how I thought that one was going to go.
I hate that he threw away the Bulldog to pick back up his judge. I really hate that that's where we are right now. But yeah, it is. I know the worst thing is he could have died from reloading. Like if Sub had known that he was fully reloading in that moment. This though is I don't think my sensitivity goes high enough to even witness that. And Vlad is finally getting a taste of what it's like to play against Foot. Because that's what other teams have been feeling for weeks. Just this frustration from being dealt death blows by a sliding Neon.
Oh my goodness, how's he gotten in there? A sneaky TP from Sociable. I guess all the utility going by just flew under the radar. He's able to catch one, and then it crumbles, it falls, and Heretics still make it through to the site. Those two players lost in main, all that fall by the wayside. And Zeus and Crystalli, we've seen this one before. He's managed to slip past, but Benji's got him from below. A save now for Crystalli, most likely. Although everyone's going to be hurting for credits in the next. And he's seen his teammates run some 1v4s even. He's starting to believe. He's going to go for it, and that should end any chance of it.
Yeah, no flash for a long time as well. So the good thing as well from the side of Heretics is, I think, because obviously nothing really happened, they had the wall for the post bomb. So they just set that up outside of B. And it meant that there was no real chance of them being caught by any of the angles. This is the scary thing, though, for Foot, is that, especially on the attack side, we saw in the last map, Heretics are just happy to run at them. And I feel like a lot of teams that have tried to beat Foot, they've tried to do it in a more strategical way. Like, okay, maybe we can out-diff them with compositions, maybe we can throw in, like, different setups that are going to work. This was just like, let's dive straight into main. Even if we lose a couple of kills, we'll trade effectively. And then we just run it down onto the site. And they're not able to deal with that. The retakes haven't looked anywhere near good enough, but most of the time it has just been players at a deficit trying to fight back versus a full util post plant from Heretics.
Yeah, like, it was a great round from Sociable, but it did come at the cost of both teammates in main dying for him to get those 2 kills. And when they trade him out immediately, yeah, he got a double, it looks cool, but the round did not work out, even close to the way it was planned. For Heretics, a walk in the park. They go 1-0. Like, the fact that we go back and forth the way that we did towards the very end of both halves in the previous, yeah, we could have a resurgence. We could have Foot bounce back, but I expect their defense to be where they're putting up numbers. It's where they crush Na'Vi, and so far it's been underwhelming. It felt like that was a chance with the opening duel going their way, but I'm not even holding my breath anymore. You just know that Heretics are going to come through with the fights.
Yeah, Rians is currently averaging 2 kills every single round. It really does just, for some reason, have an issue with Foot. Like, it just doesn't care. And well, Showstopper not even going to be fired, but just used for safety, wanting to make sure that it wasn't a stack up on the A site, and if there was anybody here, any danger is gone. Looking like a 4-1 start for Heretics, and yeah, you're right. Like in the victory versus Na'Vi, it was a 6-6 first half and then a 7-0 defensive half from Foot. Already looking like it's going to be much tougher for them here. And Rians, well, I think that's his 9th kill now. They need the last one to keep the 2 kills around up, and unfortunately has fallen off.
Yeah, maybe a pause from Heretics
he's
to deal with that.
only 9-1 right now, so
get him locked in a little bit. And in fact, there will be a timeout called by Foot. We saw similar dominance in the early game. On map 1, it was Foot dominating and Heretics calling both their timeouts early on. But this one comes with different stakes. We're not just kicking off the series anymore. A loss here is going to see Foot slip out of contention for that 5-0, for that historic title for their region as well. And, well, based on what we've seen so far, this is the biggest roadblock that they've faced. Heretics definitely not pulling any punches.
And I think it's the other side of things for Heretics. Like, they brought in Kosh Maris. They're now on a streak of their own. They're looking to get their 3rd back-to-back victory after going 0-2. And this is the sort of the battle I wanted to talk about, because Zeus is he's gone through the ringer over the last year or so, came in as that superstar duelist that was meant to bring Foot pretty much all the way to maybe even challenging at internationals. Didn't really happen. And then on the other side of things, Kosh Maris, that new blood now coming in. It's an exciting storyline, and I'll be honest, I'd love to see both players in the playoffs, so there is a part of me that's hoping that Heretics take this one, even if it does remove a wonderful historic title from Foot, because this Heretics is exciting. The first couple of weeks, I'll be honest, if they'd gone out last, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Well, I mean, you even talk about week 2 when Kosh Maris came in. He looked cheeks, like he was not playing well. So for his stats to still be above Zeus like that, considering he's being weighed down by that first week performance.
He was nuts.
Like, it really shows how good he's been since then. has taken a bit of adjustment, but Heretics seem to have found their groove, got their mojo back. Moving towards the B site, going to be taken easily. A plant. Pretty much guaranteed walkabouts here from Kosh Maris. We're hyping him up. Saying how solid he's been, but up against Yedajay, yeah, you bet he's expecting someone to walk through that smoke. You know damn well he would have.
Well, they've used that Cosmic Divide. Will make it awkward towards the heavens, and in fact 3 players have now been caught. Sociable tries to TP in while he's been tagged up by the Nightfall, and they haven't checked the corner. They're just going to give it for free to Kosh Maris. He was patient this time. He waited for them to make a move, and it is all too easy in the Heretics post plant. Mitch, they took a pause for that.
Yeah, I'm assuming the timeout, they made a deal with the devil, and they had to sacrifice Sociable. What the hell was my man thinking?
I think he meant to go on top
as well. He went to go on top of the box. There's no way he didn't.
So he gets hit by the Nightfall, decides, all right, I'm committed, and then just TP's, well, not quite into the open, but if you're against a pro player, that's in the open.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the smoke's on top of the box. He's supposed to TP into it and then have somewhere to fall off.
I hope
maybe a reveal.
So.
Yeah, if that was the game plan, then we need to revisit our playbook a little bit to a lot. But an unfortunate occurrence. Sociable sacrifice, perhaps now their deal can come through.
And Zeus has been sacrificed as well,
I
right?
mean, this is a low buy round, so it's fine.
How many deals have they made?
He is it's a really expensive deal, heavy cost to be paid.
Whoever made the deal, you've been ripped off.
Renegotiations needed. But this is the thing, you know, for Foot at the moment, Zeus 2-7. It's not a good start for him, and I think you got to now refine that confidence, start to fight back into things. But we've had a timeout with that round following it is awful. And again, this isn't map 1 anymore. We're now competing for the series, and it looks like it. Sop putting on his game face, but even that double brought back so quickly by Heretics.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've seen moments like this already. I think to the Sociable double a couple of rounds ago. But Heretics haven't been losing control of any of these rounds. They've always been able to fight back. Now, timing here is everything, but it's the cross being held by Riens. And you'd think, okay, he's 43 HP, he dies, Kosh Maris turns around. No, Riens is just getting the kill himself. Doesn't need any help. Yedajay alone. Now, this gun was brought up as a bit of a hero rifle. Unfortunately, it might just have to disappear into the night.
Gun here.
Holding on to it. Could just be dropped over to Zeus, but instead he's going to look for some damage. And you know what? He's found some damage. Worthwhile trade out. And Boo, he's going to kill him off in the end as he tries to escape. Actually dies himself. So Yedajay takes out all 3 players. Of course, I don't think Heretics are going to be in any financial trouble because of that. But hey, at least removing some guns is going to hold some value.
Yeah, I mean, butterfly effect, sure, but
yeah,
they got to start flapping their wings.
Come on now.
They got to take flight first, and Foot very much planted on the ground for the defenders. 6-1. Coming into this round, a rifle and operator, everything on the line. They've put the investment in. This is where they have to find their way, and it is. Sop again with the opening duels on the op. He's been so impressive.
Woot has already managed to trade it back. A post plant looking likely. Sop wanted to get ahead of it, but no chance. Let's hear how it's going from Heretics side.
Listen, guys, we can take it back.
Are you gonna go or not?
No.
No, cancel.
I go under heaven.
I'm facing heaven.
I'm under heaven.
Yeah, I'm playing screens now.
I have flash.
Benji.
I'm gonna flash.
Coming city.
One city.
I'm fighting over. Pick on me. And just pick on me now.
I'm staying alive. I'm picking
1 by 1. Go.
Go him.
I don't let him save up, bro. Heaven.
I'm running heaven.
My God, he's cheating, isn't he? Like, what? He like gets hit by a showstopper. By the way, he doesn't say anything about what he just did. If I had done that, I'd be going, guys, you'll never believe it. I got hit by a showstopper, didn't kill me, and then I killed everyone else on the server. But no, Rian's just like, yeah, chill. That was quite good. I'm kind of good at this game. You know, yeah. 13-2. We just see this again.
It wasn't a bad showstopper fire either, considering he was blinded up.
4 health!
Reaction shot it at Rien's, and that should have been it.
I genuinely don't think his teammates realize how good what he just did was.
I think the same thing happened last map where Heretics called a pause and then Foot just decimated them with Sop having a triple on the AWP and finding the Sentinel through a wall. But that's now in contention for the worst thing to happen right after a pause. Because they used ults, they did everything right, they tried to deal with him, and the guy just goes nuclear. Brienne's on another level, and Heretics 6 rounds to the good against Foot. The wraparound here, Sociable. He's not looking the right way. Hello? Is he asleep?
He's sacrificed himself to Rians again.
If we let him kill us enough, his conscience will grow heavy.
He's going to start to feel bad, guys. Yeah, I guess, look, realistically, whether you do that or not, he's going to kill you, so just saving a little bit of time. Oh, this is actually going surprisingly well. Maybe the sacrifice has finally worked. Defuse already underway, and I don't think there's anything Kosh Maris could do about this one. Yedaje will help bring home. It's not their first round, but it feels like it.
Yeah, it might as well be at this stage. What in the world is going on in this game? A 1-0 start for Foot. They lose
We didn't
to
see
an
the
eco.
circle appear on the ground after he did that one. Three times you must die.
The candles and the pentagram. It's honestly, he's looking the wrong way in heavy traffic, gets ran over, and then the rest of the team comes through and hits their stride.
Direct off that, he goes, "You're welcome, guys."
Yeah, I did it.
You're welcome.
I did it. I confused them with my play. They opened the door for you.
Now we
Heretics
win
are going to go
13-7.
super direct. Playing straight into the B site from what we see. 4 players there. Viper's Pit in mid, only going to reinforce the fact that you've got to play this one on the extremities. You would imagine. You would think. But they're coming back to mid. Albeit they don't know the Viper's Pit's there just yet. Now you know for sure. Prowler went through, didn't spot anyone. And that's...
We don't need any more sacrifices.
I was going to say that was Sociable's cue to walk through, but he decides against it. He's just going to tuck. The problem with this is just like, I mean, look at the pings on the map as well.
Yeah.
Heretics eventually go, okay, yeah, we do have to play the extremities. We've given up A main. Let's push B.
I like the smoke.
And if they do that, it's completely free. Seekers, though, coming in, that's going to get the info into Foot's hands just in time, I think.
Oh, I don't know. Boo is caught. That Sociable did go, by the way. He did walk out of the pit.
Seeker saw 3B main, yeah.
Yedaje. He's been tagged up and caught by the C's Nightfall out, but Woot's already found the kill. They need Yedaje to get something here. Oh, no.
Sorry, Zeus about to swing in and trade it. Here comes Zeus. He's just there.
Yeah, he's going to be there.
And here he comes, round the corner.
Just a moment.
Lightning fast trades. Well, yeah, I have to say the synergy there was ridiculously poor from Foot. Like, okay, I don't mind Sociable going through the smoke in mid. I think at the point where there's been no contact for so long, they prowlered it, didn't explore it any further, went back to B site, used their util there and executed, and the Seekers saw them there. Yeah, it's the right play to push. And it's just the fact that Boo was playing A main. He gave it up without contest, so those players pushing A main don't see him, so they have no idea that he's on that late rotate, and he picks up a kill in mid. That is fine. What I don't want to see is Sop. I don't know if you can replay this, I'm asking for it so late, but Sop coming out of heaven, just dolphin diving into the site on his own, and no one else is ready to go. Then 2 staggered fights, all the while Zeus is sat there, basically in A main when the first fight goes down. He's like, oh, I'm coming on flank, guys. I'm coming on flank, but no one cares. They've all just thrown themselves at it. And I think this is similar to what we saw before from Foot. I think they're taking their eye off the prize a little bit.
8-2. The fight. Not quite going the way, and yeah. He's a little bit ahead of the game.
He was baiting out the Nightfall. See, it's a genius strategy, so they don't have Nightfall in the 5v3.
So you remember the last round where Sociable sacrificed himself?
Again. Yeah, I do think there's a scoreline where we got to start thinking about not doing that anymore, and it was a while ago, actually.
Yeah.
That's second time out from Foot.
He was saving Yedaje, who I think was hiding.
To be fair, I'll give you that. Like, Yedaje was sat on the box. It's just so odd to see, like, Sop dives in, and what does Yedaje do behind the box? Keeps hiding behind the box.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like, it's not that any one thing they did was wrong. It's just that the overall game plan seemed to be different depending on which player you were looking at, which is a little upsetting. Again, looking at the flank in spawn, maybe it's because Yedaje is there, yada yada, but something has to change, and this is their last chance to fix it on their terms, at least, with the second timeout used by Foot. They're on their own with a big scoreline to recover.
Yeah, 8-2. Rians has never had a 30 frag game, but I'll be honest, that's probably because when he plays well, they win too quickly. Yeah. I don't think that's anything down to things within his control, because he's currently 15-3. He's getting a lot of kills. He's not dying.
They've aired that because he was 29 on the last map. He was one away from actually hitting his kill record.
Well, he didn't.
Yeah, unlucky, mate.
Womp womp. I bet he feels so bad about it as well.
Oh,
no, we won the game and didn't go OT. 8-2. A change from Foot needed, but we've already seen that second halves can make a very big difference. And if Foot can get the last couple of rounds, who knows where this one will go. Completely given up mid-control this time.
It's a very similar round to what we saw last time. They play towards
the judge
main early, then the rotating Boo in, playing for the mid-control because there's no Viper's Pit there, and then taking an easy fight on the Sociable, who is not armed for that battle. Now the B-side's under threat. 2 players trapped in main, and Foot are in trouble. Isolated, 1 fight, Boo wins it. Trey comes in so late because of the Vice Wall. The Boo gets them both. Oh, it's devastating for Foot. Everything they try, their attempt here to take B main, to take the control out of their opponent's hands, and instead they found themselves stuck as the fingers curled into a fist, surrounding and squashing any chance of Foot even putting up a fight in this round. This is after a timeout, and you just got schooled with an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, it's squeaky clean. Boo, who, I'll be honest, hasn't had a whole lot to do thus far. I think Benji was even joking with him for getting a kill earlier and dying to the spike just to get the kill. And now he's just absolutely obliterated both of the duelists. And yeah, it's just because of that Vice Wall. Awkwardly placed, created 1v1s. And what, if you're flying through the air and you don't hit the ground, it's going to be a lot easier for him to kill you than you to kill him. He's 8-4. Rians is still having an incredible game, and I'll be honest, unless something starts going wrong for Heretics, I don't think he's hitting 30.
Yeah, I don't know, though. After the last map we saw, maybe the second half can be the saving grace. Maybe the final round can give Foot a chance, a lifeline to hold on to. 9-2. Looking for double digits in this half. Heretics, who always have that 2-0 up against Foot, but this time Foot came in with a flawless run. 4-0, looking to set the record straight. This is a dangerous TP, and it will be shut down immediately, trying to open up space for his teammates to fill in, but it is very little. In terms of the impact found, it's all for Heretics. 10-2 at the half. The dinner bell was ringing all half long, and Heretics eating good.
Yeah, an utterly dominant first half from them on their opponent's map choice, and it definitely hasn't gone to plan so far. Nonetheless, a man that might be able to turn the tide is Sop, so we're going to hear a little bit more about him in this player feature.
I always had confidence when I was a kid, and when you play like this kind of competitive game, I think you need to have confidence. I know they're like scared of me because of what I'm saying on my enemies, on my opponents. In this meta has changed. They used to be play double duelists, but I think it's still strong with Chamber and like Neon. Neon is pretty broken. I think Op is still broken as well. I think when you play open attack, it's pretty strong and people don't expect that. And that's what we're doing actually. You just buy Op and kill it, I don't know. I think being confident outside of the game and being a good teammate, and you need to shoot good as well.
Welcome back, folks. 10-2 is the scoreline. And depending on which half of the previous map you watched, you're probably like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But it was a back and forth affair there, not in terms of round to round play, but half to half play. And Foot need to hope that it's the same this time, because 2 rounds on the board going into the attack side of Split, it's gonna be a pretty tough battle. There you go. Benji loves the ghost.
Yeah, maybe not so much the Ghost replay we showed in the last one, but of course, this is not done. But if this goes as it is currently going, Heretics winning will lock the group. This is the order in which we'll get it. Navi are out, KC are out. KC are already out. But this is if Heretics close Spirit. If Foot bring it back, things are very much still up for grabs. Navi, start praying. Start praying. That's what you got to hope for at this point. And for Heretics, 3 more rounds, and they have made it to playoffs 0-2, a clean sweep back in the other direction, beating the top team in the group. And honestly, I'm excited to see them in the playoffs.
Yeah, and hitting their stride towards the end as well. It wasn't a spark here or there, but it now starts to look like Heretics have got their formula figured out. And that's what we've been waiting to see. There's that Ghost in action. No need for a triple replay this time. Good stuff from Benji. Sociable, though. Looking for a triple of his own. He's already got 2 under his belt, closing the distance on Riens, but it's the wrong man to test in a moment like this. Zeus down below has to strike like lightning, and he doesn't come close. It's the Ghost himself, Benji Fishy, with the triple. And that round should pretty much seal the fate of Foot. A comeback at 10-2, that is remarkable. At 11-2, I think we go to impossible.
Correct me if I'm wrong, they've now kept the pistol stats at 50-50 as well for both teams. Because they're both winning a pistol each half.
Yeah,
it is genuinely madness. It's like they've shook hands before the game.
Guys, bro, I was so aware
Together! Do it together!
You qualified first, Bambino, you know? Take it as it comes.
That's how I felt watching some of these rounds, though. So it feels really gratifying to see him feel that pain.
All I'll say is, imagine how the coaches in the next game feel, Bambino, and look at the fortunate position that you're currently in, you know?
Exactly. At least the pressure is off. And soon the pressure may be off Heretics. Looking to lock in that playoff spot. Already taken down Sociable. This is a force buy from Foot, a full investment, or as full as it can be. It brings them to Stingers. Definitely not a weapon to underestimate, with the man advantage already. The only real danger is a close-range fight against the numbers, but Kosh Maris looks to become that danger. He's closing in. He's pushing them. The hammer falling hard on the nail as Foot sit in a 2 versus 4 in a round that they put all their eggs into this basket. They are falling gloriously.
That's the unfortunate truth. If this had been a low buy, they get a kill here and there, whatever, but it's not. This is everything they have. The next buy is going to be somewhat similar. And it's not even like they've created too much space. Sure, if they wanted to push the opponent's spawn with 30 seconds left, there is a gap. But if they do that,
30 seconds
they
left.
truly have lost their minds. They need to try and find a route towards this B site. And unfortunately, well, unless Boo is predicting the one gap.
Saw the weapon?
Yeah. I think
someone's called it.
Yeah, I think maybe Kosh Maris has given him the information, because now they both look to hone in on that angle. Spike down on the deck, nade onto the spike. What can Energy even do here? It looks like maybe just holding onto the Stinger, try and get an orb. He finally managed to kill Riens. There you go. That's a positive for this round, but they are going to be 12-2 down and needing 10 rounds in a row.
That could be a real hit to Riens' confidence. Now he's 19-5.
Yeah. Well, he's not getting 30. I'll tell you that for free.
Well, you never know. Never say never. Could be 10 rounds in a row. He gets 4K to lose him. He could be hitting 50.
I think he get quite a bit more than 30.
He could be hitting 50 by the end of this time. New record.
That would be, yeah. He'd break Martin's record in the worst way possible.
Oh. It does seem unlikely. And what a tragedy, considering the first map and how we started. It was Heretics who looked completely out of the game. I mean, they looked like they had not shown up today.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's so well placed! It's so well placed! Oh, Crystalli is very lucky to be alive. And that's the only time I'm going to say he's very lucky this game. He's having a howler. 1 kill so far. Yedajay, oh, meet the judge. Oh, it's awkward. Woo has just got one with a ghost, and the spam's through Riens again. His confidence doesn't look knocked. Wow, that's crazy. Leaving it down to 2 to save them. Oh, from embarrassment. That's all I can really say.
But for Heretics, they came into today looking to seize destiny with both hands, and it seems like they've done just that. 1 round, 2 kills away from locking in playoffs, and he's got another through the the smoke. Up close is Boo to close it out. 13-2. Team Heretics rising from the ashes of that first half. And they have had a glorious streak here on Split. I am amazed by what we've just witnessed.
Well, yeah, you've gone from quite a few different comebacks just today and overall. 0-2, a risky change, bringing in an unproven Tier 2 player, swapping his roles going into Week 3, and from then on, magic. 3 straight victories in a row, taking yourself to the playoffs after a horrific start, and then even going 7-0 down in a match that meant nothing to your opponents and meant everything to you. And then you bring that map back and absolutely decimate this one. What an incredible performance from Heretics, from a team that, if you'd asked me in Week 2 if they were going to be making it to playoffs and challenging for London, I'd have called you crazy. Right now, they might be the best informed team in this group.
Now, this is one of the signs of the greats, being able to bounce back in series and in maps, and they did it here today. It's still a 2-0, but they had to fight for that first map, and fight they did. It's hard to think about today's game without thinking about Riens, though. I mean, he had a life game, and I have to say, Foot have got to start taking it personal now. Yeah. Because it's getting ridiculous.
Called it as well. After map 1, he was like, I always have life games versus Foot. And then goes into the next game, and it's even better. Like, oh, I've just been tagged to 4 HP. Let me just headshot everybody. Insanity. Another man who's got to be feeling great. Join them early on. Let's go down to Kosh Maris.
Kosh Maris, congratulations on the win. With that, you guys now have locked playoffs. On a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being extremely happy, how happy are you?
I'd say 9.
9? What's that one thing? What would that change?
I mean, job's not done. We have to qual to London.
Well, that's a good mentality to have, looking forward, but also happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Was your birthday yesterday? Do you think there was a belated birthday buff here? Because you had
definitely.
A phenomenal performance.
Yep, I think there was definitely a birthday buff.
Is there anything that you approached individually heading into this game when you're like, okay, we're going up against Foot, they want to go 5-0, we want to go to playoffs. What did you focus on to make sure that you were locked in?
I mean, nothing really specific, just on myself. Like, the same thing that I do every day. There was nothing specific.
Okay, and when you joined Heretics at the Stage 1, Week 3, there were some questions as to how things were going to play out. Did you think that you'd be able not only to qualify to playoffs, but also to beat the team that was the #1 in your group?
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Really? You thought you're like that confident that was going to happen?
Yes.
All right, anything you want to say to the fans, though, before we end this one?
I mean, thank you for supporting us, keep supporting, and see you in London.
All right, see you in London. I like the confidence. Thank you so much. That's it from us here on the stage. We're going to be heading over to the post plant where we have some other guests joining us as well. I'm going to give my microphone away to anybody. Thank you so much. All right. Guys, congratulations to the both of you. Thank you so much as well for joining. You know what? Hi, I forgot. It's okay. All right, I'm going to start with you, Neil, because, of course, you're also from the UK. London is on the line.
Good luck, bro.
Being in playoffs now means that still very much is a possibility, especially considering the form that you're in. So how much does it mean to be able to prove to people on the stage that the vision is coming to life?
Yeah, I think it's a nice feeling. It's mostly to prove to ourselves, inside our little bubble, that we're still the team I know we can be. I think a lot of obviously negative things were said after we had a rough start, but I'm just happy that we've been able to prove that, you know, we are still a great team, and I think the last couple of weeks has proven it. So yeah, the goal is just going to be, everyone says the goal's London. For me, it's just keep up this form and take it game by game, and the results will come. London will come if we keep playing like this. So we don't have to chase it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, I agree. I think that it is also very important the moment of the year that you peak in. So the more that this keeps going in a slow crescendo, the better, especially for you guys. Thinking a little bit about today's match. It started off a little bit spicy, a little bit complicated on Lotus. Booey, I see you smiling. What was going on in there?
I mean, honestly, it wasn't that bad as the scoreline. It was bad in terms of like energy and the little oomph, as Weber says. It wasn't there, and like we let them kind of get on top of us, like especially Sop the top, like he was entering us like we are just kill tree turrets, and yeah, like the attack post, the second one that Neil took, he you know.
What did you say?
He motivated
Can you give us a bit?
He
I don't know,
motivated us.
It's not PG friendly. It was very,
Yeah.
very raw.
He was asking us to step up.
Yeah.
Oh.
In a polite way.
Very polite, yeah, very non-Scottish, like really polite.
Okay.
So, I mean, going up against FUT, of course, they were #1 in the group, so I'm assuming there were some expectations in regards to how this potentially was going to play out and what was going to happen today. So from your perspective, Boo, I would really like to hear how the transition has been over the last couple of weeks, because, of course, there were some questions after week 1 and week 2. And what do you think has made the difference to allow you guys to show up so strongly against FUT?
I mean, in terms of FUT, we are like 12-0 in maps against them, if I'm not mistaken, with this roster.
It's
so
7-1 in like total,
but
so
Yeah, but
I think that also
only
includes
from 24.
2023, right? So yeah.
We count 24. And yeah, it's another 2-0. So, okay. I mean, we knew they're good, but we knew how good we are and like that we are building up. And I think like since we made the roster change and we got the time to change our roles to, you know, to make Kosh Maris comfortable. I think the main thing, it made us comfortable.
Yeah.
Like it was, like it's a lot about us, how we were playing, like Anas, me, Benji and Wood, and you know, making a change, making like a mindset change as well, is what made the difference for me, for us. So yeah, and then when we had to play FUT, it was just another game. Like we know they're 4-0, but we know we're in good form, so we're not scared.
Okay, what does Rians know about FUT that nobody else seems to get? Because I took him for the sideline, and he was like, "Yeah, whenever I'm playing against FUT, I have a live game," and he was the same in map 1 and map 2. What is it? Is it something personal? What does he have on them?
Just against Turkish teams, he loves playing against Turkish teams, and I think he's good friends with quite a lot of them. So I think it just fires him up a little bit more, usually.
I mean, usually today as well, no different. Then I guess for me, this next question would be more looking forward, because you saying keeping up this performance and making sure it stays consistent. I think as well, in general, heading into playoffs, what are the biggest challenges that you would potentially already be able to identify now? Is it going to maybe be the schedule? Is it maybe going to be a step up by going up against different teams?
I think the schedule's a myth, honestly. Like we had like 3 months with Beko, and then obviously we had to change everything within like 24 hours or within like, I don't know, change 5 maps in a week, and we dealt with it. So we've always worked really well under pressure, and we've always worked really well with not much time. So that's another thing that we kept saying every week, was just buy us some more time, and we've bought even more time. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the map pool's changing as well, which...
I have no clue, maybe you know? Is the sun coming in?
I do not give information I have not been authorized to display.
Oh, damn.
That's a very politically correct
Yes,
answer.
I am learning, I promise.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, if the map pool changes, don't know if it's gonna, but if it does, it would be great for us.
Well, with your win as well, you've eliminated Na'Vi, which the position that, you know, it puts you in. Boo, I guess from your perspective, because this time you're in a position where you're able to control your fate. Like, if you won this game, you knew you're going to go to playoffs. It's not back to when you have to wait and see how other teams are going to perform. Having knocked out Na'Vi, does that also feel good? Does it make it extra sweet, or does it not really matter to you?
I mean, yeah, I think it's a good feeling, knocking out Na'Vi. I mean, unfortunately, they couldn't play with their full roster at this stage. But I think, again, since this roster situation, we were always like kind of just destroying Na'Vi's dreams. Like in 24, like we knocked them out in single Lima and Madrid. Like then in Shanghai playoffs, like we kind of, you know, were the team that beats them in most important situations.
Yeah.
So like it's a bit unlucky for them, but yeah. I mean, in terms of other Na'Vi guys, I don't mind. They're all nice guys.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think that Sergio Ferrer is going to be very happy that you got the win over Na'Vi, because he has a personal grudge against them.
I mean, we lost against Na'Vi, if you think about it.
Yeah, but at least, you know, quien ríe último ríe mejor.
Long run.
Exactly. Also, before we let you go, because of course we have another series, I wanted to ask, we are very surprised with Kosh Maris, and of course you guys are showing a great face. Is there anything that you didn't expect when you first signed him, that now that you've had some time with him, you're like, oh, there's this attribute about him that is actually helping us and making things easier for you, because he seems so effortless?
I mean, we were looking at him. I mean, even we had him on a list a while ago when we were looking, but we kind of just kept eyes on him, and then we hadn't actually trialed him until we did the day before. And obviously, Boo has known him for a while, so Boo was obviously vouching for him, and then we had him for 2 scrims, and the stuff he was doing in those 2 scrims were like really impressive, so it was kind of just worth it. And I think his attitude is like really cold. He doesn't care. He's like a robot, which I didn't expect.
I've heard you say that before.
I think. Did I? About who?
About comeback.
He is. He's also cold. But in terms of like, I think Kosh is really good in the meta, and he's also a really good team player with his utility as well. I think selfless, like very selfless.
I think something that Neil said when we trialed him now, like during stage 1, like he was better than. He felt better than any of the trialists we trialed in off-season, like to replace Minibu. So like that's why maybe it looked like a random pickup, or like I know Lithuanian, so let's just pick up this guy.
Yeah.
But like it was actually like objectively a really good trial performance from him. Like it wasn't like me, guys, please let's take him, like trust me. It was like the whole team was like, wow, like this guy's like tier 2, not really known, but he's so good.
Yeah.
Another good call from Boo.
Hey, you guys seem to be having a lot of those, and it got you so far. So once again, congratulations on heading into the playoffs. Road to London now really is locked in. You guys are very much walking in. Thank you for joining us as well after your game. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and then we'll be back with our second match of today, where we have Vitality against Pacific.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hello everyone, bienvenidos. ¿Estáis listos? Es un placer estar aquí con todos vosotros.
Nice boys, nice call, nice boys.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
차고 있죠. 이건 deja vu 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그들 시작가. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 gonna shake that. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 dead stock. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave that just a wall 맛보게 fade 빛이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내겐 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne my
when Vitality built this roster, they did everything right on paper. They didn't just chase star power, they thought about roles, relationships, leaderships. But at the end of the day, esports and super teams are just two terms that don't actually go hand in hand. And for Vitality specifically, we're gonna be going to find out exactly why that's the case.
And last week, we got the opportunity to listen in to some of the comms coming in from Team Vitality. Sadly, by the end of map 3, the coach booth sounded like this.
Just stick to the plan!
I mean, yeah, stick to the plan, but what is the plan? Because during map 1 and 2, we heard some Finnish, we heard some Russian, we even heard Yampi very politely asking if he could give some input, but we did not hear many super calls. And when things started to get dicey and complicated in map 3, it got to a point where there were too many voices, but too little action. As we take a look at this round in Breeze, for example.
Let's go. Flashing there, caps. One more. Omen aim in, boys. Going left, yeah, I'm going left. I'm holding the wall. Yes. I'm only him. Don't stuck. DP down. Let's side aim mid one.
I have default.
Okay, I'm just gonna pump, boys. But you can kill the guy aim mid. He's alone. Let's kill the guy aim mid together, boys. I tap once. I'm running away from him. It's hard to yellow now. I'll pick on you. Wall up, Kron. Yeah, I do. I mean, guys, we need to do something. Guys, hold mid. Fight mid. Aim 4v2. Hold my cross there. One yellow.
I can't.
I have your cross to
yellow. I will go behind mid.
One more double door. Out water.
It sounds hectic, and I know that we only have these few samples to go with, but to analyze a super team, we have to get a super coach in. Alex wasn't free, so we got Minnie. Hi, Minnie.
I didn't realize you were going to do that. Super coach.
Yeah, I just like putting you in this position. So what you got for me today?
Okay, we're going to look at 2 clips from Vitality against BBL last week. And the first clip I want to go over is the defense side for Vitality. And the reason is like I think there's a complete lack of structure and intentionality over the setup. So if we look here on the mini-map, what they're going for is Dirk is going to be deep onto A main. That I quite like. But on the B side of the map, there's only 2 players there, and they have to defend against this huge exit coming in from BBL. Now, what I'd love to see them do is just peel off the site, have a flank come in, and these 2 players on B stay alive, get for chip damage, and then what they can do is play for this huge ultimates that they have on the retake.
Ultimates, yeah.
At the very least, if they're going to play together, they need to play with synergy. But let's look what happens instead. So Yampi goes for a jump spot. He can feel this B exit coming, and so he's going to throw quite a nice knife here, and he's going to catch 4 players. But then he immediately goes for an ult. And that's a problem because he's got 4 players, the ult's doing nothing, he's just a big beacon for BBL to come attack. He's not going to get res in this position. He goes for a solo play with the flash, Profect's nowhere in sight, 4v5. What's Profect doing on the other side? He's running in with a Harbor ult by himself, he gets traded instantly, there's no synergy,
yeah, but there's
all
more
individual
players.
plays.
Maybe the ultimates are going to be enough, you know? Maybe when the score is 0
that's
and
not
8,
how you play Valorant.
You need to do hero, you need to go for the hero plays.
Going forward, I need to see more intentionality around the setups because there's no thought around the ults, there's no thought about the weak sides, and then even there's no flank coming in, they're just rotating normally. Now, second clip. This one's a bit messier. Vitality on the attack side. It's an A exec, so they got some kills here, but as we watch here, Kraven gets
is this the last round?
Yep. Kraven gets a nice little kill here, and he's going to get the ult down. And this is what we need to look at here. So Vitality have around 43 seconds to figure out how to deal with this Viper ult right here. 3 options. Run to B, a little bit dangerous. Clear the ult, also a little bit dangerous. The obvious third option would be to just plant the spike in the center of the site. Now, even if they don't get to that solution, they need to make some plan, but they don't actually make a plan at all.
Yeah, we don't need to see it again. You know, why don't we focus on the positives? Why don't we move forward and just look at and actually hear what Pal had to say about today?
Pal today is do or die. I think that's a very mild way of putting it.
One way of putting it, yeah.
Considering the situation that you're currently in. So it's more about having a general conversation as to what's going on in the Vitality camp and what we can expect today.
General conversation on what's going on in the camp. A lot, obviously. There's a lot of expectations, obviously, from the outside, but I don't think that really affects any of us. I think it's more our own standards that we want to see ourselves living up to. So there's lots of conversations on, right, what are the small adjustments, what are the simplifications, the things that we can do to kind of reduce that paralysis that we're seeing on the stage. Because I'd love to be able to show everybody all of the footage from practice on the 6 other days a week. It would prove that these guys just are as talented as everybody thinks they are and should be. But we're just managing that ability to do it actually when it counts, and how everybody coming together with very different personalities, very new personalities to one another, build that trust slowly in their ability to do it, no matter what those results are. So yeah, I'm pretty happy overall. There's a lot of focus on, right, what is actually going well, because I think with these guys and with the way that we often think about practice games, etc., it'd be very easy just to focus on all of the negatives, but that would just keep bringing us down and down and down. So no, there's a lot of focus on what is actually good and what the boys can do exceptionally well, and that's what I'm hoping to see today.
Then I want to kind of pick up back on the point that you mentioned, where it's like the outside expectation and pressure not necessarily affecting you, but rather the expectation of living up to your own standards. How has that felt? Because I'm sure being at the bottom, towards the bottom of the table, is not an expectation that either one of you guys had coming into this, being completely frank. And do you think that is potentially causing a little bit of a sit back between what we see in prac and what we see on stage?
I mean, yes, obviously. Like, I think it'd be stupid or naive to say that no one's bothered about being at the bottom. I think obviously everybody is also frustrated that they don't get to show what the fans expect. They don't get to show what they expect of themselves. So I think everybody does understand other people's frustration for it. But realistically, yeah, it's more. Everybody's very focused on, right, how do we play the game in a lot of good ways, but and also perhaps sometimes too much.
Okay.
And I think as a result, it bothers people, but it's kind of in the back of the mind. That's not the primary focus of anyone's frustrations that they've raised at any point.
So what's the primary focus then today? Because you're going up against Pacific, and although they are also towards the bottom of that leaderboard, they have been able to push opponents to third maps, and they struggle to close out series, but they can still push you.
They're going to push us. If they do not bring out some absolute madness today, I'm going to be incredibly disappointed in all of them. I know the guys know them pretty well, and I'm expecting us to be forced to have to adapt, and I think that's what we're going to have to see.
Okay, I'm really hoping to see some of those adaptations on stage, and I would love to see what the Vitality roster is capable of, because we have been promised, some things. But either way, thank you again for joining us ahead of your game, and best of luck today.
Thank you very much.
Let's go. You're not ready for what's coming.
All right, let's get on with this. You cannot be losing a skirmish to me. Not the amount of rank you play.
Fight.
Vamos, nice shot.
Not even close, Gregor, not even close. GG, man. And now it's time.
So I'll let you have this one. Good job, man.
Good luck, man.
What a wholesome moment, just reminiscing and thinking about last year. Those two had a very good relationship, both in BBL. Also, I think it looks amazing with hair. I'd love to see that is a win for Pacific. Good for you.
I mean, 5-1 as well. They win the skirmish too, so that is a great position for them to be in. But in general, I just want to say, doing that bit about Vitality, and they were like all standing there, like looking at us, I was like, oh.
That was terrible. I felt like I don't want to say the wrong thing. Please don't open the mics here.
But at the end of the day, I mean, even Paul like highlighting a little bit in the interview where it's like, we have to step up. Like, this is it. There are certain expectations that we had of ourselves that we didn't meet, and quite frankly, this is the final game that they can prove it.
Oh, it's even worse, right? Because like, the stakes of this game are, if you do not win, you're the bottom. You're at the bottom of the group. As I was saying at the beginning of the day, for a super team to go from that status into having that kind of stage, we'll need more than just a bounce back.
Yeah.
And even if they do win, their qualification still isn't in their hands, right?
No, they do qualify.
They do?
Okay.
Could I shut up?
Something that Billy said earlier today was, if they don't make it to every single international, she said it earlier this year, if Vitality doesn't make it to every international, that would be considered a failure. Now, we haven't seen them at Santiago. This is the step that they need to take if they want to even make it to London. So for Vitality, this is it. They have to be locked in, but they're going up against Pacific. So Vitality Pacific, let's start now.
Decisions in the past would make me. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. gotta keep from
Vitality. Pacific Esports.
All right, this is it. Specifically for Pacific also to be able to show us whether or not they can close out some of these matches. They've always been very good at pushing their opponents all the way, trying to get that third mapper, trying to take maps off of it. But we're starting off with Haven, Split, and Pearl. Minnie, I see you looking at it up and down a little unsatisfied.
No, that's just my face. Yeah, I think that expectations-wise, Vitality needs to come in and win 2-0. Like, they can't beat around the bush. I know that Pacific have been looking good on the Split, and Split has been a map that Vitality hasn't played much, but I don't really care. Like, it's the super team. They're supposed to be really good, and if they don't 2-0 and dominate this game, then there's
but
problems.
It's also the super team that's currently 1-3, so...
I don't care.
You don't... So what do you want to see then from the side of Vitality besides a win?
They need to...
A massive win. Okay. it needs to be night and day from what we saw the other day. To me, this I almost don't want to focus too much on the map veto itself.
Well,
it's another week of...
Before you rudely cut me off with the telestrator, the things that I want to see actually is a bit more decisiveness and planning, especially on the attack side.
Well, if you had listened to me when I was explaining the previous bit before you came into camera, instead of thinking what you were going to say when you were going to do the telestrator, you would have heard that is what I said!
Okay. The real fight is actually between the analysts on the desk, not on the server.
It's gonna happen. Give us a halftime. Just give us a halftime.
I would love to see that. But I would also really love to see here is, I actually do agree with the point where it comes to like the map veto here, not necessarily being the most important one, but rather how the teams are going to approach it.
Yeah. I think that at the end of the day, to me, I kind of like to see, because I'm a masochist, to see Vitality taking onto that Haven after what we saw last week. Yes, they did struggle against BBL as a whole, not just against the Breach. For Pacific, as I said, there's no surprises, and maybe that made them too readable. 5 weeks, 5 splits picked for their side. Only last week they were able to win their first one. And also they were very, very close to getting their first victory. And not their first victory in the stage. The first victory in the entire year and as a roster in an official. But we have to be realistic. For Pacific, the stage is over. And as we take a look here at the permutations, thank you very much, production, Vitality, for them to lock, they need both to win this match and also to Eternal Fire win against Giant X later in the week.
So GX has the opportunity to do the funniest thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Last week they were very, very close, but I agree with you, Jay.
Before we came out, Keeper was like, "We're winning today," so it doesn't matter. So not only can they do the funniest thing, it's going to be Pacific who think they are genuinely doing the funniest thing today. There is no pressure on them at all. They've been struggling in those moments to like close out games, but today is just a bit of fun for them, realistically.
That's a crazy conversation to think that we're having right now, where Pacific could be the gatekeeper from allowing Vitality to make it into playoffs to head to the potential second international, the global that we're seeing this year. I didn't think waking up that I was going to be in that, but I also didn't think I was going to be seeing a veto. So, yeah, we need to get up for this one.
Yeah,
I can see with the table, girl. But yeah, Pacific decide to go for the veto on this one. Surprises again is for Pacific. They actually, in most of the teams we've been saying, for the way that you're playing the veto, you might as well play the chamber. They were playing the chamber. They've decided to move away to just play the veto for it.
Yeah, interesting. I think, again, I've really focused on Vitality here. On the defense side, I haven't been too impressed with their Haven. I think that last game they were getting caught off consistently, randomly dying constantly. they were like solo holding A, just getting exec on, and I think I need to see a huge uplift on this defense side. I don't want it to just be through nice kills and just firepower. I need to see actual setups with intentionality.
You need to see an actual team just instead of the
Sticking to the plan.
Yeah, sticking to the plan, yes.
If there is a plan.
There, of course, yeah.
Some of these defenses have not looked very planned.
How about if the goal for Vitality is for there to be one plan instead of many plans coming in from many different directions and not actually
Yeah, you're talking
settling
about the mid round. I'm talking about the start of round. I think the start of round defense plans have looked quite weak, personally.
Okay, elaborate, please.
I did a whole tally on it just now, and we talked about how the intentionality was not
brain
there
rot.
at all.
You think I remember what I had for breakfast?
I wasn't calling you out. I couldn't let the viewer. Yeah, I think that
No, he's going out the viewers.
it's all about just having intentionality. If you're going to play a heavy stack on the C side of this map, and you're alone on A, don't stand there and die. Like, it's stuff like that. It's just simple things.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Simple things, basics, just playing good Valorant. That's what we want to see from both of these rosters today. For Pacific, this is their chance to do the funniest thing. For Vitality, however, this is their, dare I say, legacy when it comes to this team and what we had from our expectations this year. But we're ready to head into our first map of this series with our casters, Pansy and Hyperlock.
Yeah, thank you. And I guess this is just a follow-on from the last game, really, right? Let's call it what it is. I think a lot of our eyes are now on Vitality, and I guess ears as well. Listening in kind of changed a lot of our perspectives. But on the other side, Pacific, there's got to be blood in the water here for them. They can really make this hurt.
Look, I'm going to say something crazy. Pacific have been building up to this moment.
This is, this is it?
And they've been given the chance to have that moment.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
Go on.
That's what worries me most.
That's the big concern.
Yeah, I think we were talking about there about who has the chance to do the funniest thing. I think it starts here with Pacific. And again, you talked to the guys the last few weeks, especially Cooper. I've had a chat with him a few times.
I love Cooper, man.
He was still buzzing. He was just like, damn, man, we're getting closer.
Yeah,
like,
he's not wrong.
We're going to get that win.
I kind of
This
feel
could be it.
Could you imagine? This is the one they claim?
Yes, I can.
So, okay, so this is the world you're pitching to me. The Pacific have what it takes to potentially, I guess, trash Vitality. Because, all right, we all saw the last game. It's been a hot topic of conversation. Every analyst wants to have their 2 cents said about it. But I think it's easy to look at it in the moment and factor in an opinion. To me, the interesting factor is what's changed from then to now.
Yeah,
there's not much time.
It's tough, right? Because again, even with everything we've seen in terms of like the listen-ins, obviously the thing that was probably the highest profile outside of the scoreline that you see.
Sure.
We still lack a lot of that context from inside, right? But again, why are we hearing the things we do in the listening? Why does it? Again, earlier on, we're talking about things just aren't clicking. It was like last week, they just looked completely lost.
Yeah, that was the flat line.
Completely lost.
I think that's as low as it could be. So I think it's quite interesting to see what the intention overall would be, right? Because I think a lot of the viewers and us, especially with all the listenings happening regionally speaking as well, this isn't just an EMEA thing.
And don't get me wrong, it's very easy to sit there and listen to those things and just be like, oh my God.
These are fixable issues, don't get me wrong. And it's quite interesting because, again, I'll roll my mind back to talking to the likes of Potter during the heyday of the EG days and things like that. And we always talk about comms and how some players are really good at it, some have to be built into it, some learn as they go. It's kind of like a long process. But I do want to see what the end goal with Vitality is, because it feels like you've got a lot of voices, a lot of opinions, and a lot of seasoned players. But it was as said by the desk and just about everyone and their mother that they needed a little bit more of that decisiveness. One voice to command everyone, and then they can pitch in a little bit more.
Yeah, and beyond that as well, everybody buying into that voice. That was the other thing that kind of I picked up on was there was just a lot of discussion that didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
About, I mean, is this really what we should be talking about right now?
Yeah.
Like with what's going on in the round, like.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then again, to come back to the end goal here, I mean, the first is absolutely to get to playoffs. Like this is a roster that we said at the start of the year should be at every global.
Yep.
They've missed one.
Yep.
Now it's like the end goal for me doesn't even matter. It's like, guys, we gotta lock in. We've got to even get over the first hurdle.
Yeah, let's see. And the issue being the first hurdle's relatively high for Vitality. Those pistol rounds have not been their friend in the last couple of series. Yes, we've seen some marked improvement, but it still doesn't sit well overall. So coming into this, Vitality on the defending side, and of course Pacific on the attack. Now, as said, it has has been a slow and steady increase for Pacific. I know a lot of the narrative has been mostly around Vitality in this head-to-head, but they deserve some credit. But I guess it now does come down to the results themselves. Durka getting proactive, taking space and taking names. Flanked down from C, in a bit of a spot of bother. Looking for some help here. CNED read it well enough, but it's a crunch from Pacific to deal with those players pressuring the back lines.
Did really well, actually, to get right behind that play from Vitality here. Going to try and maybe tap on, bait out some of this util. The Snakebite's going to stall things out here, but VALORANT has dropped Yampy.
Ooh, clean for Profek, but not clean enough to be able to get a second. It's pretty much on Sayonara, and he's gone. Lovely start, and the same woes reappear for Vitality. If you're looking for silver linings, Durka getting actives, always good, but the bailout through Garage just didn't quite land.
Especially, I don't even know who it was with Ninja here in the back lines. To shut this down very, very quickly, as you see here, the kill comes through. Well, actually, VALORANT. Again, at this point, it's just not enough for Vitality to really
Come on, baby!
pin their hopes to and turning this one around. So it will be another pistol passing them by.
And the thing is as well, if you're Pacific again with little to lose and a lot less pressure in that regard, and every round you win just feels even better, right? It's got that almost compounding factor to it. And then for Vitality, it's got to weigh even heavier. It feels like they've left Durka a lot off the leash here. They're just letting him play, let him take space, get proactive. Now, this is obviously in a throwaway round. For Pacific, I want to see them keep those T's crossed, I's dotted. And they are, but Durka's still pretty good. Even with just a classic, I don't know if he makes it out. He doesn't. Gets caught by Cupid. So going to try and keep it in check. And Profek also noted here, should be ringing the alarm bells.
Cycling this rifle across, though, able to police it very well. Leave a scope on the ground, potentially for Profek to pick up. And you see Vitality now, look at it. If they want to pressure towards the back lines once more, we'll get an upgrade of sorts. Sayonara to pick that up.
7. Already waiting for this, though. Good positioning for it. Shouldn't overextend, keep it clean. Does take a little bit of damage, though, and sticks around for seconds. Surprised he didn't try and back away. Maybe just tucked himself into the corner, felt the best option was to fight forward, and that's a shot. Now you're starting to get a little concerned. If you're on the Pacific side, Cupid's got to kick into action.
Another upgrade as well.
Can Profek help any of this out? There is still an issue towards Hell, and you're right, upgrade is in hand. That's for Kron. There's Cupid waiting. Nice angle. Patience displayed there as well in case there was a follow-up. Now indicative of the player through sewer.
Oh,
Overwhelmed, though. Profek's done wonderfully, and VALORANT has got... Well, he got paranoid, but it didn't make much of a difference until then. Flipping round 2. Vitality turning odds against themselves.
Again, you can't really fault Pacific as well. On the back of this pressure, they immediately pivot in towards A. They're able to at least pressure in here. Vitality able to, well, Sayonara, basically. Able to capitalize on this initial upgrade. Doubling down, finding CNED with a headshot. Again, awkward engagement here for Cupid to lose. And actually, VALORANT, it's only a pistol in hand. At that point, yeah, you can find the first, but Chronicle, as we said, able to pick up the upgrade all the way towards sewer. A chance here for Vitality to at least string together a second. You can see some upgraded pistols on the side of Pacific, but
Anchor set.
I'll hold that thought for a moment. I'm almost more critical of rounds like this early on, but Durka opening up with a collapse. Spike noted here, other 3 members of Pacific here outside B.
Yeah, this is good. And he's actually furthering this forward. It feels like he's been encouraged here, if not told. Take space, make calls for it, work with Yampy, work with whoever is near you, try and get a little bit unorthodox in this. And maybe remind people who you bloody well are. This has been a real low point, but you've got to be careful. There's a fine line of this, right? Because you know you're going to be up against a lighter purchase. Pacific only have those sheriffs. They have that Bucky. You don't want to give them a window of opportunity, which you've just exploited as well in round 2.
At least be able to recover the spike here, but again, still a massive disadvantage. Durka will find number 3 and 4 on to 7. Chance to farm up here. CNED last on the chopping block to be found. Durka's already done the hard work, does already have ultimate available very early on. Will find an ace, and again, a crucial round here in terms of regaining some of that confidence in themselves. And you're right, yeah, Durka looks like he has definitely been allowed to flex his muscles just a little bit. And that's why these early rounds are so crucial for Vitality to reset on the stage. Themselves back in a position of feeling as if they are in charge.
Something sniping on Neon.
What the hell? Yeah, something about sniping on Neon.
Maybe that's what we've been trying to tell him for the last few weeks.
Yeah. Now, again, good to see With Durka, again, a talented player. Mr. 4K before statistically, now made it up to a 5, so another ace to add to the tally. But for Pacific, a buy back in hand. You're looking at ult. No mad progress here, sadly. It's Cupid who's got his in hand. Ninja looking to try and maybe get something building for themselves. But beyond that, Durka's not really stopping. He's found a pressure point and he wants to apply it some further. Pushing up, down, A long. This time, it looks like I think Profek was sticking around.
They've been walked on basically 3 rounds in a row now. The pistol, again, they didn't win, but already set the tone here that they're going to try and get in their faces. Pacific, you can see, using a very shallow drone here on the back of Ninja.
Feel like you have to,
yeah,
right?
Again, because there's no presence towards lobby for them early on. Durka has already taken that space up past sandbags.
Okay, so how does Pacific want to unravel this conundrum? Couple of audio cues for Durka to stay interested. A little bit of util noted, but not much intention behind it. So no rotations particularly in play. TV there from Cupid could just add a little bit of fear into the Vitality side. Now it's Chronicle receiving the next layer of pressure. That could be the commitment though, and he is fully in control of the first. Finding CNED on the slide, but Pacific trading well. C site open, Plan, okay, luckily should be safe now with 7 making it through.
Durka's here very early on. No, might have a chance, Cupid. Sharp to it though. We'll find the kill. Profek, I think, just caught a glimpse, and VALORANT will find the headshots of Pacific to tie things up 2 apiece. Yeah, a chance here with Chronicle finding the first on the slide, like you said, but traded out so quickly.
Good spacing there.
Yeah.
Couldn't reset in time. Nice work. And those are the ones that aren't particularly flashy, but good stuff from 7 just to be aware of that to fill that void.
Actually, Sayonara dropped here by the snake bite.
Nice! Pick me, Durka, hey!
I love it every week. Cupid's like, do you know who you're peeking?
He's up
I
for
prefer it when he does say that from the bottom of the scoreboard, though, because it makes it almost even worse.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Well, something Neon Sniper. Durka's got the operator out.
That's the MO.
There it is. Okay, they found something they want to work with here in an adjusted position starting on the C site. For Pacific, they've got to just get the lay of the land, right? It's go through the protocol list. Has someone pushed up? Where's that aggression coming from?
I'm conscious here that Durka's made similar progress towards A long. This time around, it is just Yampi alongside Profek to hold down the A site as a 5-strong Pacific make their way through lobby here.
Big info. That's at least 2 noted. I'm not seeing masses of rotation, though. Maybe Durka's starting to head that way. But again, I guess they burnt the owl drone. They've gone through a bit of the utility, so they still feel they can hold towards site. Durka's just slowly clearing B in the meantime. We do see a bit of a 3-2 split as well. CNED showing a little bit of leg. There's Durka waiting. Whoa. That's a lovely little shot. And that does kind of scupper the plans that they could have had to maybe pressure that B point at the same time.
The dart will go out here. 7. Here we go straight forwards, but still shut down by Profek. On this off angle here towards short, but on the drive by Cupid able to find that trade.
All right, Durka, let's keep going. VALORANT's had none of it. Belter of a shot, but a good trade. 2v2 now on the site. Plant yet to go down. Been stalled out, Cupid. Trying to get a little bit of comfort on his side with the time ticking correctly.
Now Sayonara, though. It's going to be the next problem for Pacific to deal with. Cupid on a fake TP out. Just a glance towards spawn here, but has to win this 1v1. He's isolated on this angle.
They're not giving away the game yet. Sayonara still worried. That close right side, but he's cleared it very proficiently. Ninja forced away, but a fadeaway shot keeps it down to a 1v1. But again, that Viper utility just going to keep a little bit of paranoia. Ninja, what does he do with this one? 6 bullets! He's got it! Pacific coming out on top with a Red Bull clutch. And Vitality kept in check.
Really well played by Ninja. Again, the presence of mind just to sit back and allow this situation to develop. Besting
that double swing
in that situation being Chronicle, but VALORANT being ahead of this stun. Beautiful kill onto Durka, who ultimately is in a position to completely regain control of the site. Be an early timeout called here.
God, that was such a swing fight, though. That lovely double swing just coming out, clearing kind of quad, knowing that that Sober drone was burnt, that they would have to be just like a dry fight on it. They win that out. I was so impressed by Pacific to be able to make that still happen. Coming into this, though, conversation for Vitality and early.
Yeah, I think it's certainly going to be on Pal's mind in terms of these early rounds of how it plays out on stage and the discussion to be had. Again, a different discussion you're seeing on screen here. But yeah, saying it's like I mean, and a lot of these interviews are kind of alluding to this. It's like, yeah, we know what's wrong. It's getting on and executing on stage, which I think is probably a good synopsis of some of the things we saw last week. I think they are so far down the spectrum in terms of the extreme examples, but he's when you talk to Pow, he's one of those people that's like, yeah, we need those lessons though. And again, it's very easy to kind of sit on that and just go, it's embarrassing. Like that's kind of the knee-jerk reaction. Like things have got to be better. Unfortunately, it's very well and good doing all these interviews and saying all that, but if we don't see that week-on-week improvement, which for Vitality, I think they've gone backwards massively versus some of the closer series in the opening 3 weeks at least. That's where it becomes a little harder to probably diagnose from our perspective at least.
Yeah, the one thing I will say is, though, you can note the kind of hodgepodge purchase is just Chronicle, really, with that rifle, and then just odds and ends around it. A little bit of armor, too, but he's willing to take a couple of gambles here. Might even catch if someone drifts back.
You can post up here.
Yeah, he's pretty happy on this. But in my mind, I'm actually quite glad that Vitality are at least being transparent in their conversations. The amount of times it's just, I just got to play our own game. Again, it was making something happen in a very individual aspect. I thought there might be a little bit more of a play-in from someone potentially, try and maybe work around it a bit more. Not to
a rifle, yeah.
Yeah, that was the kind of, not to say win con completely of the round, but a large one. And now with the note of the additional bodies here, Pacific have already figured this out. They're in a really good spot. These casual, calm defaults have done wonders. A little bit of progress up sewer. That one works well for VALORANT, who's been a bit of a slow starter, but he's getting there now. You're starting to see some of that potential once again highlighted with this young man.
Perfect now finds himself in a 1v5. Call it that, VALORANT barely breathing. Still, have to find a couple of freebies here if he has any chance of having to say. The damage will be a bonus, sure, but it'll just be a tag. Nothing to find on the other side of that.
Felt he could have done a bit more with it, if I'm honest. So I'd like to see him maybe play it out a bit. Yeah, he was just kind of felt like he wanted to get involved so early on. Again, this was only about a minute, so had time to be trying to work that.
Curious to see if Vitality have a plan in place to address this slower burn from Pacific. Again, they were the ones to set the tone early on. These opening 3 or 4 rounds in terms of proactivity. Whether or not that has forced any sort of adjustment on the side of Yampi's calling here on the defensive side.
Okay, do you remember? That's a start again, starting to work well. The thing everyone wants to hear, though, are the comms themselves.
One garage and someone should be C, right? Yes.
C.
Can well down.
Well down.
Be out garage. Be careful CT.
Care window, CT.
Don't care about C long, please. Take CT.
I'll take good. I just go by heaven.
Out, right?
Outside. I'm coming CT.
Fucking wall, man.
I TP C long, bro, insta.
I'm just holding myself, okay? They're not planting yet.
I'm holding CT. Be careful, Yampi on you.
Okay, I'm just holding.
I'm holding.
We have drone and rebuild. Just shield David if you can. We drone him and then paranoia him if you can.
Take flight.
He's droning right now. Tag, you can try to paranoia him now.
I paranoia him. He's full flashed.
Blind.
Nice, David. Good.
Take off. Take all box side. Nice.
Good dead come stuff.
My bad on the wall there. I want to cross that.
Crucial to note, though, again, there's this discussion back and forth, and again, a little bit of frustration shown on the side of Durka. Again, somebody's able to slip back through, but what's key for me is the recovery factor at the end there. Just a chance to take their breath, really methodically work through the issue, which is something that they just never got to a decision last week. There's so many rounds that we saw, it's just like, they haven't made a decision on what to do.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was actually a Sayonara input as well. You know, the dead comms there of he's droning now, he's getting blinded. That input, because Yampi wasn't relaying it in that moment either. So again, it's nice to hear some of those comms coming in that maybe some of that structure.
Thank God we got a better listen in this
yeah, that, if it ended how that started, the armchair analysts would be calling for the heads to be taken. But a nice improvement in some areas. And you can see some of those synergies starting to work and some of the frustration still. Again, who'd have thought it? Pro players are also humans. How bizarre. No, wrong. But for Pacific, this is recoverable. The start was good. They made something out of nothing. Couldn't quite stick the landing. A 2v1 loss at the end. Not the end of the world. Still with a buy in hand. And Seven looking to test a touch. Contact made through Garage. But that Viper's Pit present on A.
Again, drifting back towards the side that does have good coverage in terms of Sayonara's ult. You see it will cause issues in terms of somebody scaling up past this alarm bot. Again, not much in terms of comfort here towards long for Durka. He's on an awkward angle and somebody can slip straight in and out of that. Oh, he actually does have a little spot behind it.
Oh, look at that ratty little corner.
Spot somebody.
Oh! Okay, he gets traded, but that was super ratty on that angle. But what can Sayonara do now? He's got a whole lot of problems, not many solutions. Completely cleared and left so isolated in this. This one's wrapped, surely.
You have to deal with this. Lockdown won't come to effect here. No pressure coming back onto site, so Hunter's Fury will negate that entirely, and it is a 3v4 here for Vitality.
Can they synergize again? Easier said than done trying to play retake on this site, but the paranoia goes in, removes vision close from 7. Quan trying to clear this corner, but the nanos are just being cleared instantly. Looking like maybe a potential double swing there with the site player. Ninja trying to help out 7 if the pressure comes in. Yampy does well there. Could open up for the next layers. Yeah, Profek going to make the most of it, but the numbers still sit so favorably, and I think that's going to call it there. CNED and Ninja survive. 5 rounds for Pacific to the 3 of Vitality. And again, for Pacific, they've got to be happy with how this looks.
Definitely. Again, a chance here for them to really tuck into this post plant. Yampy finds a crucial kill. Difficult there. There's 2 players basically tasked with holding down the long position. So for him to even find the first there, certainly makes it doable. Unfortunately, the hold is just too comfortable for Pacific. Disgusting little angle here under the pit.
I'd be tilted.
I mean, luckily the trade comes through so quickly. Dirk is able to potentially play his life a little better here. You can't fault him. He spammed back on the angle here.
One enemy remaining.
A beautiful pit though.
Come on, keep saving. Come on, keep saving. You on. It's over.
Oh, you love to hear
expect
it.
them to try and get in their heads today for sure.
Oh yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Dirk is still trying, still going, digging deeper here, going to be toyed with on the angle, pushed up C-Long, can't land the shot, no assistance, no help. This time, no Sayonara now, a last line of defense on this C site. Support coming in from Chronicle, but again, that's only a Bucky. What are you meant to do if you're him? You are overwhelmed, you are buried, your support's gone, and it's all on you now. Pacific have what could be the front side of site. What a shot! Still does damage on the way down, but Yampy and Profek managed to make it doable before, but this time it looks like the walls are in place. Oh,
is that double connection?
I think it is. I think he got a tag on C.
Oh, he's got a both!
What a hero! Yampy on this side of the map. There's something to it, but Ninja still alive. Gonna go for the out drone. Still got timing on it and gets the tag. Yampy. Ninja don't need to fight this. He can play the time now. A little bit of a tag coming back. Yampy just out of sorts on that. Had to be forced forward, but Ninja, where the buck stops with a Red Bull clutch.
Ninja looking very comfortable today.
Yeah, he looked
in terms of his
calm in that.
individual impact and in that clutch earlier towards A versus Chronicle. This is just a massive amount of damage to do.
He's
basically
done really well.
posted blind here. Valorant banking on the fact that he's going to try and catch CNED with the second, but it's this reposition here from Ninja that catches the first for free. And again.
Oh, they're getting up, man.
Yep. Rightfully so.
Oh, you know that Vitality can be the walking wounded here. Everything's going to feel twice as heavy.
Another timeout called here by Pout. Again, both burned up in the opening 10 rounds here of Haven. So looking fairly composed. And again, just so much at stake for them. Not just in terms of, again, the overall positions, but in terms of their reputation, in terms of the optics of this region now. Certainly the team, it's, I mean, under scrutiny initially, but that's just, it's got worse and worse for them as the weeks have passed. VALORANT already on the other side, though. Somebody had a very quiet start. Again, in terms of expectations, a very talented individual now shining when they need to make a statement.
No, he has been one of those players who's been on that cusp and in the conversation for so long, VALORANT. It's nice to see him find form in actually really pressure games at points as well. Trying to get better the deeper he gets into it. Obviously, sitting at 0-4, sadly, it may not make much of a difference overall, but for Vitality, as you said, it is that conversation around it, the reputation attached to it. And no one likes to lose.
Yeah, Chronicle takes a ton of damage here initially, forced out of Garage. CNED as well took a tag from someone, not sure where that came from, probably Durka. Now, conscious that Durka's maybe going to play into this space a little further. Spike not committed just yet. Pacific looking to control the early round once more. Something Vitality have at least struggled to really contest.
Man, but so much freedom towards B just feels like there's a stack
Given the lay
somewhere.
of the land, yeah.
They should be able to get a really good read into this, just because off the back of the space gathered instantly by VALORANT there. Straight up towards B, but again, you look at the utility, they can now exec towards A if they fancy it. They've got the back line now covered. Yes, they'd have to get past Durka, and he's back. And not the shot he wanted, falls. That's 7 opening up the case. They know Yampi's there.
Bit of misinformation there. Again, not noticing somebody being posted up so close. Durka thought he had a chance to really capitalize on the situation.
30 seconds left. Revealing it.
Yampi going to be under a ton of pressure. Will be revealed here. I don't think Pacific have any intention of slowing down at this point. Cena nearly gets onto that, but Yampi finds the kill.
Gonna need more than that though, and Yampi's still trying. Does a bit of damage, but not enough to really change the outcome. 12 seconds left, the plant should be in
10 seconds left.
Yeah, Smoke's gonna block his vision here.
Spike planted.
It won't be noted at least.
And the safe plant as well. I really like that. Yeah, they're so heads up. Pacific, full control, Mike. They are putting on a clinic here today. It looked dangerous at the start. We've seen, I guess, more notable teams struggle dealing with this man when he starts getting aggressive and active, but it's a rare miss, but it is a bad miss.
It's a bad miss. Durka usually so good for them. Well, we always say that the hardest people to kill are the ones not looking at you.
Yes,
That's
100%.
always the case.
Something
At
happens,
least that's my
man.
cope.
That's
me
yours.
and Durka, we're just alike.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Just like me, for real.
You've seen the clips.
We've all seen the clips. Durka again, this time a new challenge and a new test because Pacific coming this way. Drone could be disrespected.
Tons of info.
He's
and
wanting
spots
to
at least
stand.
3 here, but do they know it's all 5?
We've got Sayonara coming over. What have they got to force this man off? Here comes the util, there goes the first. Stun comes in, wall goes up, he slips back further towards site. Not too much chip on the way out, so still lethal. And that's a lovely position from 7.
Yeah, over the top of bricks here. We'll find the kill onto Durka, trading that out very quickly. VALORANT now inserted. Yampi, Sayonara on the clearance.
He could be reading this to perfection. All about patience and discipline. And while Pacific look for other options, he is tasked with
Are
potentially
they on
holding
an
them
angle they
back.
can see ramp? Because if well, now, unfortunately, Wall going to have an impact in this situation. Doesn't get cleared. Good trade from Sayonara though.
Yeah, he's done really well there and gets out with his life. And it shows that they still wanted to maybe finish A. If you're seeing that sort of layered progress, if there's
Hang on,
maybe a
though.
tension.
Look at the space Cupid has to play into.
Is Sayonara watching this though? I think he's heads up about there's a chance someone's at B. Yeah, they are. The Profec, unaccounted for, drops 2, and it's just Cupid, and there was awareness, but Quan's running knife out. I mean, you're not going to win the round at that point, but I don't know if we needed to run in like that, but still, round 1 for Vitality, and I guess for them at this point, by any means necessary.
At least get the 4th on the board.
Last round.
I think as well, just picking up the operator if I didn't know there. So maybe.
See it with Chron.
I mean, Chronicle's got it in hand now. Sure, it's going to be going back to
over,
Durka. Durka has to play with some of these off angles as well early on. Even here, I don't think Durka maybe noting where those shots were coming from. A chance maybe that he was exposed over the top of default.
Last player standing. Spike.
Again, will still be healthy in terms of the buyback in here. Going to have Profec and Durka ultimates to invest on the other side. We have 3 at Pacific's disposal. You can see the first popped here, and Durka to remove 7 immediately.
He's doing work, man. Like, the Fnatic Glaze accusations will never evade me, but this man is still getting entries. He's still posting up incredibly well, but VALORANT might have found a gap. Now, Sayonara's awareness has been on the money, but gets outdone. Absolute gunning from VALORANT, and that slices off any of the cavalry coming in to try and help this A
Issue
side.
being Profec's close enough to hear multiple steps here ahead of time, and Chronicle will find VALORANT. So buys a bit of time ahead of the spike being planted here to regroup.
Last time around, Pacific were great at clearing quad, but they haven't dug deep enough to find Profec. He's still around, and he's still shooting back. Another third, not to be. It's Cupid to keep it together, and he's going for a bit of a mad one. Trying to toy with him here.
Faked it out.
Oh my god, you lucky boy. Durka path, not far off this, but again, you're right. Perfect fake there.
Let's have a smoke to work with.
Cover going out.
I don't know where that nano's for, but up in the rafters. People will get a clean plant. Again, I was trying to fake out the TP here as if he's repositioned into heaven. Durka and Chronicle. An old dynamic duo here, tasked with finding number 5 for Vitality.
He wants to try and get one for free, but they are now shoulder to shoulder. But are they prepared for it? Sacrificial on the first. Goes in, couldn't connect towards Kron fast enough. And Vitality will recover what's necessary here.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with how some of these rounds felt to get 5 up. Again, it's not the situation you want to be in. Heading out of this first half of Vitality, great performance from Pacific so far here, though, Laura.
Yeah, in my mind, leading the way in this series, liking what they're bringing and numerically leading as well. Not exactly a great call from me there, but we'll leave it at that one. At 7-5, Pacific in the lead, but we get to hear from Vitality.
I think from the older players, I've learned that it is most important that you just communicate your thoughts and you be honest, because honesty goes a long way in the team and it also fixes all your problems. So as long as you're being honest and being straightforward with the guys, but also not being a good guy, of course, but being honest with them helps everybody's lives, and also just you become better the more your thoughts are known by the boys and the more comfortable you guys are with each other. I believe an initiator player is based on his game sense, not more on his firepower, and also his util usage. It should be very efficient and clearing out the gaps for the team and making a clear picture of the round. So I think an initiator player he's decided to be good when he will make the team's life easier, and his life easier by getting as much info as possible and putting him and his team in good positions.
Well, Durka was pretty honest about his opinion on the wall earlier, so glad that Sayonara is up for some honest comms.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But coming back through at 5-7, Pacific, in my mind, have impressed me. But on the other side, Vitality, the game's not over. It's 5-7, they recovered.
Again, like I said, you never want to be in a situation here where we're talking about Pacific being at an advantage coming into the second half, because now we take into account pistols.
Yep.
Again, a discussion that keeps rearing its head with Vitality, but
Yes.
At least here, Vitality have kept themselves in the game. Ken, last time they were on the stage, it was just so one-sided.
Oh.
So
It was,
if we could at
it
least,
was rough.
yeah.
Look, I'm dressed all in black for a reason. It could have been a team's funeral today.
Show up to a funeral.
Well, look at the group standings, Michael.
Yes.
It's not been a great day of
No.
showings.
No.
But you know what? I'm enjoying the game so far.
Yeah?
I
mean,
I actually like Pacific. I like what they've been doing. Vitality is just maybe morbid curiosity at times. CNED.
CNED are lucky
close,
not to find that one, yeah. But look towards Cooper, because he's going to have issues if he's spotted. That will draw the rotation here. Vitality looking to lean on this the other way. And Sayonara will pick up the space towards lobby. Again, a chance to really catch Pacific in transition outside B here. You can already see CNED and 7 tag down to sub 50. So Chronicle can do work here. It's the first remove, the second to follow as well. Chronicle making this Sheriff work in the pistol.
Yeah, he's done really well here.
Now two very squishy opponents to
player.
clean up.
CNED thought he might have been on for a winner there, but this could be 4 for Kron. It is. Nice little finish there with a flourish for the in-zone flawless.
Pistol posted here. In a couple of situations maybe Pacific could have been a little more cautious about. Again, the fact that somebody's able to get up onto this angle so quickly onto Cooper. It relies a lot on him not just surviving, but potentially finding 2 kills here. A confidence builder for Chronicle for sure. Much slower first half for him, but it's been many of them so far here
Scanning ahead.
this year in EMEA. Now looking to take the space towards A-Long. And Pacific playing off the back of the barrier drop towards B, expecting maybe a pop here. Did have an opportunity to get back onto site very quickly though, and it will be 4 strong on A. But unfortunately, as we can see on the minimap, Vitality are actually headed the right direction here towards Valorant. Drone potentially going to cause some issues for him. And Sayonara to plant the seed of doubt. That doesn't even matter, he's fallen here. And only a pistol in hand. The rifles elsewhere should be able to bully their way past Valorant.
Should.
Only a classic.
Only a classic.
Only a classic.
Glocks. Only a classic. It's fine. Nothing's ever gone wrong like this. Oh, not a vital wall. That's all right. Durka survived that time. We're good.
Well, he liked the wall that time.
That time.
No
comms check here.
No. Vitality going to be able to comfortably reset. They have a ton of bodies on the other side of this, so Chronicle still Sheriff in hand. Can he make it work once more? That's on the first, the second as well. Just on a farming expedition. There's Durka to clean it up here. 7 apiece, 4 left standing for Vitality. A good early half cushion for them to potentially leapfrog forwards.
Thanks for
smiling.
the replay.
Why is smiling?
No, it was just the replay. I was waiting. Of course, it's just like the wall perspective. But all good. Eco Cobra rounds. We're loving it.
Bro, wait. I did more frags in these 2 rounds than for the whole half.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the first one was a confidence builder after slow
the
up. Now,
second.
why are you buying a rifle? Stick to it. I mean, if it's working, if it's working.
That's really toxic
No,
from
it's
you,
not.
man.
I'm just being honest. He said it.
Okay, honesty without kindness is just cruelty. All right, so my therapist tells me. So you need to be nice. Let's see how Kron does with a rifle. Imagine he gets absolutely. Shh. I'm gonna keep a tally. I'm gonna keep a tally of when Chronicle has rifle, how many kills.
We'll get a toasty.
I don't know why I'm doing it manually. Writing. Ugh.
Speaking of, Chronicle here. Now in a position to maybe get a feel for some of the rotations. It's Nano to remove utility on B, maybe force an adjustment on the side of Pacific, but with 2 posted pretty deep on A long, might not force a rotation here.
Ninja could be
in walked into the stun here.
Yeah.
That one's not cosmetic. Durka capitalizes. Yampy doubles down.
Yeah, lovely little 1-2 punch there. Again, for Ninja and CNED, it felt like it was just going to be broken off the utility. Kron.
Well, did he spot him? I think he did,
They've
yeah.
been in a fight the whole time, by the way. Like, these two have just been kind of awkwardly looking at each other. But no Sheriff, no shot, so...
30 seconds left.
No worries in that front. It's 7. No, I guess there's still utility here. So, by all rights, Vitality should be good. Right?
Should be.
Yeah.
I mean, Cupid's looking as if his
already out of the
his
round.
hands off keyboard.
He's already chilling. We're good.
Spike
Everything's
planted.
fine. Didn't get a kill though, did you, Kron? So
Let's get a rifle impact, Scott. The same we do for the operator.
I don't know what impact means though.
Wow.
What? Help
The stats
me.
won't lie. I'm
no,
telling
okay,
you.
but what do they mean, Michael?
Sheriff impact, Scott. What are the numbers?
Last player standing.
I've been saying it with full confidence. I have no clue. Like, if you could tell me, that'd be great. I like it. Just don't know what it means.
We've missed an email somewhere.
We've probably missed a few. Let's be honest. Not on top of the admin here. Cupid. Yeah, as I said, hand was off keyboard before the spike even went down. So for Vitality, a slow and steady march. It's just going to be those waiting and watching with Vitality sort of situations in my mind. I don't think they're in spot of bother yet. I don't think we've seen Pacific really get a grip on the game yet either.
Yeah, I would probably say with the first round, you're still kind of waiting with bated breath.
Yeah.
But certainly a bonus conversion here, it being an in-zone flawless on top of that.
Enemy remaining.
Certainly what you want to see for them to get back.
No, he's not happy.
Back to business.
Oh. Glitch
We're
pop.
taking, stray shots at CNED there on camera. Is that a free throw? No, it's still moving. That's just a replay of CNED. Okay.
Head in
Pacific
hands.
to call a timeout here.
Well, you lost on long, man. It's not that bad. Like,
It ain't that deep.
it's been one of those days, isn't it?
I mean, it's another day where CNED's kind of going through it. Again, the numbers you can look at here, but had a really rough time. I mean, you see instances of him getting deleted mid-slide by Chronicle in the first half. It is sometimes, if you're not farming kills, a very thankless role to fulfill.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Unfortunately, again, you look at the history of a play like that, and CNED's usually the one that's on the jet, finding all the kills, freebies.
It must be quite hard, actually. You know, the mental kind of switch that you have to play, kind of even in, you know, as I said, duelist role in this, to be able to not accept taking a backseat. Oh my God, they're working on the toasties.
I've seen a toasty.
Okay, you could have made that up.
Now talk
That's
to me.
just a number.
Now talk to me. What are some of the reasons that have contributed to that not being 100%?
Math is not my strong suit.
I got you.
Okay.
Those first 2 rounds where you had a sheriff.
Right, okay. So it starts at 100, and we've gone back to. All right. So by potentially this round, we'll see how it goes.
Though. That's a good number.
Yeah, it was a big
really
number.
Good number.
We do have another treat for you guys playing along at home, which will be Vitality's comms. Everyone loves it. You're welcome.
Guys, David, smoke tunnel.
Maybe a fake. I smoke. Gun on C.
In front of green. Yes, gun on C.
Yeah.
Gun on C, guys. You can work somewhere else.
Go back. They want to take this. Guys, actually, yeah. Stefan, come towards C. Come towards C. I don't want to give this gun to them. Yeah, we need to test C again. We need to get rid of this trophy.
Coming.
Yeah. He's still close right. He wants to take the gun. Oh,
They took it.
Yeah. I'm gonna drone now to see. Just wait for me. Yeah. Close left, clear. They have no more interceptor. Go back. Nice. No smokes. They have no smokes, guys. Go back to re-clear A. With bodies, okay? Because they have no guns on A. Just watch out Bucky close A, okay?
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
So let's just peek deep.
I'm
from
peeking.
deep. Yeah, let's just peek from deep.
I'm gonna reveal close though.
Careful,
I reveal close.
And if you spot, I will paranoia. Nothing.
Do you want to finish?
Go B, guys. Go B.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
David, take bomb. Do you have TPs?
Just one. I will TP on top. You plant.
Drop the ball, please.
And I will paranoia.
We need it.
They have 20 seconds, guys. We need to take full side. David, smoke
I'm only ceiling.
Yeah, we take full side. We take full side. 3, 2, 1.
I paranoia.
Planting.
10 seconds
You cannot
left.
flank anywhere from us.
After guys, smoke, just fight A-Link.
Yes, I'm playing side. Yeah, play full side.
I cannot break the recon voice.
Out!
All right, committing towards site, trying to fight towards the link. Yampy leading by example. Took him to the B site and might have just taken them around. CNED, irrelevant to outcome. What an end for Yampy.
Beautiful stuff from Yampy here. Just an insane pick up of 3 kills so quickly. The second and third are outrageous from him. Again, you hear them getting a little frantic in terms of the comms, but Yampy able to actually take the reins once more in a situation that kind of echoes back to what we saw on Breeze and another listen-in. What's he gonna hit? I mean, we're hammering that home this week with the listen-ins on Vitality.
It's what the people want.
Absolutely, yeah, because it's great insight to see. Again,
Standing ahead.
a way to really troubleshoot some of the issues they had last week. Much more decisive there in a late round hit towards B. Pacific now back on rifles and need to make a stand now. It's Vitality knocking on the door of double digits. CNED, operator in hand. It's only a turret to find here. A small win. At least here will force Vitality to make some sort of response.
Cover going out.
Paranoia goes towards Garage. It's Cupid, who's maybe trying to play an Alamante, who's disrespected the smoke, but what was the end goal to that? A one and done is the best you're going to get.
And maybe the information on the back of that, you can see Ninja already making moves back towards A-Link. Again, it's going to be difficult for him to really find value from this position, with Chronicle once more lurking outside B. And have to go forward, and they've got some util to overcome here.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be an early indicator for Pacific, and CNED still there with the scope in hand. We'll find a double here. The headshot to Yampy, Kalat onto Durka. It's just 2 left. Chronicle and Sayonara, and only 15 seconds. This one is all but done.
Toxin screen down.
10 seconds left.
I mean, you can get the plant here. Nobody from Pacific has repositioned.
Okay. You're going for it. Fair enough. I thought it was going to be a save.
One more kill in a lockdown. That could be an absolute death sentence on B side.
Cupid. That's devastating for Kron, just drifting into it, maybe hoping to catch someone there. So now Sayonara overwhelmed. All right, Pacific, you're back in the game. It's 8 rounds. It took CNED getting that operator out. Initially found nothing in middle, but that reposition towards A, catching them slowly creeping up long.
I mean, thank God he found Chronicle, though, because if he gets that kill, he can slip back into garage. Like I said, put a very problematic lockdown for the B site retake. CNED takes the initiative here on the back of that util being dealt with. Good clean up here from Pacific.
Clear your corners, hello.
You can't help but love him, honestly. It's like, even with what we've seen from Pacific, they have certainly made a case for themselves being some of the most charismatic. Ultimate's available here for Vitality. On the other side, it's just CNED for Pacific. Again, that Hunter's Fury and lockdown could be very impactful here in terms of an attacking round or potentially a post plant.
You should run.
We invested here to clear out B site. I think Vitality probably identifying that B is a point of exploitation. Profect, though, looking to play spoiler on this alarm box.
Oh my God, the timing. No.
They heard it. They were close enough to hear the smoke.
Okay, you're such a lucky boy. You're so lucky, but now CNED's just slid on you.
Planted.
Backlines are open, but they've got the plant, but then you look at the extremities, they lost control completely.
Hunter's Fury's gone.
Oh dear, that was a piece of the puzzle, and Durka caught in no man's land. Oh, this is a tilter of a round. Sayonara and Chronicle again, the last two alive, and Ninja looking to apply further pressure. Can they try and keep him off this spike, though? Kron gonna be called on. This is a big round, and he falls. As Sayonara, the last one standing. They want to clear him quick. VALORANT gonna get on towards the defuse. This one is Raps again. Messy in the post plant, really, and it felt like already as soon as that lockdown came in, Pacific had a plan in mind.
They had people down C-long fast enough here where they could capitalize very quickly on this pressure. Or at least the attention being diverted on the side of Vitality. Another round posted here for Pacific. Bear in mind, no timeouts left for Power to check in with the troops here. Both burned up in the first 9 rounds. That first half, so got to rely solely
right here
on what's being called in game here.
Right
here from Yampi. Leadership really being tested in terms of problem solving on the fly here.
Ninja might get played in on this. Yeah, he does. And where's the scaling on it, though? The space between was a little bit awkward. Fortunately enough, they do get the trade out, so Ninja does fall. But okay, so A site's open. And
look at the flank, though. VALORANT
Yampi
should have a good timing here on Yampi.
Completely caught off guard. The backline's been open twice now. And now just gonna be caught on the site here. Kron, Sayonara, similar scenes, right? We've seen these two in these predicaments. Profek, who's the additional body. What's gonna be the first domino to fall?
CNED's gonna have a hell of a task getting out of heaven here with this operator. Double face in, Profek to clean up here. Potentially bail Vitality out. Yeah, VALORANT and CNED both calling the cancel here. Again, there was a real concern when Sayonara's disconnected so far off site. It relies somebody to do what Profek did.
That was huge. Again, you look at the previous round, Sayonara and Chronicle were still alive. They were just not finding that impact, which is fine. They were really hard scenarios. Profek that time played outside of expectation, went a little bit further, found two, completely turning the tides of that post plant. Because by this point, I'm a bit concerned that the trade was a little bit late. It was fine in the end, Sayonara's there. But still, it just, again, Yampi drifting through, not expecting that flank in. This is a game-changing moment for me.
He wants to position ahead of this turret. It's perfectly understandable, but again, Pacific have been sending players forwards, even in the previous round with the lockdown invested. So Yampi maybe just not, I mean, maybe it's lost in the comms in terms of timings there, of how quickly somebody can be there. And the turret was in a position to hold that flank.
Kron on op as well. That's interesting, but we do have a treat to play the game of compare and contrast. We will be hearing from Pacific this round. And already they're going to be off to a lovely beginning with that sort of pick coming in. And Durka getting punished.
I'm on you. And AWP holding. 3 mids. Omen, Sova, Killjoy. You can take 1v1 on A maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk long, guys.
Okay. I have garage.
They're waiting for us to push.
Nothing K.
Here, corners.
You walled up.
Could be short insert, walk and A-link, but fuck it.
They smoke B again.
Lurk smoke B. Memo has it, Memo has it. He put the turret just now.
Good, 3 mid. 3. You can push.
I'm saving, nothing.
Heartbreak has good, maybe good.
One CT.
One is spawn, full holding.
I bet you one.
Okay. Game the game, boys. All good. Don't stress. Is there fucking map pick, bro? We're acting like we have to fucking win this map. Relax. I don't give a fuck if we lose.
They insta-spam garage.
We're gonna win anyway.
They insta-spam garage. Can we do anything against it? No.
Like I said, you can't help but love some of these guys, man.
I love it, man.
Again, Cuba, I'm going to be honest, keeping it pretty real. It's like, it's their map pick, guys. Like, we're making them sweat. Like,
But
we're
that's
winning.
what I want to hear.
We're winning,
I
man.
love that. I love hearing that. Again, and that's got to be reassuring. And if you aren't familiar, a lot of those voices you heard, it was actually Valorant having impact as well, and actually having quite a large influence on the conversation. I think it was CNED's name under it, but I'm sure you guys know who CNED is by now. Don't need to tell you that. But still, it's more that I think you're right. It is a really good mental check-in. You could hear how frantic for Vitality the comms were.
Dude,
and in comparison,
how easy would it be to look at a team that's sitting at 0-4 and them just be disheveled and just
really just dreary.
They still know what the, I guess the shorter term objectives for them is actually just, hey, if we're going to test teams, and we've already shown that we can test teams, we can take some right to the brink of defeat. Here, unfortunately, versus Vitality, it's a similar sort of objective, right? It's like, we know where they're at internally. If we can get a bit of a mental win in some of these rounds, it's certainly going to favour Pacific more so.
I would love a mousepad check on Yampi. I do wonder if he is still on the Slug Club mousepad.
I didn't see it.
I'm just saying, that's what I'm concerned about. What if he's changed?
What, this week, you mean?
But it might be that.
They better win.
It might be that. I don't know. I'm just saying, we might need to have a little check-in on that one.
Yampi needs to double up then. Break it even right now. It's got a Yampi rifle impact rate.
Okay, I mean, Kron's, I think, has actually been quite... there it is.
There it is.
Thank you, production. This is a paid promotion. It's not. I'm kidding. But looking good. It's okay. That's... If you want to hit those, like, mad mid-air shock darts, a little bit of that. That's actually all it can do.
Key.
Everything else...
That's everything else, yeah.
Awful.
You're not going to be able to aim a rifle.
No, not at all.
You're going to be able to be thrown up in the air by rolling thunder. And land a shock dart on a 1 HP opponent. If that situation arises, we've got you covered. We've got you covered.
Okay, so Sliggy, if you want to get the sales team over to us, we did the promo you asked for, but we focused back on the game.
I can mark it.
Focused back on the game. Kron still on that operator. It's really, I don't know.
Well, I mean, CNED killed CNED.
Yeah, like, ooh. Jesus, take the wheel, I guess. Kron again going to be... I mean, there was an opportunity on towards 7, and that shot didn't feel too far away.
Able to TP back out, though. Vitality still unscathed. Going to potentially find another spam through these doors. On the other side of the EC, Cupid's going to be in a position to hear all this, but it's only really Valorant to hold down the fort. Does have a pit. Again, not invested here at the start of the round, so we can't really reinforce this initial hold. I think already poised to give this up for a retake. Progress made down A long.
Yeah.
Again, it's very early on in the round where Vitality haven't made it to a site yet. Yeah, I'm not talking about the clock, but in terms of actually what we're seeing on the minimap, this is great early progress by Pacific.
Oh, they've made all the right moves. As you said, as you noted, look at Valorante's position deep towards that CT side on C. They already knew they were going to give this side up when they've got that great progress towards A. Now, whether or not they still get the round, well, that's yet to be seen.
When does the turret drop? Yeah, just dropping now.
Spike planted.
Chronicle all the way up on site here.
This could be Durka with a great test. Passes with flying colours, clearing Ninja, and going to now note there's more coming. But the paranoia comes in, he's burned some of that retake utility. Prophet then going to be rewarded. Takes away another. Vitality looking on the same page finally.
That was their best.
Really good cleanup.
Not impressed.
Looks very comfortable. Vitality to play into this space. Certainly a lot of threat here from Pacific making moves. Again, 7 just has to get away from the turret, just chipping away, expecting a swing, hoping to get one. Unfortunately here, Prophet again, 2 crucial kills In terms of Vitality posting number 12. Get themselves up to map point here.
There. Let's
Pacific still fairly comfortable. Oh, well, other than maybe missing a shield for CNED and a rifle for Cupid, but outside of that, the best of a bad situation in terms of the finances.
Here's the challenge. Ah, it looked like he was just off. That was there for him. Seen it
Almost missing a reaction
yeah,
there.
I don't know if he went mini-map in that moment or what happened, but it's all fallen to pieces, really. Seven trying to be disruptive, but again, Quan's just kind of patrolling these back lines, and now it's becoming readable from Pacific.
Vitality haven't scaled up just yet, conscious that there's going to be a second wave to this. Still, it's Ninja and Cupid to hold down the A site. There's still some tools to invest here, a TP and a pit for Sayonara. I think they're almost waiting for another kill here before, I won't say rolling the dice, but certainly taking a risk here and sending 3 forwards.
Okay.
But needs the first at least here.
Good luck, stunned up. I guess the Guardian can still pack a punch, right? But
30 seconds left.
hard to make work in a late round pivot back towards B, but I'm still keeping my eyes on Valorante potentially here. Could he find a pathway in? There is utility. There it is. Okay, spun on a dime. Durka turns around and it's all covered here. Got a little concerned that they might have overcooked this one, but actually it's been kept well in check. Cupid.
Don't get in my way.
Well, there's the nail in the coffin, potentially for Cupid. On a Guardian, it's Profek to hold down this angle and to find number 13 in flawless fashion here for Vitality.
And it felt like a necessary map win there for them.
Absolutely, yeah.
They could not have started on a bad footing here. I think they needed this under the belt, but it still feels fragile, Mike. I don't think it's fully in place just yet, but again, for me, I think it's work in progress. I'm seeing Yampy ready. Let's hand it on down there.
Yampy, that was a bit of a back and forth, but you managed to close out your own map. Split's coming up next. What are you doing to make sure that you keep the momentum going, but you don't overheat and you stay calm, especially in comms?
Yeah, I mean, staying calm is the biggest thing. Like, again, our defense is a little bit of struggle. Thankfully, if I remember correctly, we start attack, so, you know, we need to keep the momentum going because, again, our attack side was good. So we start attack when we, you know, we go at them, you know. I think that's the key. Keep good confidence.
All right, well, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. Join the team. Good luck with that one. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series, Split, coming up next.
6-7! Wait, I did more frags in these 2 rounds than for the whole half. I'm a bot.
David, you are really good.
Because I love you, bro. I am in love with you. Do you understand?
Ah, okay.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. Vitality closing out their own map pick, but Pacific did give them a run for their money. So I'm looking forward to see how this is going to play out. But in general, this is what we wanted from Vitality to win their map pick, but is it in the exact fashion that we expected?
No.
No.
Next question.
I think we have to be realistic. Vitality, they are playing against a team that hasn't won a match. I know that they look close, but this is the team that hasn't won any maps. They are already locked out. Vitality should be looking to completely dominate this game, and I don't think they did.
The looks that we got from here is a Derke that is being extra aggressive, sometimes from the defense that looks like an advantage that they end up giving to Pacific. Do not get me wrong, it's not like Pacific did everything terrible or whatnot, but as Mini is saying, the expectations is that Vitality should at some point show more than just signs of life. Like it has to sound more solid, let's say. I think that the same issues that we were highlighting about the defense were still present in here, and even some rounds of the attack, even like when we were listening into the comms, there were so many things going on. Yeah, I still see what I saw the previous week.
Yeah, so here it's just a little B-roll pack of just basically on the defense, them just dying solo quite a lot here. So we see both Chronicle and Sayo just dying solo there. We see then a jump through the window, another solo death.
And that's something that we highlighted today, where we're like, we don't want to see that from them at all. So to have it in the first match, Mini, are alarm bells ringing?
It just shows to me that the defense system they're going for is far looser than what I'd like it. And it's not changed from last week. And I think going forward, if they're able to get this win, and they do get to playoffs because Eternal Fire beat Giant X, then in playoffs, then I'm going to be magnifying glass looking over those defense subs, because right now they're still shaky.
They are aware of it, and they've highlighted it themselves as well in the interview. So it's good that, I guess, being aware is step one to fixing a problem, but can they fix it? Will they fix it? Especially with such a close turnaround. I don't know. That's a question that everyone at this point has in their
I think the key thing,
mind.
they don't need to fix it for today, because again, they are supposed to beat Pacific. They don't need that level of...
They're supposed to be a super team.
Yeah, but by playoffs, when they have to play... What, if they get to playoffs?
I don't think I necessarily agree, because do you just want to win because you should be the better team?
I'm giving them a tiny bit of grace.
Yeah. I also wanted to take a look at this round, like, because it is 2026 last time I checked, and Vitality decide to Killjoy ult onto B, and I actually wanted to highlight that. Do you know this thing about never stop your enemy whilst they're making a mistake? Pacific just capitalized on this situation, and whilst that is happening, we see a double push coming in from C and somebody else pushing in from A. And this is what I mean when I say, like, yo, it's not like Pacific are terrible. They are not. No. They are a small fish in a big pond, because I don't think that they can fare to some of the teams, Vitality being one of them, but it's not like they played terrible Valorant.
Yeah, I think the key thing there is ult usage. Like, ulting on B, a site that's usually quite easy to take, and very easy to retake for defenders. Like, one of the easiest, I think it's the easiest site to retake in the game, and Vitality's plan there kind of not the greatest of the ults.
At least there was a plan, and that's something that we wanted. So, you know, we got look positives.
So here's the thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. I think that we heard in some of the comms, and I feel like this. I think that everybody at home is becoming addicted to hearing. Yeah, everybody. Like we're talking in the green room. The comms come up, and I'm like, hey, everybody, shut up. I wanted to ask you, Mini, was Chronicle this vocal when he was in Fnatic, at least when you were there?
No, not even. Like, I know right now he's got the role of the Sentinel, and he's going to be giving a lot more information. And I think that it seems to like he's grown maybe as a player to be able to give that information. But it does feel like he's taking over the comms in a way that's like a lot more mid-roundy than I would need, I think, from him, if that makes sense. Like, when he was on Fnatic, when he was Viper, he'd just go and kill some people, and then we just run back to his site. But now it's like, it's almost like he's needed in that system to make comms. Because, frankly, I don't think Yampi is doing enough of that mid-rounding.
Yeah, that's... Actually, the comms is like a big topic of conversation that we've had around Vitality in general. I think something we can continuously dissect if they manage to win this, and if Eternal Fire wins against GX, where they get into playoffs. But now, the next hurdle that they have in front of them is going to be the split. That is Pacific's map pick. And when we're looking at Vitality, they've only played it once this stage, if I remember correctly, against Fnatic. So,
it was close.
And it was close. But is it going to be close enough?
It was close, but Durka had to drop almost 30 kills and was like going off. So it's not a map that they're like the best at or the most comfortable at, but I don't care. They should still win.
Yeah, I think that we are more in the how of the perspective of things. If we were to go to a map 3, that is also something that interests me a lot, because I think that also something that we talked about that happened last week is that Vitality looked incredibly shaky once they started losing. And I like the fact that in Haven they were able to recompose themselves. There were some very tense rounds for them, and there are rounds that they need to grow as teams. But at the same time, just reminding everybody that the expectations are what they are.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's very fair. And we've also had a look a little bit at the permutations earlier as well, where it put into perspective that even with this win, it is not a lock for Vitality, regardless. But you got to give it to Pacific. They know how to entertain, whether that's on the server or just out of it.
I mean, Cupid...
Chronicle and Cupid are applauding each other. I feel like we're missing out, guys.
I mean, Cupid before the game...
Pull up the comms.
Cupid pulled me aside and was like, we're winning today. And I was just like, yeah, okay.
Do you believe him?
What do you mean, yeah, okay? Did you say that to his face?
He was annoyed at me too, because he's like, you never say anything nice. And I was just like, it's always the other team that you're flaming and not saying we're playing good. And I'm like, yeah, but you haven't won a match yet. So.
Another thing, if Vitality were to be super dominant here, do we think that they should just lean in onto the double duelist as well and just abuse it as much as possible?
No.
Okay.
All right. And with that, we're going to be heading over to our casters, as it's a quite important match for Vitality. Pacific, though, having a great time, and I'm sure our casters are having a great one as well. So let's head over to them, Penzi and Hypok.
Yeah, honestly, filled with joy. Filled with joy. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, I am.
You actually sound genuine.
We come to Split.
Whoa, Michael's happy.
Split, obviously
we
a
like
talking
Split.
point for Pacific, but able to get one across the line versus Eternal Fire. So, well, I was talking about them kind of maybe building up to a moment in time.
Yes, a thing, a moment, yes, yes.
Something happening.
Pitch me on it.
Here we are on Split.
Alrighty, map 2. So if you are just tuning in, Vitality did walk away with a 13-9 result. But we heard in the comms from Pacific that, hey, this isn't our map choice. Let's just do what we can, pretty much. Right now, it's a little bit of a different matter. But as much as Vitality haven't played this a great deal, Mike, they're storied on this. They're all historied here. And, I mean, they also got a close game against Fnatic on this.
Yeah, I mean, also talk about what's been going on for Vitality the last few weeks, how much in terms of preparation here. There's plenty of tape, sure, for Pacific, but what's going to be the focus there for Vitality leading into this series? Obviously, a Pacific's side of things. I see it looking much better versus Eternal Fire. CNED having a better overall performance. Shaky map one for him once more, though. Vitality here as 5. Going to play off this reveal, and Durka to find both openers after CNED shuts down Sayonara.
Felt a little fortunate in that, because they looked prepared, and that fortune starts to fade as Valorante's made it over here in time. Leaving it down to a 2v2. Durka trying to get active, though. Doesn't hear the steps yet. So I guess the shift coming in the matter of time for Cupid.
He's just turned.
There's the penny dropping. Takes a pause. Waits for any follow-up. All good. Got him. So now Valorante lost. Noted towards ramp. Probably where they're going to train their eyes to. The double swing, I can imagine, on the mind of Vitality. As they slowly clear back through. And Valorante can't be subtle about this anymore. He needs a kill. Ooh.
Not the first there on
Bloody
Durka.
hell.
Yampi to clean up. A pistol to be posted, a laugh from Durka there, and almost a sigh of relief from Yampi. To close this one out. Beautiful opening kills here from Durka. It's Valorante to trim the fat a little bit.
Last player standing.
It's unfortunate for Valorante. Like I said, the spacing really good between Durka and Yampi. What's a Durkee there?
What is their ship name?
Yes. I've just thought of the other one and I can't say it on air.
Well,
it was the other way around. I'll write it down and pass it to you.
I feel like you could maybe toy with that, but let's see. We've got classics. I'll read what you write, and we'll see where we go from that point onwards. It is just a walk down middle. Classics all aboard. Yampi trying to flee the scene of that frenzy work. And let's Durka dip in. Gonna find CNED. And yeah, by all rights. I think you could say it.
I don't think I can.
I think you can. Say it.
No.
Well. I think could really...
Ooh, 7th chance there to change the subject, and Chronicle.
The worst thing is, these genuinely could be the rounds where someone goes nuts, because it's always happened to us.
Yep. It's just another clip in the making.
Yes. Mine towards Lover's Rock. Well, so many recently.
Spike planted.
I can't handle
An abundance of spoonerisms. Perfect.
Yeah.
To find Valorante here. Just 3 remaining for Pacific. Oh, Chronicle though. Tagged and slowed here, trying to get onto the angle.
Help. Hey, Durka.
Last player standing.
I think you're safe. I think you're safe. Say it.
Cooper. Cleaned up here. I need to delete that from my thoughts. In zone flawless. Vitality, round 2.
Yeah.
Good start.
Yep. No, I was just reading chat. I was just catching up for a second. Someone called you a coward.
Yes, I am.
And accused me of limit testing, which brilliant. Good stuff, chat. Sometimes you're quite funny.
Has anybody figured it out yet? I need to know if anyone's figured it out.
Chat spam it, and I'll see if you got it right. I'm pretty sure
What did I
they
say
will.
the first time?
I'm not going to bail you out of it. If you want to send it and see if it's what you wrote down, we'll see. This one, though, does matter, right? We're into the more interesting rounds here with a little bit of punch still on the Vitality side. 2 rounds to the good, and a site somewhat taken.
Clean take. Durka running away with this space now. Going to be able to get right behind Heaven already. Luckily, Pacific looking to...
Yeah, they all got it.
Posture forwards, they all got it.
Yep.
Good. Very good. Chronicle now. Scope trying to hold down the fort. Again, this wrap coming through. Nobody from Pacific back through CT here already. Means there's going to be a problem here. CNET finds both, though. Can't get the third. Chronicle able to shut him down.
I thought he was on for that third, and that would have been absolutely wild. But it's getting back on after that. They've suddenly looked a little more interested in things, but can they clear Chron in time? As that spike is ticking. And Cupid waiting, a shot in the dark with a reward. But time now, the biggest element to this. And Yampi has sewn it up.
Bonus converted once more for Vitality. Pacific trailing by 3 here. And the investment going to come into question on the side of Pacific, but I'm already seeing some upgrades in the form of a Bucky and a couple of Sheriffs. Beautiful kills from Cena. Unfortunately, just can't find this one quick enough. We've got Con down to 6 HP. The kills here from Cupid, though. See, close enough here where the near side doesn't really matter too much.
There.
It will just be the 2 upgraded pistols here, but Cned with a Bucky. It's over towards A. We'll be testing the discipline here on Vitality. They do head his way, but it might just be Chronicle, if anyone. I didn't hear the rhythm because I was talking. Was he? Was he?
No, I just made it up, actually.
Oh, okay.
I just thought it'd be funny.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Well, it's fine.
Triple stack up towards
Pistol
Heaven
round
here.
again.
Yeah, well.
It's a good one.
Vitality looking way more diligent here. This start 2 split.
Yeah.
Could have their hands full, though. Late star invested here might just indicate that it's a lighter stack here. Paint shell doesn't really land. Cupid tagged down to 27.
Have the spike.
Nice little try for a trap there. Don't mind it. Got to give something a go if you're going to be in these sort of rounds. Didn't really get what they wanted,
Cena
however.
get behind Quan. Well, I think Quan should spot him here. And oh, I know he scoped in.
And
well, still
that made noise, yeah. So, by all rights, this is good stuff from Vitality. We'll be happy enough as long as Cupid doesn't pull off miracles. Cupid, could you imagine?
I mean, with 12 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
What's going on? What's going on? What is it?
No, you can't.
In zone flawless.
Of course it is.
Of
Number 4.
course it
I
is.
was hoping Cuba was going to be in a position there, but
Man, I saw a world, right?
a chance to maybe shut down the plant, but plenty of bodies to reinforce that.
Cloak of invisibility, just in full usage.
Cupid not very happy with that fumble.
No, that's for VOD review.
CNED on an operator now, though. Just one off ultimate for him, I guess, actually. This ult cycle had to come online for Pacific, but it's been fairly brutal. We'll have to take a listen in here with Vitality.
Guys, they Astra sees A. They are close A.
I'm holding, that's my angle.
I'm coming to you as well, bro.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. So just orb up, and I will prowl out close.
Okay, that's good.
Dima, can you orb up?
Yes.
I will smoke vents, bro.
Bring them down.
I smoke vents.
It's 2 mid. Yeah, it's 1 vents, 1 male.
I TP on the box.
Good P. Yeah.
I have to drop the orb, boys.
Yeah. Drop the orb.
I just keep walking.
Yeah,
I'm checking the box.
I'm holding mail.
I'm holding top mail.
They clear B, man.
Yes, let me just slide. Let me just slide.
Yes,
Wait.
Up.
2B.
It's even better, guys. Can we speed up? Wait. David, smoke the cross. Yeah, guys, freeze. Slow down. Okay, they have no util right now. They used Prowler.
Guys, I can paranoia you.
Wait, guys. We just execute with my ulti and their case ulti. I will ulti close default and rafters.
Good.
Nice.
Get more.
Yes. I don't see rafters.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Face your fear!
One side and one CT.
30 seconds.
Nice. Yeah. Derke, watch out. Close CT.
He's CT.
Nice, Derke.
Orbito. Viper was on middle.
Planting for heaven.
I don't see
5v2.
heaven.
Yep.
CT.
Nice, boys. Nice.
Race.
Derke, go for second ace of the day, please.
Yeah. Ah,
Okay.
nice try. But he's baiting on race.
Cool.
Maybe he is just like you for real. That's crazy.
That's like, why is he baiting?
Seven's just desperate to save a gun. He's like, God, baiting.
Why is he baiting Cupid?
Gotta say though, Yampy feels like he's having to micromanage a lot here.
Yeah, well,
like
I'd say he's
it's
probably
a
a lot.
fix, I get, but it feels like he's having to be really active in this.
I mean, yeah, I would counter that with saying that it would need, with what we've seen previously, him to have a little more authority about what he's saying. I think this is a crucial example in terms of something previously it maybe felt a little chaotic for Vitality to make some of these, not the mid-round decisions, but pivoting into that sort of execution.
Yeah.
And here it's, again, great insight. I'm hopeful we get a couple more as well throughout the rest of the day, regardless of how long we're here, but will be a Pacific timeout called here.
And just on that note, before we kind of flip the script and talk about Pacific in this scenario, the fact that Yampy sat on 0 to 8 while having to do that much of conversational work mid-round is actually really impressive. Again, I think a lot of us can make assumptions about, you know, when we talk about like Boaster's individual impact or performances sometimes, where he's having to be really active in the calling front, how it can have that impact on just fragging capabilities. The fact is that 0 to 8 for Yampy here to that degree, I've got to give him credit in those small moments. However, Pacific timeout coming in and they haven't got off the starting blocks. This is my concern, Mike.
Yeah, I think as well, to kind of summarize for Pacific here, it's going to be rough for them not to have kind of some level of comfort, because I think where they've been close on split, the scorelines haven't necessarily been massively lopsided. They've had, you know, the chance to maybe convert a couple of scrappy rounds in terms of purchases and the whatnot. Here, it's this. I mean, this could be a closed account. If this spirals out of control here, unfortunately, as much as I would have wanted Pacific to come here, win split again,
I know,
and really test Vitality at a time where it's
they're vulnerable.
Yeah, they are.
It would have been a lovely prospect.
Call me sadistic, but that's what I would have wanted to see from this series, is actually Pacific test somebody once more. And again, it allows us to probably scrutinize Vitality a little better, where this is a series you come in and you just think, look, guys, like, if you don't 2-0 this, it's still going to look bad.
Yeah, well, luckily we don't need any more sadistic casters, so I'm happy with you just the way you are. Coming back into this, we have to see what Pacific can actually do, though. Fashioning some sort of purchase together, the judge is out. We've got a couple of ults to play with, but they've been just behind the curve the entire time.
I'm out of here.
CNED, judge in hand.
Toxins going up.
No commitment to the spike just yet, so this is a probe sent out between Yampy and Chronicle. That one's Crumpy, if you're wondering. 7. Here to try and hold down the 4. Satchel sent forwards. A chance to find the first, and Yampy will fall. That's it, Chronicle, though. We'll find CNED on the adjustment here. Judge shut down.
Yeah, and they feel weakness on this side. Quan ahead of the curve. And they explore it further. Brilliant catch from Vitality. Just understanding every aspect of what they wanted. Starting to see those stars aligning, and when this works for Vitality, it looks good. And I know that I'm sat here wishing I saw the best of 7 like we saw at some of the starting games. Loved what he did, get Ninja off those starting blocks. It's been quiet so far. And then really in these rounds, there's not been much resistance.
VALORANT now will look for damage, but again, with the cushion of a 5-0 scoreline, it's not going to matter too much. Grand scheme of things. One off the pit, so sure if you can find a kill, but with what's left in the kitty here for Pacific, it's not going to be a purchase here. I mean, 7 does have a showstopper as well, so
yeah,
a chance to make a go of things in round 7 for sure, but not much in the form of positives here for Pacific to really get behind.
No, that was after a timeout. You know,
yeah, I mean, this is the switch up here, and unfortunately, like I said, Vitality don't commit the spikes. They're so well equipped to deal with whatever whatever goes on, something like that.
Judge
not
giveth.
What you want to see. The judge giveth and taketh.
It took today. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they got to get started, or this is just going to be a lockout, really, isn't it? Let's be real. They have a lot of tools to do it. Ults in hand. Show me something here.
I think as well, Vitality leading into this now that Pacific are going to be desperate to take the initiative at the start of these rounds. Again, Spike not committed. It's still in hand if maybe Profek and Chronicle can find a miracle. The other side of this, again, it's 3 members this time for Pacific. And a switch up here in terms of the early round, it will be the Prowler. Now, they're probably reading into this just being the 1 member being Chronicle, but
good trade.
To show Profek there, they're still going to hunt for Chronicle now.
Yeah, they're trying to be heads up. Chron on the passive corner. Going to give away a little bit of the game, but going to force them further back. But still, 1-for-1 trade out.
VALORANT a chance here, maybe off the footsteps to close this off with a pit, but he's a little too far away from this now and down at 36 HP.
They look paranoid about Heaven and everything else. I don't know where they think the gaps come from. Maybe vents at some point?
I'm not sure, yeah, Vecina was over towards Mail, but that would have been bold if somebody had slipped through.
It would have been god timing, but paranoia at an all-time high. This is going to be incredibly hard for Pacific, though they are in the right place.
30 seconds left.
This is a decent deal of silver lining, but no one able to deny that the plant's going to go down.
No.
Dropping spike.
Obviously, the spike being passed across the Sayonara here will give him the showstopper. Still have the paint shell as well. VALORANT 36 HP now to challenge Chronicle, and he won't win out.
No, Chron able to kind of shift up with the rest of the side, taking very little to no damage. This time, though, shot to the back of the brain will do it. Almost an overkill there from the showstopper.
Trying to make sure Ninja was down.
Yeah, Cupid and CNED, Judge and a Guardian. CNED, is it going to work better for you, perhaps, this time?
Well, they are both pretty close by an elbow.
Last player standing.
No, it's not.
Well, Cupid, you can put on a bit of a frag movie if you manage to get the last one. You still have a little bit of time, but Sayonara gonna have to keep his composure here. He's off the spike. You don't need to go too wild, but he's gonna get the job done. Vitality keep a clean slate here. 7-0, and it feels like we've never said those words.
No, certainly in control of this one. Profek does well to even shut down the first tier, but well invested, or reinforced, I should say, on the side of Pacific. Unfortunately, it's just not enough.
Nice, Saya.
Toying with the time a little bit here, Pacific. Like I said, that ult cycle looked pretty healthy early on. We're now in round 8. Everything available here to try and make a stand. That's in the home stretch of this first half of Vitality. With the pit to cover mid at the start of the round. Only a Bulldog, so he can still be overwhelmed in there very easily if Vitality want to feed into that. Sayonara will punish here off the set piece from the paint shell. CNED just...
what are you up to?
Bold attempt maybe to just get this one, rip the band-aid off and get this one out of the way, but around where you got a pit, you probably want to slow things down.
Yeah, I don't... I feel like he's lost his head a bit there,
yeah, a
if
little
I'm
bit
honest.
of frustration maybe, but...
Unless the smoke
obviously a
happened
set piece
afterwards.
around the paint shell and trying to get something done. Unfortunately, it'll now put Cupid in a position where he's got a bit of company towards the A site. VALORANT has given up the pit in mid now. Just 2 upgraded pistols here to try and make something work, and it's, I was going to say a hero rifle, but it is only a Bulldog. Cupid will get his hands on a better rifle.
This feels like we're clutching at straws here. Seems like a very one-sided affair because it is. Pacific yet to really do much of note that's caught our eye. Finding it hard to pin down Vitality, to win out in some of these fights. And all that bravado and I guess good comms, the momentum, everything from map 1 it'll be out the window by now.
Absolutely.
Right there.
Just feel a little heartbreaking to see maybe Pacific just fizzle out here on split. Something they've obviously put very high in terms of their map pool and their overall approach here to stage 1. Now to Cupid once more, just to hold on to the rifle, and again another one. They're going to come out, unfortunately, at a loss. Vitality number 8 posted here, almost hitting cruise control.
Yeah.
Pacific have to invest some of these ultimates here. We've seen them try to take the initiative. The execution's not landed, but certainly now, if you want to make a play of things, maybe Cena just doesn't think there's many more behind this, but wants to get maybe the element of surprise, challenger scoped weapon.
Yeah. Hope that the Horn maybe did a bit more. It just, yeah, as I said, like it just fell kind of to its piece, you know, to pieces. So
yeah, I mean, Pacific doing the Vitality now. Both timeouts used by
I can't
round
call it
9.
that. You can't call the double timeout in one half.
I think
of
Pat will
Vitality.
appreciate that.
You reckon?
Yeah. With his mood recently, he's going to love that.
Do you want to do the post-game interview with him?
Which one, the sponsored one they do, or?
You do like a Magnum.
The most deafening of silences.
The problem is there's not like a crowd here. No. I feel unaccountable for what I'm saying.
Your crowd work today has been lacking from us, that's for sure. What's not been lacking though is Vitality's ability to stabilize here on split. I'll bring us back on track.
You've been trying.
8 rounds, nothing for Pacific. Again, here's the time you have to see something. Again, an 8-4, something that's going to haunt Vitality from last week. And that's what it's going to take here for Pacific to make a stand here in map 2. Like I said, prevent it from being just a fizzle here in week 5. Certainly been some more promising performances, but it's definitely not one of them so far.
I'll find you.
Wofek set up here to post a paranoia. Durka not committing to
like
that.
it.
Yeah, early on. Not sure if that was dependent on anything else happening.
I wonder if they heard that boombot back. I think they were close enough to potentially imagine it's there. And now with the Prowler following, you've got to put together at least 2 players trying to re-clear ramp control. And remember last time they tried to dig deeper on towards Kron, and where's the trade? Durka just
was
left him
thinking
alone.
about going back towards sewers, but he will finally respond onto Ninja. And
Spike a bit closer than
Spike committed. Well, sorry, not committed just yet. Still Yampi guarding the B main push out. CNED on an operator now, but sitting at 3 and 8, he's had a rough first half.
You can't say rough to me like that. The mood I'm in. I haven't heard Yampi bark in so long.
No, when was the last Yampi bark?
Could we get the stat man on the case?
I don't think, has he barked this year?
I don't know if the Vitality jersey has removed the dog in him. You know? I'm concerned.
You can do that.
30 seconds left.
I've got to be like Apex. Apex would bark.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's really cool.
But yeah, we've had so many listenings, but it's just...
There's not a bark in audio range. Xenod's under scrutiny, to say the least. He's not having a great time. VALORANT is trying to keep the rest of the site safe, so at least catch the cross in. Xenod, you got 8 seconds, actually. There's a chance you could make
a stand? Was that where you're going with that?
Yeah.
Of course, it's just Cupid once more, and Profek here to greet him. And Vitality just going through the motions here on split. 9 on the board. Still some ultimates to invest here, but again, scraping together buys on the side of Pacific, just relying on that loss bonus that unfortunately doesn't get any bigger. It's going to be light shields, divide, showstopper, nightfall here. 7, unfortunately, again, where we talked about him having an explosive start in EMEA. Just kind of lost that kind of fire we saw in the server a few times, and another example here where he's just unable to have impact. Vitality, even the Relative amount of freedom early on in these rounds on the attacking side. Our first real posture forward on a buy round, at least for Pacific into B main. Outside of the operator being there, CNED flipped back over towards A.
All right, just going to try and post up towards main, but you can see what they have to deal with. It's systematic at this point. Durka takes away 7, who's trying to keep some of that B main pressure higher, maybe keep a little bit of map space.
Yeah, and while I'm there, being critical, I wouldn't say criticizing 7. In this situation where Vitality are, again, looking a lot cleaner. As a duelist, what can you really do?
No.
It's just handled so comfortably. Advantage created here in terms of the head count as Vitality look to regroup back over towards A. CNED has found one. Chronicle will fall.
Okay, this is the first time we've seen resistance in what could
No
have been...
second player here, though, and he's on a Guardian.
Okay, but come on, CNED. Roll back the years. See if they can get out of this death funnel. Oh. I mean, it's an initial tag and he falls back. Maybe just trying to play his life, which is probably the fair shout. Does avoid the C's and just misses it for the second time of asking. Late rounds coming out from Vitality, but no further threats to be found on the site itself.
Spike plant.
Chance maybe to do some damage here in the retake, but Sayonara, 20 HP, will find another one. Ninja will fall now. Cooper able to be outside there, but the TP, the misdirection, draws his eyes, leaving just Alorante in a 1v3, and now, unfortunately, in a pretty tricky position here to get onto the initial tap here.
Oh, man. Yeah, completely allowed to play that out. Sayonara, again, that time on the TP.
Yeah.
It's nice to see him getting a little bit of freedom to play out a bit, because, again, I question this guy is he living up to the reputation he was given at the start of kind of coming into Tier 1?
I think it's fair to say no.
Yeah,
it's fair to say no. Yeah. Again, not massively overhyped, but again, everybody kind of, it's brutal, by the way, from Cooper's perspective.
Rough.
But again, somebody that a lot of people were excited to see.
Yeah.
Certainly here, able to at least stretch his legs a little bit.
It's nice seeing more of him. Like, what can he bring as, you know, a secondary player like this?
Where are you?
So far, ticking the box.
Mark 2.
They're here.
Maybe not too telling in terms of Vitality adjusting early on to put a second player behind Chronicle, but in a round where you can't really do much about it, it's Sheriff's in hand. These ultimates just become almost a lingering thought here for Pacific. Double digits for Vitality. At this point now, I mean, you shift the objective, just avoid being swept here on map 2. In round 11, going to be tough, but you're basically staring down the 12-0 half. Again, you look at what's potentially on the cards for round 12. Durka's ultimate being the one missing, but a pit and a showstopper here. Very influential.
Toxin screen down.
It just feels like there's been no one to give him a spark, Mike. It just feels like there's no individual's been able to make that gap up.
Earlier on, that was kind of people like 7, honestly.
Yeah. Alorante in there too. A lot of names you could throw into that list, but it's just been quite absent here, flatlining throughout. Right place, but not with the right weapons, and Durka going hunting. Controlling that CT side, draws a lot of the attention. 7.
Nearly posted that over the top.
He's fancying it. Well, there we go. We've got a kill. It took a lot to get there. Can you get 4 more? Got the rifle. We needed someone to be an instigator. Is it 7 to start this off? Well, we certainly won't follow it, as Vitality have had enough. No more problems, no more threats, as Cupid with a Sheriff has to pull off a 1v3.
And a number of times seeing him last man standing here. This one even harder, really, to justify finding anything. It'll be Vitality up to 11. Brutal
round in the half.
First round battering here for Pacific.
One enemy
and again, at this point, like I said, you shift the objective now, like, get around, just...
Yep, it would be
the worst thing for them to be 13-0'd in week 5 here on Split, where they've shown, I mean, arguably the most promise across the map pool for them. And again, not to come back to the same point, it's what they've talked up, it's what they felt most comfortable about.
There.
Yeah, and well, as we run out of things to say, hopefully for Vitality, they have a little more, but it's pacey from the very start.
Oh.
spice, please.
Good trade.
David, leave B main, come mid. Stefan, let's just try to see Snade in mid.
Pushing B.
Yeah, come mid.
I have B.
David, come mid.
Wait.
We still have B, my guys.
Yeah, it's fine, even better. I just need to go 3 mid, okay?
And I have op. I want to search.
Timo, if they don't push you on A, we're just gonna come A split.
They have B main now. Oh,
Yeah.
mid.
I'll move you. What do you
I will
want to do?
prowler.
Can someone prowler and I pick? Prowler.
Prowler. Don't smoke anything, David.
I'm holding vent. Chill.
I think Sai can peek male.
Okay, wait. Hold my vent.
I'm holding vent.
That's how I pick the
Yes,
pixel.
I'm checking.
Don't throw it.
Fucking don't do anything.
I'm holding now. We're just gonna finish. We're gonna poke B heaven, but
Hold B main push.
He's right side.
He saw you
He
though.
saw me, I think. Yeah.
It's even
Fade was
better.
right side. You can
Guys,
peek
let's-
left side.
I need to
prowler.
take
Guys,
back my
comms.
gun.
Just finish, go A split. Just go A split, okay?
Yeah, but I need to take back my gun.
David, you can smoke the cross on. It's fade. He's the one with the ulti,
Guys,
boys.
he will be really late. That
Yes.
start going already.
Yeah.
Guys, come vents.
Coming. I'm just full running.
Stars on them and they're preparing for
30
this.
seconds
Yeah,
left.
it's fine. But fade is towards B, so they have no ulti here.
I stepped.
One
They are
rotate.
still in the yellow.
Yeah. Guys, cancel. Run B heaven. Run B heaven. Run B heaven. You have time. You have time. You have time to run B heaven.
Okay.
Just fucking come. Yeah. Just come.
Yeah, no one was on side, boys. Be careful,
I
B
nade.
stack now.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, backside.
New box.
I have it.
Player standing.
I don't know where Viper is, bro.
Yeah, revealing.
Sound.
CT,
Player
bro.
standing.
That's, I don't know what I've just seen or heard, but it is down to a 1v1. Yampy on 27. Valorante with every opportunity to try as he might. Bloody hell.
Well, they got away with that one. I'm going to be honest. Again, the information was kind of semi-accurate, but the timing's way off here.
That was, I need a break. So, you know, again, before we come back for the second half, let's see how good you lot are at trivia.
Spike planted. Last.
I know it says 12-0, Michael, but I don't feel that convinced by it, but it's 12-0.
I mean, what are you going to need? What are you going to need?
Not the last round.
0.26 rounds.
That's fine. Are you on the payroll?
Yeah, Yampy, just chill, guys.
Just chill.
Let's
Got
go to
it.
heaven now. Oh, no, cancel
Go B.
I was waiting for a melons call at some point in the comms.
Don't. Terrifying. And Prophet, though. I mean, it's just compounding CNED's woes here. He's had a shocker of a map, and, well, you're seeing it not get any better, sadly. So, at 12-0, it has to be flawless from Pacific.
Toxins going up.
It's not started that way.
CNED dropped early here. We need a Vitality pistol to seal the deal here on Split. Prophet going forwards actually gets ahead of Ninja, who will punish.
Hey, okay.
That proactivity, that curiosity.
There.
And nobody else holding down the site here, but two players position to greet. Maybe somebody slipping into CT. As elsewhere already, Durka making moves. Plant to come through now. Some question marks still in terms of maybe somebody lurking behind this on the side of Pacific.
I'll find you.
Nice little reveal there, but Valorant unable to shut down on the kill, and Sayonara's got things started towards 7. Good follow-up. Starting to look a little bit worrying now as Cupid's considering Durka's approach, but now denied. Durka looks to wait to see if anyone dares challenge on the drop, and it's job done at this point. Vitality in the blink of an eye. Get us out of here.
And again, it's probably the nature that you'd want to see Vitality win a map here. Like I said, it's heartbreaking to see Pacific have this crop up in week 5, but Vitality certainly a sigh of relief and first objective for them in terms of bigger picture here. Looking way more cohesive for sure. And we actually had plenty of opportunities to have a listen in, and certainly the thoughts from last week, I mean, maybe quelled slightly.
Yeah.
But again, still a massive asterisk going forwards.
Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. This is not smooth sailing. I mean, look. They brought out the Vitality coaching staff completely.
18 people down
I've never
on stage.
seen that many people there before. But again, the fact is they needed a fix. And I feel like they've started the road there. Now, again, we do have to highlight, and I want to kind of bring this into context, because we've been in EMEA for a long old time, Michael, and we've seen some absolute shockers at the very bottom end of the groups and the leagues. For me, Pacific is not that team. They are a threat, and they are damn good, and it's a shame, as said, to lose out in this fashion. But beyond that, for Vitality, it's going to be a sigh of relief.
Definitely, yeah, and I think as well, it doesn't, they're not out of the woods just yet, so I can't even get my words out there, but certainly all eyes are on this team now.
Yeah.
Again, this is the first objective. Obviously, we can talk about bigger picture, what else needs to happen, but this is the team that ultimately has to get back on track. They absolutely have to.
Yeah, they do. And for me, though, Pacific is one that I don't want to stop paying attention to.
No, I don't.
I really like this team. I think it's finding consistency. And even the largest fan turnout we've ever had from Vitality, thankfully, is giving a deserving round of applause. Again, I want to see more from this team. The potential is there.
Absolutely. Like I said, they were building momentum a little bit in terms of improvements week by week. I think you can probably scrutinize many things, but
I'm sure.
Take nothing away from the fact that, honestly, for a team that everybody kind of had very low expectations of, there's firepower here, and I think they tested some teams. That's the objective for them. It had to be. Sure, a couple of wins along the way would have been
nice,
fantastic, but it's EMEA. We can never call this stuff.
No, it's true. So I'm glad we got to see them at least in this form. Again, a bit of a shame that it did end on that 0-13 scoreline. But even beyond that, if you are wanting to find out more, something you will want to stick around for is going to be the post-plant, because it's going to be joined by Chronicle and Durka, and I know all of us are dying to learn the kind of insights and insides of what's going on with that Vitality team.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Post Plant, where we will discuss more something with Durka Kron and Mini. Quite the lineup that we have here today, but I do want to start off with congratulating you guys on the win. Another 13-0. The last time we saw a 13-0 in EMEA was also you guys against GX. So where'd you guys find that power when it's needed, Durka?
I mean, if we start good, it might happen. You know, I think we had a lot of bad starts and stuff, and I think it was a bit rough and can't start 13-0, but I think it was funny because nobody really focused on the score. It's only like when we hit 12-0, I was like, guys, I really want this like really bad.
You needed this also quite badly, because, I mean, Kron, this is more towards you in terms of how today has gone and just the playoff, the stage in general. This was a necessary win. It doesn't actually lock you for playoffs, though, so how does that feel?
I mean, honestly, we don't care right now. Like, maybe we will have some hate watch on some teams right now, obviously, in order to get to the playoffs, but it's okay. Like, we take it not that hard. Like, obviously, we did a lot of mistakes throughout this regular season, but if we will be in the playoffs, we will try to make our best to make it real. Like, we will be really grateful for that opportunity, and we will make our best to actually make our dreams true.
I wanted to get a little bit nostalgic with the debriefs. Could I ask you guys to debrief like we used to? Like one good thing that you did today, and then one thing that you could improve on.
I can start. But one thing someone did good or me?
Just one good thing in general, and then one thing to improve
Kron's
on.
opping on Haven. That was really good. For me, I think just not doing the same thing on Haven twice in a row and get punished, but yeah.
Yeah, legendary operator returned. Yeah, like I will just point it out for myself, for someone else, for Derky, because he really wanted to implement this thing, like more opening on attack side against them. He just wanted to punish them, and it worked out like quite well for a few rounds in a row, and like it just completely destroyed their chances to kind of regain the advantage in the game, or like overall just to return. To improve, I'm not gonna lie, Split was mid. For me, Split was mid. Need to rewatch. Need to rewatch it a little bit.
What was the mistakes you're making, you think?
Just letting them get free picks on me, maybe. Okay. Like in some of the runs I remember, but it's okay.
When you're talking about the operator, how do you guys decide who's buying it when? Because obviously Dirker historically a bit more operator player. Like how have you decided to choose between?
I think, to be fair, I'm mostly right now second operator in the team most of the time, no matter what. Like on some of the maps, like I'm even maybe a primary, but like it depends obviously on the situations. But here on Haven it was something unique because we never really played operator on Prax as well. Like I mean, as a like for example me putting the operator, but we decided to adapt to it a little bit there, and it worked out.
Going big picture, like obviously today was very good, but stage 1 has been a bit bumpy. What do you guys think has gone wrong and what has also gone right?
Our attack sides were super good. Like we were consistently pretty good on reading the opponents and doing pretty good stuff against them. But at the same time, our defense were falling off really hard. Like we were just not on the place most of the games, and that caused us a lot of problems. And right now we're obviously on the way to change it, fix it, however you want to call it. Like finally we found an issue that was like not letting us do well there, and maybe this is kind of a result of it. Like getting finally like more than 2 rounds on Haven on defense side, thankfully it feels quite good. And also like, I mean obviously we didn't play split defense for example really, but I think we are going on the right path.
Okay, so specifically on the defense though, like what do you guys, because I think there's a lot of freedom. It seems like some of the subs seem a little bit free and individual at times. Would you agree, or do you think they're wrong?
I mean, yeah, they were at sometimes too individualistic and stuff, and I think now it's like more kind of like being more strict on each other and just playing it more together and stuff, because I do agree, like sometimes we were throwing rounds or like getting us into really hard situations just by doing something a little stupid at the start of the round, and then it's like even though everyone's a good player, it's still really hard against good teams to kind of like convert that round.
Yeah, I think that's something I would highlight. It's like against the weaker teams, I think you guys are going to always fry that defense, but then when you get against those Turkish teams, like they can obviously shoot really hard.
I want to continue on the point of individual performances and specifically towards you, Durka, because you are a player that, I mean, both of you are players that have touched very high highs, and now you're coming onto this team and you're towards the bottom of this leaderboard. You're not even in control, so to say, of whether or not you go into playoffs. How does that affect you mentally, and does this in any way, shape or form kind of put you in maybe a bit of a downward spiral where it's like, okay, we're not doing well, and then maybe it affects your confidence, and then it kind of just like becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy?
I mean, I was in the same situation last year, I think, and like in terms of group stage where you have to depend on someone to win to get through the playoffs and stuff, even though I'm not really nervous about it. It's like kind of did it to ourselves, but it's fun. And I think about confidence and stuff. Of course, it's kind of like losses can kind of like destroy your confidence a bit as a duelist, especially if you did a lot of mistakes or like with the entries and stuff. But for me, I think being in this situation for a long time, that I just now like I just need to rewatch a couple VODs and stuff and see where I'm wrong. Maybe like Mini used to do, kind of like put me back a little bit so I'm not too aggressive and stuff and just get mine. For me, I think biggest thing this week was just like not communicating as much and actually just listening more, because I think that helped us more to calm down, but also for me to kind of like understand what everyone needs, and kind of like for me it was easier to just fit in somewhere and just play off of that, and I found like more success that way too.
Talking about communication, Kron, it feels like on that Senti lurker role, you've kind of stepped up a lot, or developed into a lot more of a vocal player. Like in the listen-ins, we can hear you being a lot more active than I remember, I think. How can you talk about that at all? Do you agree?
I would agree, yes. To be fair, I grew up a lot in terms of communicating about something that is happening in the game exactly at this moment and actually adapting to the stuff we can do. Like, and throughout all those weeks, I had very good moments where I just simply changed the whole outcome of the round based on my idea or like vision, like what's the situation like. And thankfully, like on attack side, it helps us a lot as well. Like I'm actually able to do a lot of good stuff pretty quickly. And yeah, I mean, I wish it could transfer properly maybe in defense side. Like sadly, anchoring maybe is not the funniest role most of the time, obviously. Like you cannot really lurk that much unless you are playing on some more aggressive agents. But I'm fine with that. Like sometimes obviously, like as a player, obviously wish always to carry, like to have like gazillion kills, like having insane action, but sometimes it's just like not it. And it's okay. It's just honestly okay. I mean, even look at this Heaven, for example. I had 6 kills the whole defense. Like it was not the best half and not the most interesting one. And in 2 rounds, I got 7 on attack. I think there is some.
Yeah, we heard you say I got more kills in this round than the entirety of defense or something.
Yeah. I mean, it was it's awful. Sadly, like that's kind of my role, and I have pain in my soul right now for this, but it's okay.
Are you guys comfortable maybe giving us a bit more of an insight when it comes to the comm setup in Vitality? Because I think also what Mini kind of was highlighting at is that especially mid-rounds, Kron, we're hearing you being a lot more vocal than maybe we're used to. Is that something that you guys have decided to implement and try it, or is it more out of necessity that you feel like you have to be vocal?
I would instantly say potentially not, just because it's not like some sort of a structure where I have maybe priority or potentially like ability to speak and fully change the outcome of the round that we want to do. No, it's just basically fully dependent on Elias, Yampi, our AJL, and like where people have like some strong ideas how to win a round or how to finish it, they can just call it, like no matter what. The only problem obviously with that is that like sometimes the ideas just don't come through, and obviously only the AJ have to like do very strong decisions, but it's okay. Like we trust Yampi in doing that, and I think he's doing pretty well with that.
Did you guys review last week? Because there was obviously those listen-ins, and it seemed a bit hectic at times, like some ideas were being missed, and there was a bit of lack of indecisiveness. Like, what are your guys' takeaway there?
I think we just reduced the amount of that chaoticness in some way. We just let Yampi get more control over the game and like letting him actually more speak than usual. And like obviously it will not be the easiest path, because just in like few days you cannot really fix all those sort of issues. And but it's already gone pretty well right now. Like we had a lot of positive moments where we could just easily freeze and actually do some cool stuff on attack side, for example.
Okay, well, before we close things out, I mean, I know that you guys are not in control of whether or not you make playoffs, but if you look at the standings, you're not grayed out. You're still there. There's still hope, depending on how it goes. So I'm going to start with you, Dirka. If you guys make it to playoffs, if GX loses, what is going to be your individual focus to make sure that it's the best playoffs it can be?
Listen more, talk less, and just play the game, have fun, I think, for me.
And Kron?
Just do the same stuff.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. That's it from us here over at VCT. Thank you guys for tuning in as well. We're going to be saying goodbye, but before we leave, we are going to leave you with the Razor end of day highlights. Enjoy those, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Fortunately, Sapien sent forward, was able to rip off the head of Woot. They get close to the spike. In fact, already making a sneaky play that puts the pressure on. in a winnable spot. Now pulls them off of it. Furry ends with the time solo.
Like, that's just someone who understands timing perfectly.
Where they just get decimated, and it won't be enough. Boo with a 4K.
Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Trying to smoke them out, and he'll get 2-for-1 combo deal, and close it out with 4! A Red Bull clutch!
Calm down. I got this. Calm down.
Yeah, awkward weaponry in this round, but Sociable's got already the pushing though from Zeus, and it's a nice shot.
Into Foot's hands, just in time, I think.
He's been tagged up and caught by the Seas Nightfall out, but Woot's already found the kill. They need Yedoje to get something here. Oh no!
I have had a glorious streak.
At least be able to recover the spike here, but again, still at a massive disadvantage. Dirk will find number 3 and 4. Available very early on. Will find an ace.
Nice! Good job. Just like in practice. Incredible ace.
The next layer of pressure.
Find the kill.
That's a lovely little shot. VALORANT's had none of it. Boy, the game yet, so I'm still worried. That close right side, but he's cleared it very proficiently.
So Chronicle can do work here. Here's the first removed, the second. Now 2 very squishy opponents to clean up.
But this could be 4 for Chron. It is. Nice little finish there with a flourish.
That's on the first, the second as well. It's Durka to clean it up here.
I need more frags in these 2 rounds.
Spun on a dime, Durka turns around, and it's all covered here as that spike is ticking.
Get back. 1 enemy remaining. Last player down.
We actually had plenty of opportunities to have a listen in, and certainly the thought
Mentality coaching staff kind of relief.
Definitely, yeah, and I think as well it doesn't end.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Come alive. Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? 나의 속도가 돈이라면